Hello guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the channel and welcome to our first ever Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. We're going to be setting things up initially, which might take a little bit of time. This is a fresh install. It's all updated, so we don't have to wait for the update. Hey everyone in chat. But yeah, it's not going to be a speedy start to this, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, camera's all working good. Just refreshed a load of the stream setup stuff. So, yeah, everything's probably going to break as it normally does when we live stream. But, yeah, we've just got the Sims just loading up now. So, yeah, good morning, everyone. It's 5:30 in the UK. Why isn't it Tuesday already? I know. That's the date, Tuesday. I'm not sure what time on Tuesday that it actually comes out for everyone. I don't know if it'll be like an early morning release. They're doing it on Steam. And it's on... it's also on Microsoft Store. So I don't know when Microsoft Store games actually release. That's the thing. I don't always stream this time. I stream all over the place. I have like wicked insomnia. So I kind of just, I try and do videos on a schedule, but the live streams are kind of like just bananas. Right. Get the game on the screen here. I just need to, there you go. To do the resolution, because it's set up for my other monitor at the moment. So let's just do this. Make it super wide, so I'm playing on a 35-inch. Keep changes. Oh, that was quick. I'm playing on a 35 Asus monitor. There's my joystick down here. My old stick of joy. Tighten her up. But the monitor, I'm playing on it. There you go, 35-inch Asus ROG Strix something or other. It's a... Well, I don't know what number it is. It's like £450 if you were to buy them now. It's like a year or so old, that monitor. Let's put this back on the old joystick. And for those of you... We're going to get asked this a million times. Anyone who asks what controls we're using, which will happen repeatedly in this stream. We're using a Brunner force feedback flight yoke. And yes, it does work with this. I've only briefly got it working. With Microsoft Flight Sim, but it does support force feedback. for the two people that have force feedback joysticks still, Microsoft Sidewinder joysticks. Come on, Microsoft, more force feedback joysticks. Get them going there. That patent arse, I think, is that patent has run out, so we can have force feedback joysticks again. So we've got the Brunner force feedback joystick. As you see, it's like effectively, it's just all nice and loose when it's not actually doing anything. Oh, it's gorgeous, guys. It wasn't cheap. Oh, look at that. Back to the centre it goes. And we're using a HOTAS Warthog throttle unit. And we're in a SimLab SimLab P1X cockpit. I will do a video at some point talking about the cockpit that we are in. No doubt I'll get asked repeatedly. Oh yeah, I've got a honeycomb here. Hang on, I might as well grab that. I know you guys just want to see footage of the game. This is going to be a very chilled out live stream. It's going to be slow. There's no rushing. This is the joy of flight sims. It's an older audience. I'll get this here just in case people ask about it. I'll get these rudder pedals. I should have done this before we started. Boy, bloody hell, everything's heavy. Man, it's so heavy, man. Back in the sim rig here. So, I'm just saying all this at the start in case people ask. Honeycomb flight yoke, which I'm not using because obviously I'm using my force feedback joystick. If you're getting a flight yoke for flight sims, get a honeycomb flight yoke. If you want the cheapest, best flight yoke, get one and plug it in. Don't use it as like a display like I do. This is the best value for money flight yoke you can buy at this point in time. It's way better than the Satec one, which I also have. It's nowhere near as good as this. The dead zone seems to be a variable thing on some of them. They've got a software thing where you can recalibrate it, which on my unit doesn't completely remove the dead zone, but it massively mitigates it. And in fairness to Honeycomb, the dead zone on this is nothing. Like, it's not really an issue compared to how shit the Satec flight yoke is. So, you know, yes, there you go. That's out of the way. Now let's go back into the sim here. Oh, hello, Blitzware. My PC specs are a 2080 Ti and a 3900X and 32 gigabytes of RAM. Now, controls. Yeah, I haven't set anything up on this version, so we're going to have to redo this. Prior to this, I've been using a alpha version. This I think is pretty much the release version. Maybe there'll be a patch on launch day. I would have thought that normally happens, but this should be pretty close to what the release version is. Well done, Jack. Bon vol. Hello. I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish. I think that is, or is that Portuguese, or I don't know. Hello, Brazil as well. So controls. Oh dear. Devices. Okay. This has changed its layout since the. This has changed its layout since the alpha. Right. How does this work? Okay. So one of the nice things they've got in Microsoft Flight Sim is that the controllers, you can filter by what you're using and what you're not using, so you don't have to have everything on the display at the same time. It would appear that this version of Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't have the controls pre-set up, which is a shame because the previous one did. So as I say, I'm sure that's something that will come to it. Just means I have to bind stuff myself again. So enjoy that. Oh no, maybe it is. Oh, yeah, okay, it is. Take that back, guys. So then my HOTAS is already pre-bound. That's really nice. So you don't have to do any of that. You know, when you get Sims and they don't have the stuff bound and you have to go through and bind every single button, which takes like half an hour. You might not like the defaults, but you know, it's good having defaults there. It saves you time, and then you can change things as you get used to it. My joystick, though, I'm gonna have to rebuy my pedals. When am I dropping a rap album? Well, you know, once I've made enough money off YouTube, I can start doing my music career. Needless to say, it's hard to make money off music. It's hard to pay the bills with music. So let's find I'm gonna find my joystick here. I'm gonna have to buy my cameras as well. VJoy. I think it will be this. Let's find out. Well, it might actually come up as oh look, CSL Elite joystick HOTAS. There we go. CLSE. Getting confused with the Fanatec name in there. CLSE is the Brunner base. CSL Elite is the Fanatec. You can't see it. Fanatec. Well, that's what the wheel behind me. I do a lot of sim racing. If you're a flight sim person and you don't know this channel, we do a lot of sim racing. Yes, you can use Game Pass to get into Microsoft Flight Sim, which is great. So I use that for Forza, you know. Balls, disco balls. Right, what am I doing here? Default, that's right. And then I want to go to Essentials, because all I'm going to use this for is some camera settings and plane control. Let's just put it on all. It's good how they've laid out the menu in this for binding stuff. It does takes a little bit of time to get your head around it initially. But given how many options are in a flight simulator, I think they've done as good a job as you possibly could. Once you set things up, it's good. But yeah, initially, Initially, it's a little bit of a bamboozle because it's quite different to any other interface. So I want to do flight control surfaces. Here we go. Just a bit of drum and bass there. Aileron left. You do scan input, and there you go. It's come up.
What is the motive
Oh,
behind
hello.
this demand?
Who's that?
Necessity.
Tim Corder.
Necessity for money.
On his horse.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thanks for the vid on setting up driving pedals as rudder pedals. Looking forward to MS Flight Sim Release A.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Tim Corder. Thanks for supporting us, man. Yeah, I'm glad that video helped you. I thought it'd help people because it's something I was looking for ages. Here we go. Validate. There we go. Look, so now we can see. Have I done that right? Have I? Ah, no, I'm an idiot. Clear. Jesus Christ. Yeah, try that again. Aileron axis. Can we get a ban on this guy? It's an axis, not a button. There we go. Thanks, Declan. I wonder... Oh, hang on. Bloody hell. Can we get a ban on this guy? Clearly doesn't know what he's doing. Elevator. Ailerons. 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 Elevator. Words. There we go. Whoa, that feels filthy. The Logitech wraps a piece of fart. I know for people that work for Logitech, and I got messages from them. They're like, what's wrong with it? I was like, I'm sorry, but you know, I'm gonna say what I'll just say what I say. I'm always gonna be honest. Rudder. So at the moment it's on the joystick. You were looking forward to the wrap. Yeah, so this is all on the joystick. So what you do is you go to each device and you set up on each device. It's quite cool. That gives you a warning if you're trying to set up the wrong thing on the device and lets you know that that's what you're doing. I have like 50 USB things in. So what I'm going to do here is camera. And one thing I really recommend with Microsoft Flight Sim is to get an Xbox One or Xbox 360 controller and have that plugged in because it's really handy for certain stuff. Like moving cameras around and things. It's much better than when you're not actually flying. If you just want to navigate around, the joystick's just really nice for that. Just a pro tip there. I'll do a video on that. Just came in to say I heard the rap on my way to work and was laughing, almost caused an accident. Cheers, man. I'm glad people enjoyed it. You know, when you do something like that, you're like, oh, is this... you know, you don't know if what you're making is any good. But, you know... people seem to enjoy it, so that's cool. Appreciate that. Stephen. Hey, look, we have to use it. We have to use the soundboard, don't we?
You know, we have to use the soundboard. The Go XLR cost half of our monthly income, and we have to use the Go XLR to justify buying it. The universe was built in over 40 million years. After the emission of Hawking's radiation from the black hole, an employee at Microsoft decided that it was time to reboot the Microsoft Flight Simulator, so they contacted a SIBO in France, a SOBO, and they decided to rebuild Microsoft Flight Simulator. After 4 years of hard work and incorporating Bing Maps into a Flight Simulator real-time game environment, Microsoft created what is now the greatest flight simulator known to man. Bill Gates is very impressed with the work that Asobo have produced, and his legacy will continue on. Remember to donate to the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation if you believe that malaria is a serious issue, which it is. Thank you. I'm going back to my grave now.
Thanks, Stephen Hawkins. Hey, we're getting distracted. It's getting hot in here. Yeah, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, a really good charity, by the way, guys. Actually, genuinely a good charity working on actual stuff that can be resolved, like malaria, and has a huge impact and no real political nonsense behind it. Anyway, where were camera settings? Why does it take him 3 hours to set a game up? Oh, because he's too busy going off on tangents. Cockpit camera. Oh my god, so many options in this. I had this all set up in the previous one. It took like an hour. I'm not going to spend an hour now doing this. Or am I? I need to set up the free look stuff. Here we go. Cockpit camera. I mean, look, this game is the ultimate menu. This game has the biggest controller input menu, even bigger than DCS, I think. We will fly, but it's probably going to take a while, so maybe make a cup of tea and come back in a few decades. You're lucky that the HOTAS is already set up out the box. Right, you can save loads of custom cameras, which is a really good thing to do. I highly recommend. What I just need to do here is cockpit. Look at this. Cockpit look. Here we go. Cockpit look left. And I use this. There we go. Validate. Cockpit look right. Oh, this is good. So these weren't in the right place in the alpha. You would have to go up and down the menu to find them. So they fixed that. That's nice. Cockpit look right. Cockpit look up. Cockpit look. Hang on. What? Look left. Look up left. Okay, there we go. Cockpit look down. There we go. Now I need cockpit zoom in. Well, I can put that on the screen. Is it worth it? Well, so the difference is between the standard deluxe and the premium. There you go. Whilst I go through this, you can look at those. I would just get it. Personally, I would get the standard version. If it was me buying it for myself, I would buy the standard version. If I was a mega flop... Well, it depends. Actually, maybe I would just get the premium one. You know. I mean, the thing is, if you're a hardcore flight sim person, the extra high detail airports will mean a lot to you. If you're a casual flight simmer, the extra airports don't mean anything to you really, because you won't really care so much, because the bog standard airports look great. The additional aeroplanes will probably mean a lot to you if you're a more casual flight simmer. Yeah, this will automatically set up your joystick if you are using a known joystick. I'm using a really sort of weird joystick. Just trying to find the cockpit zoom. Bear with me. You guys can enjoy that. That's the list of planes. It's a list of airports. Yeah, if you're a flight sim person, you won't mind the price of the premium thing. But if you're a casual person, then the pricing will be a lot. Oh, here we go. Found it. Zoom cockpit view. Validate. Because instead of zoom in and zoom out, they've called it zoom and unzoom. That's why I couldn't find it. Dyslexic nightmare. If you're... Yeah, there you go. Bernard the Wonder Badger. Genetic Drifter. I am wonder if I should get on Windows Store or Steam. Okay, so what happens is if you buy it on Windows Store or Steam, when you launch the game has its own updater built into the game. So if you buy it on Steam, I don't think you're going to use the Steam network to update. which is the biggest value for Steam in a sense. That's one of the biggest values. You know, because it manages all that aspect of it. So it doesn't really make that much difference if you buy it on Steam or the Windows Store in a sort of utilitarian sense of downloads and what have you. The thing is, the game is always downloading anyway. Well, you can turn it off, but you know it's downloading detailed terrain anyway. So you know, what? Okay, so I've got the camera zoom in, zoom out. I need camera reset has to be bound. So sorry about this not being the most riveting stream at the start here. I'll try and answer questions though. And the drum and bass is sick, so at least got that. Now I need to reset cockpit camera. Yeah, so if you've got a Thrustmaster joystick, thanks for subscribing, mate. Fernando NDM. If you've got a Thrustmaster joystick, it will all be bound. It will all have default binders to it. I mean, technically, this is a Thrustmaster Warthog joystick, but it's on a custom base, so the sim doesn't know what it is. Hello, Jolly Flogger. Good morning to you. Hello, Ray Bazar. Star Trek in the house. Next generation best Star Trek. Fight me. I've just been watching TNG recently again. So good. HD. You can even see flies flying around. It's that good quality. And you're like, how did flies get in the Enterprise? Surely they'll clean them out. Reset? Where's reset cockpit camera? Come on. Do you know what? It's got a search function. Look at that. Powered by Bing Search. So, you know it's a simulator when you have to search for the input options. Validate your face. Okay, that's... Now I just need to bind the translate. This is a faster way of doing it. Look at that. Why wasn't I doing that to start with? Pro tip, guys. When you're binding your buttons... Slow mode, cockpit camera. There we go. Use the search function. It's a lot faster. So I'm just binding these on the little thing. That's the technical name. Look at these bit of trap going on here. This is the music for Microsoft Flight Sim, by the way. They really know how to keep it intense. Hello, Midlife Crisis. This game has the original Microsoft Flight Sim soundtrack, actually. You can set it, which is really cool. I've turned all the music off because I don't want to get copyrighted on this. Right, that's that. What else do I need to bind on here? We've got the zoom in, zoom out, look left, look right, forwards, backwards, reset. What else do I need on my joystick? Fire the guns. Eject passengers. Launch the sick bags. Okay, Thomas. Oh, man, I wish I had a dog. I'm jealous. I could technically get a dog, but I'd get a pet cat. I really want a pet cat or a pet dog. Just don't want him to chew up my cables. Yeah, this sim's awesome. I've got quite a few videos on this channel, David, if you want to check them out. Let's have a little drink here. Ah, Midlife Crisis. Why did Fanatic do this to me? We'll have to check that out tomorrow, I guess. Well, a house rabbit. A horn? What? Why did... Okay, well, I'm binding that. That's mandatory. Horn. We'll use that to... Oh, no! You're trying to assign an action to a device that's not... What? Joystick? CSL joystick. What's going on here? Oh. Well, what is it? That's weird. Okay, well, maybe I need to bind it to... Okay. Well, that's weird. It's weird how it thinks that button's something else. And then maybe I can bind it to this button. Let's see. Horn. With a force feedback trimming should be get pretty interesting new perspective. Oh yeah, so I'm not quite sure of the. So I use the hardware trimming on this, where basically it trims on the joystick side. The simulator doesn't know it's trimming. So it basically just physically moves the joystick, which then the sim just sees it as an input. I'm not sure with this. Oh yeah, for some reason some of these buttons don't seem to. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why that's. Oh well, we'll sort that out later. So what else do I need to set up here? Rudder pedals. We need to find our V-Joy rudder pedals. So yeah, in a real plane, with like a Cessna, for example, when you're flying holding the flight yoke, you know you can feel on the yoke what to trim it to, because if the aircraft is trying to always fly upwards, because you've put more power on, or if you put power down, it'll try to go downwards generally. But you just want to fly at a level flight. The yoke will like pull in or pull out, because obviously the pressure on the ailerons. And when you trim in a real plane, you can tell when the plane's trimmed because the yoke just stays in one spot, and it's really cool. It feels really nice. I had a chance to mess around with it in a real plane, and it's quite like a. Trimming is something you do a reasonable amount in a small aircraft, just to stop you having to constantly tug in on the controls. But you need a force feedback joystick to really do trimming properly, like it would work in real life, because of the nature of how it. Otherwise, you're having to trim off visuals, which isn't quite right. Right, where was that? Right, turn off that. V-Joy device. So this should be our pedals for yaw. So, what's it called? Rudder. Yeah, I've got the HOTAS pedals here. Guys, more distractions. I'm trying to get this set up. It's heavy. So I've got these awesome pedals, but unfortunately, they don't fit in my rig. So I can't use them until I'm looking to get a new plate on this rig and a slider so I can slot them in. Basically, the edges of the rig are too low for the pedals to fit in. Rudder axis. Nope. It's going to be this one. Oh, by the way, the game does have auto rudder. A lot of people are asking about that. Hello, Billy Strange. Rudder axis. There we go. There we go. Look at that. So now this is using my V-Joy fake. If you watch the video on my YouTube channel, how to use driving simulator pedals as a rudder, this is using that. Right, so that's that. What else do I need to set? The HOTAS should all be set up here. Let's just have a look. Filter. How's it going, Billy? Look at that. So that's already set. I don't know why that's... Isn't that weird? Mixture. Why these are back to front? Increase, decrease. So Okay, when you edit a pre-existing one, it then creates a new one. There we go. So that's that. What's this being used for? Nothing. So mixture's quite handy. In small aircraft, you do a lot of well, not necessarily a lot, but you would generally adjust mixture. Throttle's obviously handy. I know I can use this as we don't really need two throttles. I could do with binding additional flaps. We've got extend, was 23. 22, 23. Extend flaps and retract flaps. What I could do is I need extend by 1. Flaps. You don't want to fully extend flaps. You'll find this in most aircraft. If you've got aircraft with like loads of flap values or like larger jets, if you extend the flats 100%, it's like absurd. So, you know, this is going to be better to put to increase flaps. You can double bind stuff to things, which is quite handy if you want to do that. There we go. It's not working. Well, I don't know why that's not lighting up, but I'll assume that works. Chat. Don't forget to map the afterburner. Well, one thing I couldn't get to work before was the thrust reversers, which is quite handy if you're landing a jet on a small airport. Landing gear, that's all set up. Oh. No. I thought if I pushed the button it would... No. Okay. What else am I setting up? Take me for a ride in your caravan. I think that's... We got yaw. We got gas. We got mixture. We've got roll, pitch. We've got the camera there. I'm going to go and grab my Xbox controller and plug that in so it all breaks. Whoops. Don't want to do that. As I said earlier, if you've just joined us, it is really handy having an Xbox controller plugged in with this game for navigating cameras. And if you've got a PC, really, you should have an Xbox controller just knocking around. You should play Rocket League. If you've got a PC, you should play Rocket League. It's a bloody fantastic game. Ugh. This is how I have to get into my rig, because it's both sides are covered in equipment. There we go, Xbox controller. Xbox. Alexa, subscribe to gamermuscle. Okay, Google. Send a donation to gamermuscle. Right, we're good there. We got this. I prefer the Xbox controller, Son Three. I like the touchpad on the PlayStation controller. I do have a PlayStation 4. And the ergonomics of the PlayStation controller aren't my cup of tea. I much prefer the Xbox controller. Right. Right. Is there anything I'm missing? Yeah, the new PS5 controller does look very interesting, as does the new Xbox controller. Alexa, unsubscribe. Right. That's that. Apply and save. I always go back and it forgets it all. No! I did that in the alpha. Right. General. Your Google said, shut up. Shut up, bold git. Your man cave lit up like a Christmas tree. Okay, so flight model. What's this set to modern? Switching flight model will affect the realistic. Okay. Yeah, so you can. So they've got the old Microsoft Flight Simulator flight model as like an option. Like aircraft can use the X-Plane 11 style. What's called like a procedural flight model. It's like a real-time calculation of I don't know, like particles on a wing on the actual aerodynamic on the surfaces of the aircraft. That makes sense. Like a procedural, I guess a procedural model is the best way to describe it. Whereas the old Microsoft Flight Sim model used lookup tables. So it's all like pre-calculated and based off what's happening. It then applies what's based in the lookup table as to how it should respond. So the new model is much more like how X-Plane 11 works, which then allows for much more realistic stall characteristics and dynamic wind effects and everything. And if that makes sense. But the point is, they've still got the old model in there, so should make porting some of the older aircraft that have maybe developed for Prepare 3D or maybe using them for non-player aircraft. Who knows what, but you know. Yeah, so the argument with procedural models, they're typically more dynamic and in that sense more realistic, but arguably they're less precise in the sense of absolutes. So when you use something like a lookup table, if a company wanted to have a very defined model for a very specific thing, and they wanted output data which was hyper specific, and they're not doing stunt flying or anything crazy, they're flying a very specific way of flying a plane, you can argue that a lookup table would be more realistic or give more usable data than a procedural based model. That's the argument I hear for lookup models versus procedural models when it comes to simulators. Either can work just as good as either. Right, graphics. Wow, what a tangent. Everything's on max. I don't know why. Oh yeah, there we go. So pro tip, terrain level of detail is the biggest impact on frame rate in this game. If everything else all said and done, terrain level of detail will have the biggest frame effect with just changing that one slider. Everything else seems to not do that much in terms of frame rate, in terms of where the system's bottlenecked. Physical and empirical models, here we go. Right. Oh, check that out. Oh, that's fortunate. Hopefully we didn't get copyrighted. Music, turn that off. I need to go into my Windows settings and turn my game volume up. We're nearly there. You only have to do this once. You're so lucky I decided to share this with you. It's the kind of thing that I could have done off the stream. But, you know, that's nice and I don't do nice. I can't get my start bar. I might actually have to close the sim to get to the start. No, I've been start bar back. Right, I've got to close this sim and reopen it to get the start bar. Oh no, I have to have it open to change the audio value. Oh, come on, Windows. There's no other way to get into the Windows audio mixer. Okay, I'm going to go windowed and do it that way. No, Alt tab, that's what I was doing. It just tabs the other windows over the top. It doesn't actually tab the start menu. Come on, I've been using PC since I was like 10. I've worked as an IT technician. I know Alt tab. Let's go to window mode here to do this quickly. There we go, window mode to the rescue. Yeah, normally Alt Enter turns it off from full screen. Open volume mixer. Here we go. Thank you. Sorted. I'll go back to full screen. Perfect. There we go. Where there's a will, there's a way. Okay. Right. Give it a little test here. Thanks for subscribing, Andy S. Well, when this gets uploaded as a video, we can always put timestamps. Right, let's do this. Luca Nepal landing. There we go. Test. Let's see if this works. See if the joystick works here. It should come alive. I probably should have took off. Will the force feedback work? We're about to find out. Don't poke your joystick, guys. We can decide where to fly to in a minute. The loading times might take a while because this is the first time we loaded up. I found with Microsoft Flight Sim, when you first load it, it can take a while to load at times, and then after a while it gets better. Look at this. Oh, I don't have force feedback. That's working now. Hang on. That's okay. That's back to front. Well, the joystick's working, but I've not got force feedback, so I just have to set that up. Isn't that weird? Okay, well, that doesn't make any sense, but there you go. Okay. That's all working. Where's the airport? That's well zoom. Oh, I need to change my zoom speed as well. It's in gameplay options. Too much menu. Camera. Here we go. Zoom speed. Turn that right down. Default zoom can be further out. Height can be a bit higher by default. There we go. Why with the joystick? Because this is a force feedback joystick. What? What's going on there with the input? Assistance, right. No. I'm going to go to the gameplay options. The stick is a Brunner CSLE force feedback joystick, and it's using a Hotas Warthog stick on top. Accessibility. Traction control and anti-lock off. I will have force feedback because I've got it working before. Right. What am I looking for? Controls. I need the... I don't think the axes are 1-to-1 by default here, so we need to sort that out. All this stuff that's plugged in. Hang on, this is changed. Just changed from the beta. Where are the axes? Dark Menace, not really. Yeah, he's very niche at the moment. It shouldn't be though. They've moved the axes setting. I don't. Oh, sensitivity. There we go. I think the plane might have been. Oh, it might have been picking up the Xbox controller. Need to unbind that. Clear, validate. Oh. Yeah, I've found that if you've got an Xbox controller plugged in, it can interfere with some of the like some of the analog stuff, because you've always got noise going on with game controllers. It can interfere with the controls. As I say, the Xbox controller is really handy for moving the camera around, if that makes sense. Still have an old Thrustmaster, Thomas Smith from the late 90s. Awesome. There you go. For some reason, the input curve on this aircraft isn't linear. I don't know what that's about, but... Now, the best thing to do with this is to bind default cameras. So they've already got these. If you press Control, you can go through them. But it's good to bind your own. I need to change that to up and down. Ladies and gentlemen, the flight has been delayed due to your pilot being a moron. Translate.
I know I should have been there for you, and I wasn't. I'm sorry for that. I really am. But I was scared.
I need to do translate up and down, not left and right. You never need to move your head left and right in the cockpit. You fool! This, I think, is very close to the final release. We'd be shouting pro tip number 1. Pro tip number 1! Everyone's disappointed because that's just their life. I'm not disappointed. I love flight sims. Options menu. Look, this is a menu stream to start with. That's what we do here. Whoops. Right. Camera. Translate camera up and down is what we want. Where's he gone? There we go. It's drone. Why? For some reason, translate up and down seems to be missing. You can just hit spacebar for up and down. This is the ultimate button config. Maybe it's just cockpit up and down. No, not normally. Oh, quick view right. I know that'll be snapping to it. Cockpit view upper. No, I want cockpit upper. It used to be. It was in there in the alpha. What's going on here? Am I gone mental, guys? Toggle. I don't know what VMD is. Where's this option? This is like one of those, you know, those games where you have to find stuff with your mouse, clicking on the screen. It's like Where's Wally, but for a camera option. Oh, increase cockpit view height. Never have I been so excited for finding it. Why don't they call that Translate Microsoft? Bloody hell. No! No! It wants me to not use this joystick. Oh, hang on. Do I have another CSLE joystick profile? Well, that doesn't make any sense. I got mental already. If for some reason it now thinks that that's... Oh, no, that works. I can go down. Decrease. This is on the same device. What are you doing? Some funky business going on with some of the buttons on my joystick. That's weird. I can decrease height, but I can't increase cockpit view height. Oh. Okay. Well, that's how it is. I see. Right. And I want to jump to cockpit camera button. This is top gameplay, guys. If you've never played a flight simulator, you might not appreciate this. Just make a cup of tea. Sorry for missing chat messages. I will try and be a good host. Cheers, everyone. Options for... Menu streams are the pinnacle of this channel. Right. I like a good toggle. Ah, no. Why is it doing that? Okay, guys, if you've got this and it keeps saying wrong device, just keep at it and eventually it'll work. Maybe I'm pushing something. Maybe it's picking up something else, like one of the inputs or something from something else, and that's why it's doing that. Right, we still need to get force feedback working. There we go. There we got a height there. Right, where's the runway? It's to our right. I know, it's a bit lacking in... Oh, it's right below us. Bloody hell. Right, let's do a 360 no-scope. Do our first landing here. Then we'll do some more setting changing. For those of you that love settings. Whee! I don't know what VMon... Right, Captain Scoop, you're going to get banned if you keep spamming. Stop being a penis. You're lucky the mods are asleep. I need to bind a point of interest button as well. Ah, there you go. Captain Scoop was timed out. Yeah, no spamming, guys. It's actually really hard to fly this without force feedback if you've got used to it. First world problems. Okay, that's way too high. It's running smooth though. That's good. Frame rate's spot on. Not all the mods. Hello 2 thanks for that. Thanks for killing him. Yeah, I mean, most of the people are pretty chill, to be honest. We've got really good viewers on this channel. I'm tooting my own horn. We do actually have amazing viewers on this channel. And mostly because we're all old gits. Yeah, we're very lucky. Occasionally we get the old bot in, but most people are super chill. I've just got... I keep getting emails from this Portuguese company. Someone has used my email address for this Portuguese shopping website or something. I probably have my... I've probably been data compromised. Oh, God damn it. All things I don't want to be sorting out. Portuguese data fraud. I've not had anything billed off me though. Right. We're coming in way too hot. I've not bound brakes. Okay. This is going to be the worst ever first landing. Well, I'm not even on my pedals. Jesus. Plane's undercarriage is very low. Well, yep, we're not going to stop before the end of the runway here. I'll drift it. Well, that worked. Okay, that's all working. I need to bind... Oh, what's going on? Oh, it's loading the environment still. I need to bind brakes. Main menu. I like X-Plane 11. There are animals. Yeah, there's elephants, there's gazelles, there's giraffes, there's... Obsidian Ant has a good video on it. Watch that. Right. I'm going to go back to the... I'm just going to go to the world map. Oh, look, the sun's coming up in the UK. Covered by clouds. Right, let's just start here. Okay. I'll load into a flight and we can continue doing the settings. Look, guys, if you type messages more than once, right, you're going to get timed out. Stop spamming. If you... I guess we're getting some children watching this stream. Can you... I appreciate it, you know. I appreciate when you're young and stupid. Can you keep your stupidity to yourself? I'm not, but I want to know the specs, eh? Still haven't gotten a decent answer. What are the flight dynamic physics like in bigger aeroplanes compared to something like X-Plane? Well, I'm not a pilot, so I'm probably not the right person to ask. Well, that looks beautiful. I'm not the right person to ask about that. It seems fine. The complaints I've seen from the hardcore flight sim people is that some of the systems don't fully operate yet. But you have to think of Microsoft Flight Sim as a platform that they're going to keep building on, rather than a singular pump and dump title. So it'll only get better. And if you're like a super crazy mental flight simmer, then you'll be able to buy... They'll sell planes that will be study level, as they call it. I've got a study level plane, but I'm never going to fly it in real life. A, because every plane's grounded. B, I don't want to become a pilot because it's a mental job. And C, I just don't have the money to get a pilot's license. Study level planes, we need them. I get it. No, I get study level planes. Some of the flight sim community guys are batshit crazy, which is great. It's fine. I'm not having to go at all. There's a balance, isn't there? Like wanting like all the details is fantastic, and appreciating it and expecting that. That's great, but you know, there's definitely milsim type people in the flight sim world that you get them in all simulators. Again, I'm not having to go at anyone that appreciates detail, wants detail, expects detail. You know, there's like a cut-off. there's like an approach to it, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? It's like people that go mental about force feedback in driving sims. Right, I'm trying to find the VJoy device for my pedals so I can bind the brake, because that's very handy to have when landing. There we go, I need to bind the brake to this. Pathologically hardcore simmers make me crazy, and is slightly OCD Assetto physics mod speaking. Hey, Alpha God. Yeah, you get them with the driving sim thing as well. It's like, the irony is, right, a simulator, even the absolute very... By the way, I'm not saying that a simulator shouldn't strive to be as good as possible. Don't get me wrong, it is great, and I appreciate the details, and I think that's what should happen. But in reality, even the absolute very best infinite budget military Formula 1 simulator is not going to be exactly like real life, for especially for very dynamic aspects of flight. And at the end of the day, there's always going to be a limit of where a simulator's, you know, gonna get to. So getting super hung up on certain things is a bit weird, given that. You know, maybe in like 50 years' time we'll get there. I'm looking for the brake. What is wrong with me? This is sorry, I'm being dyslexic. I can do it as an axis, brake axis. We want both brakes as an... There is no race car sim that's anything like a real car even today. Hey, Thomas Smith. Yeah, real cars are odd. Real cars are oddly easy to drive and very hard to get the most out of. Simulators are very hard to drive and also very hard to get the most out of. But then they sort of get into a groove that, yeah, whatever. We're talking about flight sims here, not driving sims. Oh, I know. Yeah, what I did is I bound both to the same thing. Oh, no, here we go. Oh. I'm on the wrong device. It's got to be on the Fanatec podium wheelbase. Obviously. There we go. Don't know why. Right brake axis. There we go. Confirm. So we double bound it, but that's what we want. I don't know if that's... It seems like these might be displaying back to front. Oh well, maybe it's just like a weird bug. Well, you know, you got all the brakes. You need all the brakes. What is that pedal meant to be when driving? It's the brake pedal. It's just got a really big brake pedal face on it. A lot of real-world race cars, they put huge brake pedals on them. It's totally up to the driver what they do with the brake pedals. Okay. There you go. You can see the... Find the right setting. There you go. Heel and toe in the plane. Right, there's that. This should do landing gear. Whoa! Look at that, it's gorgeous. I need to get force feedback working here. I also need to bind the external view. Just check the landing gear's working. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Jesse. There we go, landing gear's deployed there. How good is that? Oh, bit of a pause there. This plane's really sensitive to rudder input at speed. Air Force Proud. I've met Air Force Proud guy. He's a really friendly guy. Good channel as well. Ah, there we go. My flaps button's working. Yeah, look at it. We are... Where are we over the UK? That's not the Thames Estuary, is it? I don't know where I decide to... That looks more like South Shields and North Shields. Like the River Tyne. Or even Scotland. Should be in Edinburgh, should be somewhere nearby. We have real pilot guy who also does journalism on planes here in Germany. His name is Aero News Germany. He's yesterday said the 152 flies like the real thing. There you go. Quicksilver. Nice one, man. That's the thing. I mean, that with any simulator, in terms of YouTubers or coverage of someone going, is something realistic or not, generally the best people to ask are people that are professional at doing that thing. Though even then, they're going to still argue about what they think is more or less realistic between each other. But planes, I think, are driving sims are a bit different from planes. Like there's more nuance to what's been put to the test in terms of like how you're driving them, everything. I think planes, they're easier to simulate in a believable way than race cars. Like, it's more obvious with a race car when it's not believable, because I think it's a lot harder to do very believable simulation with a racing simulator than with a flight simulator. You can have something that's believable even if it's not a very realistic model. So, anyway. Argue all the things! Argue everything. Right, I'm going to land in a field just so I can look at the grass. Look at that. It's an objective fact that, well, actually, you could argue both ways. You could argue that flight and driving sims could be equally difficult to simulate. Objectively and factually, you can say it's harder to. Like, obviously, any simulator could be infinitely complex, but to have a passable simulator, it's easier to do that with a flight simulator than it is a driving simulator, a racing simulator. Because even now, I would say Microsoft Flight Sim X, even though I think X-Plane 11 is more realistic, Microsoft Flight Sim X is a more than believable flight simulator for most planes. You could train with it. It's more than believable. Whereas even now with the racing simulators, even the best simulators, they're maybe believable with road cars, but with like race cars, there's still aspects of them that are really not believable. Even with like AC, R52, whatever, there's still aspects with those which are fundamentally not believable. You would notice immediately if you were to go, well, could we go from a real car to the sim? You'd be like, well, obviously, you have G-force and everything in a real car, but like outside of that, you would just notice handling characteristics that are fundamentally not realistic. We're putting it down, boys and girls. I'm sure there's some ladies watching. We have 1.5% women watching this channel. Well, it's the dynamicism of the interaction of the nature of tyres on a road surface. So the one thing that a flight sim has that's easier to model, arguably, convincingly easy to model, is the fact that the way the wing interacts with air at a basic level, it is not as transient as the nature of four independent tyres attached to suspension interacting with the variable road surface is just a more transient situation, way more dynamic situation. Tyre temperatures, tyre compression, tyre movement, the fact there's four of them. And on the subject of tyres, though, one thing that Microsoft Flight Sim does really well is the actual tyre physics in Microsoft Flight Simulator are actually really good. A big improvement over any other flight simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator has the best ground handling of any simulator. there's not a driving simulator that I've ever used. So that's the most important thing, obviously. Right. What I need to set up the camera for this view. I, for one, am 1.5% woman. Why not? Oh, no, what's his car doing? You lunatic! Oh, he's definitely a BMW driver. Only a BMW driver would see a plane land on the road in front of them and go, right, I'm just going to keep going into his wings. Oh, no, I've killed everyone. BMW. Any of you that are BMW drivers in chat, you've all been found guilty. Oh, dear. Right. Camera rotation. This is actually the simulator setting up the cameras. I can't do the G23 song in real time. Not that good at rapping. I can't remember the lyrics. Camera, right. Controls. You're driving a BMW right now. Well, I was watching a live stream. Hello, you go to Jenny. Exactly, you proved my point. The real traffic option, eh? I didn't even know about that. Right, it's this one. Oh, there goes another BMW driver. That was an American car. They haven't got British cars in this. Throw it in the bin. 0 out of 10. If it wasn't for the high quality grass, that would have lost them a point. They've got British houses. They can have British cars. Right, what do I need? External camera rotation I need to set here. Look at all these camera options. It's ridiculous. I drive a BMW and always use my indicators and never drive into oncoming planes. Maybe you're not actually a BMW driver. Maybe you just accidentally bought a BMW. That can happen. Oh, I thought you meant road traffic. Yeah, the real air traffic should be on. Right, external camera. Look left. Here we go. Maybe I could, like, rotate left rather than snap left. That'd be nicer. Toggle external view. I can use this button for that. Validate. Unzoom external view. We're getting good at this. Oh, no. Yes, that's alright. It's fine. Zoom external view. Where's that? Hey, Gail Hatuchu. Hatuchu? Sorry for saying your name wrong there. Yeah, I'll look into that in a minute. I had it all working nicely before. I made my own profile in Brunner. I don't have a streaming schedule at the moment. No, I normally do like 10-hour live streams and then stream whenever we feel like it. The thing is, I do a lot of videos, so you know I try and get like I've been trying to do a video a day recently, 8 AM. So it's hard for me to also commit to a stream schedule on top of doing that as well. Unzoom. Where's Zoom? Have I gone past it? Oh, it's in the bottom. Sorry. Bloody hell, I'm blind. My fault. Come on. Oh no, why is it doing... This is a really weird bug. Yep, there we go. We've got it that time. That's strange. Been loving the videos. Thanks, Cosmic. Appreciate that. Any world Any world-wide triple screen settings will be supported. So at launch, you'll be able to run it on 3 screens, but it's not triple screen in the sense that it renders 3 views, from what I understand. It's like you could set your triple screen resolution using NVIDIA triple screen or the AMD equivalent, or even like you could span the window across 3 screens, but you won't get the you know what I mean, where you can set individual screens up. You can drag maps and things onto any screen you want in this. You can drag them out of the sim onto other stuff. I believe it uses like a deferred rendering system and everything, which typically means that triple screen stuff is not as simple because the way it calculates screen spaced lighting and shadows. So the developers are aware of the demand for triple screen, but the out of the box it'll be more a case of just stretching it across. And personally, from my technical understanding of games, which isn't the best, I wouldn't imagine proper triple screen would come anytime soon. I don't think. I don't think it's the end of the world. I think priorities should be like VR, and just you can span it across screens and set the field of view. It's not terrible, and also a lot of people are using ultra wides now anyway. It's my own F-Mart. I'm looking to probably start selling them at some point. I keep getting asked. It's just I haven't had enough time to set it up properly. I don't know. Second last Jedi. Well, I'm using a 34-inch wide monitor here, and I've seen this on ultra wide screens. It looks fantastic. So I can understand if you've got a triple screen setup, you want to do that triple camera render thing. Right, I need to do this. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to read the chat and also do the settings at the same time. It's a bad combination. Yeah, I mean, maybe they will do it, and it's the kind of thing to ask on their forum as a priority. So the really good thing with Asobo as a developer, they honestly are listening to user feedback, and they're really receptive to it. And it's like with the VR thing. People brought it up at a year ago at the press announcement thing, and they were like, "Oh, we didn't really think it was a major thing," and they've really worked on it. And just loads of little features and things. If you just go to the forum, I'm trying to find. There we go. External view, look left. Oh dear, here we go. Keep doing this until it works. I'm not sure what's causing this. That's really weird. Look up. Let's look down. I'm just going to ignore chat for a second whilst I do this, otherwise we'll be on this screen for ages. Oh, look down. Ah! Yes! I do need an external view reset button, though. I'm not the biggest fan of track IR. I mean, for flight sims, yeah, it's great. But Natural Point are a bit of a piss take with their pricing of track IR. Now, you can get D-Lan clip, and you can get track cap, and any of these other solutions, and face track no IR. I actually built my own free track IR thing back in 2005. Used LED lights. I built it to test it with driving simulators. It works all right, but RJ Gaming Productions, love your content. Do you know if it will run on a 1080 Ti on half decent settings? It should do. If you look at their specs, it should, it should do. But yeah, the NVIDIA drivers and everything haven't even been released for this, so it's too early for benchmarks and what have you. Reset external view. Let's hope that that doesn't. Ah, that's cool. So I've got stuff double bound. So I've got the same look options for the cockpit on one of the hats here. And then I've got a reset down here, and then the external view, same buttons, double bound. Look at that! Look at the grass! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh! Woo! Woo! 10 out of 10 simulator, guys. 10 out of 10. Anyone new to the channel doesn't understand my obsession with grass. I just need to zoom in and out to the external view. Controls. Grass AMS. That's some fine grass. I love grass. I've got like a whole forest in my sitting room. Perhaps saying I love grass conveys the wrong message. Hey, Freaky Leak. Oh. But I'd already done that, apparently. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, Hell Let Loose does have really good grass. Well, zoom doesn't seem to be working on the external view. Don't know why. Right, well, that's that bound. Is there anything else that I need to buy? Look at the summer. This is real-time UK weather at the moment. It's really cool. You got all the quick options up here to set everything. Let's do a takeoff. Force feedback pedals are more important than the stick. Maybe. The stick force feedback is more for like immersion, to be honest. Although saying, I don't know, when I've flown a real-world Cessna, you can feel a lot in the yoke, to be honest. And you don't really have to be... Like, you can feel a lot on the pedals. But on pedals, it's more just a case of the pressure increasing and decreasing, to be honest. And let's just take off on the grass. I don't know, we can use the road. Ah! It's driven straight through my engine, you bugger. Yeah, let's take off on the road. The ground physics are fantastic. Look at the suspension compress. Look at that. Look at it. Low rider. Right, let's take off. Power up. Whoops. Oh dear. Follow the road as you get up to rotation speed. Junction and tree. Okay, apparently we fit through that gap. Bloody hell. Not the smoothest of takeoffs, but oh well. You might make the default cockpit view a bit higher as well. Well, I'd say for a yoke, I'd say for a flight yoke, for a Cessna, a yoke, force feedback in the yoke is nice. Like, it just adds a lot to immersion. One of the things on a simulator is that you know, you're not moving around at all. The biggest thing you notice in a real plane isn't necessarily like the G-forces, unless you're flying mental. It's the heave. Heave is the biggest thing that you notice. because as you go through different air currents, the plane will like suddenly like buff it up and down. And a motion rig would be nice for that. But you can have a bit of that through like force feedback joystick and what have you. Okay. So I'm going to set the default cockpit cam a bit further zoomed out. Got to get it dialed in. Thanks for everyone for watching so far. If you're enjoying this super chilled out stream. Oh, I did not want to change that. It's cool how you can set momentum of the free look slowdown. I might add a bit more momentum to it, it'll be smoother. Yeah, base acres are great. There should be, so it seems to have the same force feedback output that the previous flight sim had. Well, at least the Alpha did. I'm going to set this right here. It's multiplayer by default. Yeah, look at that. Right, I'm going to turn down the... What's the setup, guys? I hope you are enjoying this. How many of you have died of boredom? Turn that down a bit, because it gets very annoying very quickly. There should be a mute ATC button. I think there is. Right. Alright, that's still bloody loud. Not bored. Well, I guess better. You just flight sims are just chill. Like they're more about being chilled out. You know, I find as games. You don't really need 60 FPS, Frank James. I found like 48 to 55 for a flight sim is fine, unless you're doing like acrobatics, in which case you'd probably want like 90, 100 FPS, maybe 80. I mean, you could make do with 60, couldn't you? But where am I? I don't know where I am in the UK here. Does anyone recognise this? Doesn't look like the Thames. Hello, Gunter Giblin. Yeah, well, you're not really doing combat in these kind of games. That's the difference. Stoke-on-Trent. The River Trent doesn't go out to the sea like this. It's got to be in Scotland or something. I mean, it's not the Thames estuary. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're doing aerobatics, you probably want 60 FPS at least. It's better, like, if you're just doing general aviation flying, then you're good with lower, lower frame rates. I'm looking at the GPS. I could zoom out of it, couldn't I? Right, I need to set my joystick up here. Yeah, if you want to play in VR, but VR's a totally different ball game in terms of how you set the sim up and everything. You can't drop below 90. Can you do manual GPS coordinates? Yes, you can do. Yes. Squirrel has some really good videos on that. Right, what else might I need to set up? Yeah, a lot of people get sick with lower frame rates in VR. It's just uncomfortable and it just doesn't feel realistic. Yeah, VR support's confirmed using Windows mixed reality headsets, specifically, I think it's Windows mixed reality. They've said for HP Reverb 2, I think they've just been Windows mixed reality. There'll be more details on that soon, I guess. Well, technically, right now, I am flying upside down in Australia. Drilled holes. Fair enough. Right, what else do I need to set here? We need to get the force feedback working. So let's do that. Let's get the force feedback working here. We have to quit out the sim. The game, yeah, but they've not confirmed Steam VR support, but obviously you can run Windows Mixed Reality. You can run Windows Mixed Reality in Steam OpenVR anyway. So yeah, I mean all they've said is HP Reverb support. I was like asking them in one of the interview things. I was like, "What's it going to support?" And they're like, "HP Reverb 2." I'm like, "Is that OpenVR?" And they're like, "HP Reverb 2." You know, it's just how it is. I'm trying to get my force feedback joystick here settings sorted out. Okay. Oh, I didn't connect to the sim. So the way this works with force feedback devices. Hang on, let's first of all, I'll make sure I close stuff that I don't. I want any private emails being broadcast over the internet here. So let's make sure that's all closed. Pro tip, guys, don't live stream and have your emails open. Welcome everyone that's joined us. Smash that like button if you want. If you don't want, then don't do it. Okay. So, the way this force feedback joystick works is you have this separate program, which basically, so the way like more kind of niche force feedback devices work is they don't use like the Windows direct input. They use their own controllers, so it's more like how a 3D printer would work, or how a motion rig would work, or something. So it takes the signal from the game, and then it's got its own like motion controller built into the device that then does all the calculations, everything based off the physics. So with this, you have to, with the Brunner CLSE, you've got this software here, then you have to connect to the specific simulator. So I need the sim running before clicking on that. It's obviously not going to work. But what's really cool with this is you can set up all your profiles. I know you guys want to see Microsoft Flight Sim, but this is part of Flight Simming. So you can set up your profiles. You know, with driving sims, you've got like Logitech profile and what have you. This is basically like that, but it's just way more advanced and way more set up for like flight sim stuff. So you can have baked stuff like a stick shaker when the aircraft stalls. You can have effects that you're calculating. So when the plane's stationary, if you've ever flown in a real Cessna or real prop plane with a yoke, when you landed, the weight of the ailerons cause it's like all pushed in, nothing's there. And then when you turn it on and you have the prop blast coming through, then everything sort of comes alive and moves. So you can emulate all that with this, so that the joystick or the force feedback yoke, when you power up, it comes alive, which is pretty cool. So a thing you notice in a real Cessna is quite striking if you've only ever been in cars. When you turn the Cessna on, the whole thing starts going it's all moving around, and then the yoke's like whoop, and you're like, what? It's really weird if you're used to cars. But what you can then do with this is you can shape the force feedback, which is really cool. You don't get this with force feedback steering wheels. So what this does is you can graph the force feedback values through the range. So as the simulator puts out data for how fast you're going, that increases on the graph there. But you can set the shape of the force feedback, so which emulates like the weight of the initial like pull of the ailerons. When you initially lift them, you've got like the mass of the ailerons you're lifting, but then obviously you also have the pressure of the air over the top of it. So you can basically shape it all. So not only is it when you increase in speed, there's more resistance, but you still have that initial aileron profile of the weight of it and everything, which is really cool. It's weird that we don't have this degree of control with driving simulator force feedback. But then again, this is like this company sells stuff for like professional use. So anyway, let's get back in the simulator and we can then connect that to it, and we're all good. Yeah, most people don't have. There's been a patent troll that has made mass market force feedback joysticks not possible. That is why there's no force feedback joysticks. Also, there's a lot of hardcore flight simmers that have mental issues, and they're like, "It's unrealistic. It's unrealistic to feel forces in the flight yoke. It's unrealistic. I'd rather have a more realistic no force feedback." And it's like, okay, this same thing happens in driving simulators. Certain force feedback through the yoke is unrealistic. Certain force feedback through a steering wheel is unrealistic. But if you've ever sat in a real car, or you've ever sat in a real aeroplane, you do notice motion, G-forces, and there's a lot of movement going on. Having that through your joystick is more realistic, even if it's abstract, than not having it at all. So, that's my view on that. I'm getting the feeling it's not the kind of controller I hoped it to be. I don't know what you mean, get sideways. Oh, I need to just turn that off whilst it was playing the music at the start. Church of Force Feedback. Oh, where is it? Oh, I've lost my Church of Force Feedback. There it goes. Just loading here. Force feedback rant. I don't know what it is with like driving sim people and flight sim people that they don't understand the importance of force feedback, you know, at the detriment of anyone that wants to just enjoy playing computer games. There we go, it's connected. I can tell it's connected because the joystick is slouched forwards. No, it's now weighted. It's gone to its default position. Sim's just loading. Hello, Mohammed Hammond. C5 Galaxy Studios. Hang on. I really hope a third-party developer makes an accurate C5 Galaxy. I was a flight engineer on one of them and love the sound of the... Oh, right, yeah. I thought you were like a third-party developer there and you were making a joke. The joystick was expensive, yeah. How expensive? Too expensive. Hey, Lauren Plains, good, thanks. Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone that's new. Big black turgid stiff shaft. Hello, AZR Gaming. Hello, all you flight sim people. I think I might have just killed the simulator by connecting my joystick to it. Whoops-a-daisy. Probably should have waited until it was fully loaded. Yeah, I think I've just broken the sim. Huge error. My fault. Yeah, don't plug in devices when the sim's loading. Silly me. We'll decide in a minute. We're pretty much set up now. Pete Hill. Well, it's come out pretty fast though. I mean, it kind of came out from nowhere, didn't it? They announced it at like an Xbox thingamabob Connect thing, and then out of no, and then they were like 2 months after that, they invited filthy YouTuber influencers to check it out, and then a year later, they're like, oh hello, we're practically done now, and they're going to keep working on it. It's really important to say that Microsoft Flight Simulator is a platform that they're constantly working on. It's like a continuous thing. It's not a we've done a game, which has its pros in that it's going to keep getting better. They're going to keep adding stuff. You know, the con is that at launch, as it is right now, it is pretty bare bones. From a there's enough in there as a sim that's bloody amazing. But from a sort of gaming perspective, if you were to compare it to the launch of Microsoft Flight Sim X, well, they're saying that actually. It was only when the Accelerator expansion pack came out for X that there was loads of gameplay stuff. But out of the box, Microsoft Flight Sim X had more gameplay missions and things in it, you know? My joystick is the Brunner CLSE joystick. They do force feedback yokes, joysticks and rudders. I'll have a review video on it soon. I've only been using it with X-Plane 11 at the moment. I have tried some of the landing challenges. We'll do more of them. Hopefully this loads in with my joystick setup. Thanks for subscribing, AZR Gaming. Welcome along. C-17s are cool. I flew in the jump seat on a mission. Nice. Yeah, the Huey in DCS is particularly good. Yeah, it's expensive. We're just loading into the sim, by the way, guys. So, yeah, it's a very sort of custom. Let's say the company sells them to people that are training to be real pilots. It's not really a mass market device. Unfortunately, you know, I think they only produce like 50 a month or something, probably less than that. Let's see if this works. Connect to the sim. Connected. Oh no! Unfortunately, it's crashing the sim, the force feedback, so we'll have to play with no force feedback for now. That's weird, because it didn't with the alpha, so there must be something new happening. How strange is that? Oh no, now we're back. There might be like a bug. Sim's not crashing, there's just like some weird thing going on. Yeah, there's something going on with the simulator. Which is strange, because it worked before in the alpha, so they must have...
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity.
AZR Gaming.
Necessity for money.
AZR Gaming.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
How are the default airliners?
They seem good to me, but I'm not a pro pilot, so I'm the wrong person to ask. So, sorry for a disappointing answer to that donation. Yeah, I'm not a real-world pilot, so they seem great. But I've only ever flown a Cessna briefly, and I'm only like huge jet planes don't fly and maneuver in what I would say is an intuitive way. Like in real life, they kind of operate in a flight envelope that's not intuitive because they're so bloody big. It's like a ferry with wing sellotape to it. There's so many systems and everything involved with a jet plane. It's hard for me to fly one and go, oh, that seems like it's probably right or wrong. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not intuitive inherently. I guess they are if you had an intuition as to how a bloody jet plane flies. But like a Cessna and small aircraft and, like a biplane, anything that's small, to me, it's like remote control aircraft and everything. To me, it's like very intuitive. It's like, well, that's how much mass it's got and that's how... It makes sense. It totally makes sense. It's completely intuitive. Like, I'd never flown a plane before. When I got in a real Cessna, I'd never flown a real plane before, and I could 100%. I was like, I know exactly how this is going to fly. Like, it just made sense because it's one of those. It's like if you get on a bicycle, or you get on a skateboard, or you rollerblade, or you ski, or you snowboard. They're these things that they just make sense if you have a general understanding of how the world operates. Jet planes don't work like that in my mind. so I can't tell you if it's realistic or not. Someone in chat said earlier that a real pilot was saying that they are really realistic. So, maybe they are. I'm just trying to troubleshoot this. If I can't get this to work, I'll not have force feedback. And we'll just fly without it. But see if I can get this to work. Guten Tag, guten Morgen. Hello, Germany. Please bear with me. Please hold. Guten Morgen. Hallo, Tag. It's a shame that this maybe Brona just need to release an update. It's a shame because it was working with the alpha. I love your accent. What, my terrible German accent, or maybe it's just connected to the sim and then the sim stops when the joystick connects to it. So what could cause that? Brain overload here. It's not even intermittent. Oh. Okay, it is intermittent. Sorry, I can't show this on the screen because I don't want it to... Well, I can show it on the screen. So, at the moment, it's just... I might try making a new profile on the joystick. That might work. As soon as I disconnect the joystick, it works again. That's what's weird. TSM plane reported in the UK freezing in mid-air, loading on random roads and ignoring attempts. Oh, is that me? Well, these things happen. Maybe there's a new option in the game for communication with stuff externally. It's really good they've got all the accessibility options to this. You know, I think they one of the things that Microsoft Game Studios tend to do is try and actually make stuff as accessible as possible. Maybe if I turn it on whilst I'm actually in the aircraft. I'm gonna give it another. I'm gonna try and troubleshoot this for 10 minutes, and if I can't do it, I'm gonna put no force feedback on, and we'll just continue off without force feedback. Sorry, guys. High intensity live stream. How did I get this? I made YouTube videos for like 6 years about simulators, and then some London marketing company recommended me to Microsoft, and then some executive was face palming that they'd invite a bold git, but it was too late, and I had access, and that's how YouTube works. Could live stream since yesterday morning. Andrew Levy, hello man. They wanted a good menu reviewer. Just found your channel. Thanks, Zaid. Ohio. You got an awesome racetrack there. Mid-Ohio race circuit's fantastic. Minimum speed. Oh, you mean internet speed? You don't have to download in real time in this. For example, you can turn the online tracking off, the online downloading off. Stream high quality aerial imagery, potentially gigabytes of data. I'm trying to see if there's like a random. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what I can do to make this work. I'm gonna try. Just try flying with it. I might be, if I launch it when we're flying, it might be looking for the aircraft telemetry, and the sim's not putting it out until you're flying, and that's what's causing it to hang. So I'm going to try connecting it whilst I'm actually in an aircraft. Let's take off here. Big question. What if you don't have the deluxe edition? Well, so the sim comes with like every airport in the world, but the hand-tailored ones are just like way higher quality. But the basic quality is better than the quality in most sims anyway. So yeah, so I wouldn't worry about it too much if you've just got the basic version. Yeah, the issue with using CPUs fully is the nature of computer games being mostly single-threaded in nature. And because everything has to be done as timed as quick as possible with games, and it's hard to program in a multi-threaded way that isn't detrimental to getting stuff done immediately, because you can't necessarily separate loads of things out onto different threads in a game and then have everything work properly. It's got better over time, but games still don't fully use multi-GPU, multi-core CPUs to their maximum potential. Right. Let's see if I can connect to him. Yeah, so I mean, when it comes to like, you could probably put like certain AI calculations on a separate thread. You could probably put weather calculations on separate. There's certain things you could probably do on separate threads, but you know, this game engine programming is mental, so I don't know anything about it. The more I say, the more stupid I look. Just put it this way: it's bloody hard to do multi-threaded stuff with real-time tasks, because you can't just as easily package stuff into little envelopes, chunks of data, and go, right, that core can do that, that core can do that, that core can do that, and then when it's done, we'll stick it together. Like, you can't, if you're rendering an image, for example, you can be like, well, one core can do that section of the image, one core can do that section, one core can do that one, you know. It's getting... It's getting something. There's something causing this to not work. It's getting data from this sim as well. 170 knots. So this is connected, but then the sim pauses. Strange. I just really want to play with force feedback. Right. I'm going to restart this program. If this doesn't work, then I will abandon force feedback for now. Have you ever messed with FS Economy? I do know about it, but I haven't bothered using it. I prefer stuff like that to be built into a game. You haven't missed anything yet. Don't worry. But we're going to start flying in a minute. Only 2 hours in. Literally have not missed a thing. I'm surprised we don't have more dislikes. So annoying. It's like there's just one thing going on that's stopping this from working, because it's technically working. It's like this sim is waiting for like an input from the joystick or something, and then that's what's causing it to hang, because it... Oh. Right, I'm just going to put a non-force feedback probe. So one of the things with this is, if you've got a sim that doesn't have force feedback, or it's not working, you can set a profile up that doesn't have any force feedback on it. So you can see here, I have this profile here set up, so it's not got active force feedback. Oh Jesus! Well, that's there's no force feedback on that. There we go. No. Just breaking everything now. This is because it's connected. Ah, jeez. Disconnect. Right. It's what flight sims are all about, guys. There we go. Reinitialize the joystick. High intensity. Okay. There we go. So you can see here I've got a profile set up that I've called passive force feedback. So all the spring in the joystick is being produced by motors. So the curve on this somewhat emulates the weight of like ailerons, but it just stays the same all the way through. So it's almost if you have one of those Verpil joysticks and you have a cam setting on that, that's basically what that's like. But there we go. So now, there you go. It's just like a normal non-force feedback joystick, effectively. Okay. Wasn't that exciting? Jeez, this guy's the worst streamer on the internet. Anybody want to complain in chat? Right, we can start flying places now. What should we do? Should we do some landing missions? Where shall I land at? We can turn that off. I've put the auto... We could do some landing missions. I'm going to land at an airport here. Where's it? Where were we? This road down there. It's gorgeous, this. Look at the heat coming off the engine. How good is that? Beautiful. Oh, look at that. I'm so shallow. Oh, look, it's the... we're basically flying towards the Midlands. So we could fly to... Silverstone racetrack. Should we do that? Let's fly to... Oh, it's about... I'd say it's probably about... In this aircraft... Probably about 35, 40 minutes from Silverstone. Ah, so nice. I think this version of the game seems to be running a little bit better than the previous one, which is cool. No, Silverstone! Yes, Silverstone! Sorry about that. Just need a little bit of a drum and bass breakdown there. What is this music? Hello from Thailand, David Houslip. Yeah, this is true. It's daytime outside. 7 in the morning. I can't freestyle that good. Can't freestyle that good. You're the guy I used to avoid so you didn't spill your drink all over me. I could have plotted Silverstone in. I know I'm flying in vaguely the right direction for Silverstone. Hello, Terj Heller. The flight length's real time. Yeah, you can accelerate the flight. We've got the bass drops about to come in again. All aircraft have drum and bass playing in them, by the way.
Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Aircraft crew, put your hands up, aircraft crew. Aircraft crew, represent.
I can't MC drum and bass, it's too hard. Aircraft crew.
Hands up in the air! Put your hands up in the air! Put your hands up in the air! All the passengers, bow or roll! Hands up in the air!
upside down, hands up in the air, hands up in the air, get the sick bags out, sick bags out, sick bag out, vomit in the sick bags. Back round, back round.
There you go. You get value for money on the gamermuscle Airways. You get good flights with me. Golden boys. Oh no, the bass drop's coming back again, guys.
Hands up in the air, hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. You've got no choice. Hands up in the air.
Oh Jesus, it's a serious simulator, guys. Stop it, behave. we're going the wrong way now. Ah, Jesus Christ! Enough of that. At that moment, Microsoft regretted giving me press access. Not at the moment. No, we're having some troubles with force feedback. Right, where are we flying? We're flying towards Silverstone. Let's get the map on the screen here. Unfortunately, my trim's not working either. I don't know what's going on. My dog has literally got up and walked away from the TV. Map. EGSI. What airport is that, guys? We're flying the wrong way. EGSM, what's that? I don't know that airport. Silverstone's Milton Keynes way. In fact, if we go to Silverstone, we can also check out Palmer Sport, Bedford Autodrome. So we'll do that. I'll tell you what, let's land at EGYM and then we will change aircraft to a small jet. Genius. There's no front end fill at the moment because my force feedback's not working. Next up to Alan Partridge. Oh, I'm being landing gear. Thought that was the music then. There we go. Let's have the engine noise. Can I put the flaps down here? The visors. Oh no! Terrible sin. Put it in the bin. I wonder if there's a button we can buy for that. Let's land at EGYM. Where is it? Is EGYM a grass airport? That can't be it down there on the right. Little military. What? Is that it? Whoa, the zoom's working. That's just like some barracks. Apparently there's an airport here, but I can't see it. Oh, we can fly to Pinewood Studios as well. I am not seeing... Oh, there it is, right in front of us. It's a grass airstrip. Ah, we need some tarmac. RAF Beccles Air. What's the nearest commercial airport down here? I do not know. I need to learn my airports. We're actually pretty far north here. There's the... Oh, jeez, we're nose diving. I need to get the trim set up. There's the Thames down the bottom. I mean, East Midlands Airport is EGNX, but that's quite far away. Obviously, Donington's next to East Midlands Airport. EGYM, well, apparently it is in here. Hey, Rules, well, it depends what you're doing. Like, it depends what you're playing flight sims for. To be honest. It depends what you're playing flight sims for. If you're not going to get fast Call of Duty action in a flight sim. But you will get high intensity aeroplane simulation. Right, we're going to fly E-Guy, E-G-U-Y. E-G-U-Y. I think be a nice airport to land at. Let's go for that one. Also, we're too far north for Silverstone. Depends on what you count as a flight sim. This is definitely a flight sim. Here we go, we're flying to... There's all like military bases down here. Weird. Who can you tell that? Tell what? I think planes are government line don't exist. Wow, with modern governments, you can't tell when they're lying or not. That's the joy of modern governments. That's how it works. Can't really trust anything. Trust nothing. That's what they want to happen, though. It's all a trap. How can you tell it's a sim? Because you can tell. because I live in reality, and I have an expectation to how reality operates. So you can have an intuition as to what's somewhat realistic or not. You know, how can you tell what isn't realistic? Do you know what I mean? Don't set him off. Stansted South, is that EGUI? Well, that is a good point. I think there might be some shenanigans going on with my joystick. It's my zoom stopped working here. My other buttons are working. Look at that, look at the motorway. What is that? Look how straight it is. Is that the M1? We're too close to that's not the M1. What is that road? Ridiculous. It's like a canal next to it. Someone can inform me which canal it is. Oh, hang on, it's not even a road, it's a canal. Which canal is that? It's mental. UK here, guys, got canals in action. It's a beast of a canal. The way it splits off. This is a final release, pretty much. Look at that canal. I don't know where this is. We need to get Google Maps out here. UK is full of canals. Well, I could get a seaplane we could land on it. How cool is that? It's weird that the way it splits off. It's called Welch's Dam. Why is it so mental? We need to get the history books out here, guys. This was like, I've just discovered the most mental canal that I didn't even know existed in the UK. Is this one that goes to Birmingham? I've actually been on it if it does. Yeah, Birmingham also has a bloody... Birmingham's built on top of a hill. If you ever go on a canal boat through Birmingham, get used to locks. Because you're going to be doing quite a few of them. Look at that canal. Right. Google canal time. Jesus Christ, I could do with trim as well. What's this canal called, guys? We are... Okay, Peterborough. Oh, it is impossible to do without trim. It's alright, we'll seesaw up and down as we gain and lose speed. Where's this canal? Trying to find this mental canal. New Bedford River. Right, we need to get... There will be like a live app program. Because they had that for X-Plane. Look how straight that's got to be. At least 10 miles of straight canal. It's ridiculous. Look at it. That is bloody bonkers. It's the world's longest ruler. Also, the fact that it's got... Is that a train line on the left-hand side of it? They often build train lines next to canals because it's already flat, obviously, for a canal. The fact that it's got, like, 2 lanes. Bloody hell. Look, it goes... Look at that. Oh, no, they've had to avoid something there. The builders of the canal were like, oh, yes, we've done 40 miles of straight canal. And some farmer was like, no, you can't go around you have to go around my tree. So they've had to put a little nook around that farmer's house. They're like, no, my amazing straight canal's been ruined. Actually, it's in the left-hand part of it. Bloody hell. I want to kayak that now. Look at that. See, this is what you get from Microsoft Flight Simulator. Canal exploration. Can someone in chat give us some canal facts? This is meant to be educational here. I'd appreciate some canal facts. I've got a sinking feeling that this airport's another bloody grass strip airport. It's a river. Yes, it's okay, look. I've been through this before. A river... Hello, chili dog. A river that's been shaped into a canal, like a river that's been made boat friendly, is no longer okay. It's still a river, but it's a canal, isn't it? If it's got bloody locks on it, I'm going to call it a canal. Okay. It's like the River Medway in Kent, from Tunbridge to Allington. It's a sodding canal. Look, it's a river, yeah, it has fish in it. Canals have fish in them as well, but it's controlled. It's tidally controlled. It's got locks. It's got canal boats. It's got barges on it. Oh, here we go. 5 miles long. Hang on, we've got facts about the canal we're over here. Yeah, so if you edit a river, it's then a man-made waterway, isn't it? It's a man-manipulated. You know. Chili Dog, do you recognise this canal? Do you know what it's called? Can someone give us a name for this bonkers canal? There must be someone in chat that's not thick like me. Come on! Geography teachers. Well done, Jack. Someone Google bloody great big 2-lane canal in the UK. I'm sure it'll come up. Stonking ridiculous monster straight canal. This is probably the UK's longest straight waterway. I mean, look, it goes so far you can see the curvature of the earth. Bloody ridiculous. And the airport is to our right and I can't see it. So I'm getting... If you can't see an airport, chances are it's grass. It's not even got any lights on it. Oh, I can see it. Right. Power off. Alright. Just put autopilot on by accident. We are way too high. Let's do a spiral here. I didn't even check which direction the wind is. Let's just call it a straight wet thing. That might be confusing. Oh, no, we could... No, we are way too high. Let's do a turn. Grand Union Canal. Is that in the north? Midlands? Midlands has a lot of the canals because obviously a lot of the coal industry was in the Midlands. When you go in the plane, it gets very quiet. Look at it! Look at the canal! Look! This is the great canal stream. The developers of Microsoft Flight Sim said that the Earth is a potato. That's not me being prejudiced towards the French. The developers literally said the Earth is a potato. we'll watch and we're like, okay, all right. Fair enough. I mean, they're right. They're not wrong. Just, maybe that's how the French describe the shape of the Earth. Foxton Locks in Leicestershire. Is that the one that does that go into Leicester? I've been on that. I've been on that as well. I used to live in the Midlands, so. Canal stream. Here we go. Coming down. What do I need to do? Flaps down. Oh, we're still coming in way too hot. Let's do another spin. 360 no scope. It's the New Bedford River, right? Can we have some New Bedford River facts in chat, guys, please? Oh, now I put the flaps down, the plane's plummeting out of the sky like a brick. Prince Arcturus, not at launch that I'm aware of. You need to ask on the forums for that, because, yeah. Yeah, well, you need to read it. I can't load up a wiki whilst I'm flying a bloody plane. Reports and land... Oh, here we go. Objectives. So this... It auto-updates the objectives here, which is really cool. Follow guidelines to... Look at this. Oh! Okay, that's bugging out a bit. Okay, that's... I don't know what's going on there. Oh, it's going through the checklist, that's why. I see. It's the... basically... The... What kind of runway has crosses on it? The co-pilot's automatically doing all the ATC stuff. I'm coming in way too fast. Let's give it... We're like 50 knots over speed here. It's max flaps. There we go. We'll drop like a brick with max flaps. Fortunately, this is like a military runway. Right, we're gonna swap. So we're E-Guy Airport. We'll park it up. Reduce speed to 15 knots. Does a pitot tube even work at 15 knots? We're gonna exit the runway. And we will, then we'll swap aircraft. This plane don't want to take off and also don't want to come down. IGN 10 out of 10. Those IGN videos were hilarious. Do they still use the canals for transportation of stuff? Some canals, occasionally, Some of them, yeah, but not really. Mostly they're used for like leisure boats in the UK. Vast majority of canals. We got a exit off this runway on the left, hopefully. Otherwise we have to rotate here. It is tea time. Yeah, it's a good idea. Welcome back, Adam. Yeah, they sometimes transport like stuff that's not in a rush on some canals, but vast majority of the time it's obviously trains and lorries. And as I say, most people, a lot of the canals now in the UK are being used for like pleasure boating, like kayaking, and a lot of people swim in the rivers, especially when it's bloody hot. Here we go, off the taxiway. Tune ATC to ground and request a taxi clearance. Well, do it, co-pilot. Can I just click on this? No. I don't know what the ATC... My wife approves... Yeah, women love canal facts. I mean, she probably married you because she thought you were going to give her some really good canal facts. I've often used it as a chat-up line when I've been out. I often go out drinking. I get wasted every Friday night, you know. So when I'm out chatting to women up, I'm often throwing canal facts at them, and they love it. They really enjoy it. They normally see me and they think, "Oh, shifty bald guy. I'm not gonna approach that guy. He's not got any hair. Can't trust him. He's gonna steal my purse." But then I tell them the canal facts, and they're like, "Oh my god, I want to go home with that guy." Hello, Whippy Whip. So yeah, learn your canal facts, guys, if you want to impress the ladies. I think a lot of teenagers don't realise this. If only I was told about these pro dating tips from a young age. Don't know why I'm bothering to taxi to the airport terminal, but we're doing it. Prince of Taurus, I think not at launch, not in terms of separate render screens, but it'll work on an ultra wide, and it will work on triple screens, but you won't be able to do what you do in flight sims where you render individual camera views to each screen, as far as I'm aware. You can drag maps and stuff onto the other screens. Microsoft Flight Sim, I think it's like 90 gig to download. The initial download's relatively small, but then you have to download like the update through the game itself. So if you buy it on Steam, I think you still have to download the update through the game. You'd look like a serial killer. Well, you know I'm related to Uncle Fred, so... the plus side of that is that I'm pretty good at patios. Oh, there's a place parked with that plane over there. Here we go, we've got planes parked down here. Bring it in. This is just some bizarre military airfield. This is the landing music. We didn't die. We've got a spine. We didn't die. What a landing. Woo! Gamermuscle, you're such a good pilot. We love you flying us around the UK over ginormous canals that are beautiful that you don't know the name of. Where will you take us to next, Gamermuscle pilot? Gamermuscle, he flies a plane. Gamermuscle, drives you insane. Gamermuscle, subscribe to him. Subscribe right now. Gamermuscle, he's so fast. He runs over the ground crew. Gamermuscle, he's so quick. He is driving out of control in a plane. Hands in the air. Right, Jesus, what's going on? We need to stop. Okay, we're done. Bloody hell! Right. This flight sims does strange things to me, guys. Let's change aircraft to a jet. Right. What airport was it? E-Guy. That's easy to remember. E-Guy. E-G... I'm dyslexic. I'm not going to remember that. Someone remember this. It's too early for that shit. Someone remember E-Guy. The first airport that we've ever landed at properly in this simulator. That's Japanese. When you zoom out, you get Japanese censored rivers. Look at it. Look. The canal's so big it doesn't fit on the map when you zoom it in. Does it go all the way to London? Yeah, I think it does. Like a lot of the London canals, you can get from London to Birmingham on a canal. E-Guy, right. RAF. You say that, Azaris. The flight rules on military airport are if you declare an emergency, you can land at a military airport totally fine, and it's not illegal. There's no they will be very pissed off with you if there isn't an emergency, and you probably will get into trouble if you do it more than once. But if you declare an emergency, you can land at any airport. It's in America and the UK. I think internationally. I wouldn't advise doing it in like Egypt or Greece or Turkey. But in the UK and America at least, yeah, as long as you've declared a legit emergency, you radio in first. They can't do you for it, assuming there is actually an emergency. There you go. Yeah, North Korea. Well, I mean, you can land anywhere you want. Changing plane here. Yeah, there's been some like fatal accidents in planes where pilots have like not landed at military airports because they were like, oh, I can't do that, and so they end up flying into a storm and dying, or crash landing somewhere when they could have just landed at a military airport. They just were too worried about it. Yeah, they're not going to be too happy if you've got cameras in the plane. And they're not going to be too happy. Yeah. It's not ideal, but there's literally rules in place to allow it. I have comically small hands. We need to change aircraft. Here we go. Yeah, I remember reading about that. This music's making me depressed. Right. Jet plane time, because we're off to Silverstone. Well, we should come across Bedford Autodrome before Silverstone, I think. Well, these are all the planes. So with the premium deluxe ones, you get like the. Look at this; it's got additional cruise speed on this. You get a proper like nice bush aircraft. No, this is I'm using I'm using like an early access version that some lucky buggers got hold of. I don't know what. Oh, look at this. The Pipstrel. 90 knots. What is that? Knots a second? No. What does KTAS stand for, guys? Someone help me out here. Yeah, George. It does, but in the alpha there was some random stuff with it. So I know it's possible because in one of the training missions that's there. Yeah, I know it's the airspeed, but knots airspeed. So not okay. I get it. Oh, knots true airspeed. The headphones I'm wearing here. I'm wearing Sennheiser 559s, and they're absolutely fantastic. I love Sennheiser headphones. Highly recommend them. I'm a Sennheiser fanboy. Sennheiser. I don't know. I'm a huge fan of Sennheiser, and I'm using a mod mic plugged into a Go XLR. Right, I need a small jet plane here. Where's the small jet? How you doing, George? By the way, nice to see you pop in, man. Hope work's going all right. I'm going to take like this. I'll take this one. My wife says get a red one. Well, I think you can paint the. Yeah, I could have just clicked on that. You can paint the aircraft, but I don't know how to do that yet. Oh, liveries. Can add a fat passenger if you want to. Awesome. You can do this on the ground as well. Right. Mr. E-Guy. E-Guy, there we go. Waiting. Let's start off with parking. And let's go to Silverstone should be around here somewhere. Well, we could. Hang on, Leicester Airport. That'd be East Midlands, presumably somewhere around here. Where's it? East Midlands? Oh, there it is. That's East Midlands. So Donington Racetrack's just there. Silverstone should be here. What's the nearest airport to Silverstone? I haven't seen. I know about that video. I've not seen it. I think they are Frank Murphy. I think the planes are paintable. By the way, welcome everyone that's new, that's just tuned in. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for tuning in. Click that like button if you want to. Got live traffic on. Live players as well, but there probably won't be that many players online at the moment. But got live weather. Yeah. Like, subscribe, all that business. Really appreciate it. Northampton Airport. So, what's the code for it? What? Someone give me the four letter code for Northampton Airport. Crab Field. What's its code? Cranfield. Yeah, what's the code? Google the code. Luton. Luton's a long way from Silverstone. We can use Luton as a reference though. Let's 50 miles. KGMV. There's a little airport. There's a tiny airport, like a private airport nearby. Near. I know. That's probably. I was thinking of the one near Hemley. It's a bit. Hang on. EGBK. Seawell, Northampton. Oh look, we weren't actually that far from it. It's only 25 nautical. We were closer than I thought to. Hang on, but Silverstone's. I don't know. There's London. Silverstone's like here. Burton on the Water. Which is ironic, really, that that's called Burton on the Water, given that Burton on Trent is Burton on the River. What is wrong with place names? I fell for it. Fell for what? XUD. What? Hang on, where are we going? Someone actually give me an airport code for one that's near Silverstone here. Hello, Andy Akram. Hello, man. It needs to be four letters for an airfield. Is it 3 letters? You're thinking of 3 letters. I think is for like you as a passenger. That's not the. You know, like the actual airports for the pilots is 4 letters. The 3-letter ones are like GPA. Are you taking the piss? I got the game because because I'm an idiot YouTuber. Normally, isn't it like nav beacons are 3 letters? Guys, I can't trust any of you guys. I'm gonna have to do it myself. Bloody hell! Right, here we go. Jesus, this always happens when if I ask chat for stuff. This always happens. You're asking for a car setup. This is what you get. Bloody piss take. Milton Keynes. We're gonna land on Bedford Autodrome. I don't care. I think there's an airport near Milton Keynes. Buckingham. Silverstone's above Buckingham. Okay. Northampton. There's an airport here. Skywell Aerodrome. We'll land on Bedford Autodrome. So I'll just fly to Milton Keynes. Or I'll just add it as a location. It's a shame this isn't high resolution. So Skywell is here. Bletchley Park's in Milton Keynes as well, if you want to do some code breaking. Where is Bedford Autodrome? It's just... Oh, it's in Bedford. It's near Milton Keynes. This is what I'd be like in a real plane. Am I going mental there? I'm pretty sure Bedford Autodrome's near Milton Keynes. Right, there we go. Look at that. It's got a good runway on it. We can land on the racetrack. Okay, it's actually quite far north from Milton Keynes. Right. We're landing on Bedford Autodrome. It's not a... It's a car park at the moment. The runway. Right. What's the nearest airfield to this? What was the name? Waiton. Where the bloody hell am I? This is all about the maps, this, guys. I think we're like practically next door to it. Yeah. Okay, I see where it is. Sorted. Right. Oh, yes! We'll have to visit the Top Gear test track for sure. I think it's kind of over here. Hello, thank you for subscribing, Alexander Welch. Right, hopefully this works. I don't know, Manuel Contreras. I've not tried it out. Right. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to get another cup of tea, and then we'll continue our flight. In the meantime, enjoy some nice, chilled-out music. And if you've got any questions, shoot them over. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Bloody hell, I can't get out my sim rig. Thanks for clicking the like button. Sorry for that, guys. Bit of a delay there. Is this a stream or a photo? Yeah, I just set fire to my kitchen, so...
I don't know how to use a toaster.
Ugh. What is wrong with my ears? Bloody hell. Hello, Itchy. Ah. Look at this. I burnt it a little bit. Fruit loaf. That's the burnt one. Ignore that. There you go. Oh, look at that fruit loaf. Yeah, baby. Fruit loaf all over your face. Fruit loaf toast really bloody quick. Must already be quite dry. Right. Paradise Decay, they're working on it. It's not going to be at launch. Yeah, I'm going to eat it. It's fine. It's only a little bit burnt. Carbon's good. We'll be fine. Your stomach won't think the same. Ah, that's alright. Toasted on here. I've been using it as a heatsink on my graphics card. Well, I can't waste it. I hate throwing away food. Even if it's a little bit burnt. I could have just scraped it with a knife, but... What's the table or armresting? Oh, God! This is live weather. Oh, no. What's happened to the UK? This is literally what it looks like in the UK right now. So this is like attached to the sim rig. Using these are actually what you use for the pedal mounts. But it was the only thing I had that had holes in the right place that would allow me to angle the joystick at a realistic angle. And then you'll notice that's the Hotas Warthog base plate, which is also bolted onto this. I use that as my mouse mat. Put that on top of it. And like every normal person, I have 3 mice. Because I'm a pro gamer. Who doesn't have 3 mice? All you guys with just 1 mouse, you noobs. Learn how to game properly. You're all noobs. Okay. Well, so I've got these stream. This one's a Bluetooth mouse. This is the Stream PC mouse. And then the other mouse belongs to this keyboard, which I got over here. So I have the 2 PC. I'm going to dislocate my shoulder. The keyboard's over here for the Stream PC and the joystick. Kind of pointless that being on the joystick now, given that the force feedback's not working, but oh well. I'm not going to shout you out for fan art. Anyone that asks, if you ask for shout outs, no. I don't want any of your bloody fan art. Why would you ask for a shout out? Like, what is wrong with you, man? That's not how you do YouTube. That's not how you go on chat rooms. Just be chill. Just be chill and be like, or just do whatever you do. Oh, jeez. People asking, like, what is wrong with you? That's just not how it works. The force feedback stick does work, but since the release version of this, for some reason, it's not working. I think there's some like weird thing. Okay. Yeah, it's just been complaining. We need to turn around after we take off. I haven't ditched the pedals, no, they just don't fit on this rig. I need to get like a better pedal tray so I can use them. Right. Look at this aircraft. Filthy. Oh, look at this. This is a posh aircraft, guys. How many people can we fit in it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. No bit of wind. Alright, too old. Thanks for popping in, man. I'm just north east of Silverstone, which is where we're going to. So I'm just having my sandwich here. So, we've been streaming for 3 hours. I needed sustenance. What is that? The cockpits are fantastic in this. Right toast. Okay. Flaps it up. Yeah, the co-pilot's done the whole checklist. You can set this up so you have to do stuff. No 5 beats to make toast AMSR. Okay. Toast consumed. There's no... Is there toilets on this aircraft? I don't know if this aircraft has toilets on it. I think they're at the back. Oh, I can't fit through this. It's under the side seat. Okay. Let's get flying. Brake on. Is there anything I missed? Yeah, normally they're at the back. The private jets, I know the toilets are at the back. Because, you know, a jet plane like this, you could fly quite a long time in it. Oh yeah, I haven't set the drone cam up. a good... well, we'll fly this and then we'll set the drone cam up. Okay, let's get flying. Throttle up. Turtle. Hello, good morning, Gardener Steve. Hang on, what's going on here? Abort landing. What's happening? It wouldn't take off. Abort landing. My parking brake's on. What's the parking brake button? That's why it wouldn't take off. Parking brake. Huge F. Well, at least we didn't die. I was like, why is it not gaining speed? Yeah, good that the aircraft warns you. See, even an idiot can fly. The plane tells you exactly what you're doing wrong. Hang on, what's going on here? Why's that disappearing? There we go. There we go. Go. At least we didn't die. Well, now we need to taxi all the way back around again. Little delay to this flight, guys. Sorry about that. These things happen. And now you need the in and out movement. Yeah, I mean, my co-pilot should have had that. This airport doesn't have a... Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, I see which way the wind is. I'm going to have to go... You have to taxi down through along the airport. It's not that windy. It's little bits of gusts. Okay, well, let's just taxi down the runway here. The extra toast weight. I forgot about that. This is like a weird military airport. E-guy. E-guy. Right. 360 no scope, then we can... I don't know NW backcountry. I don't know the buttons for that. should be enough runway. Egad. Okay. I don't know why it was beeping at us before as well, but... Right. Try that again. I didn't even have to do a 3-point turn. That was top notch. That's better. We're accelerating this time. Off we go. Look at that view.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra, you are leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Oh no! Into the clouds.
Tower Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra frequency change.
6G turn.
Bridge approach Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna C25C 2 miles east of Whiten. Request flight following. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra.
Only problem here is that the clouds. The clouds of. We need to be able to see the where we're going.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Oh shit.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra radar contact.
Overspeeding it there.
East of Whiten, 3,900 feet. Altimeter 29.907.
Well, this isn't helping, is it? We're not going to be able to see the racetrack from here. I might have to wear the hack here, guys. This is a Nintendo 64 version of Flight Sim 2020. It's great. Hello, audio power. Right, hang on. Let's cheat. Oh, I can't do it in the real mode because the bloody weather's going to be what it is in real life. Guys, we got to go back to the main menu. Fail. Jesus Christ. Still got the map there. Right, let's not do it by the real weather because we want to be able to see the racetracks here. That's definitely UK weather. Unfortunately, that's realistic, but not much use for sightseeing. Right, we'll start off airborne. Bloody, what was the airport? Eguy. There. Right, we'll start off airborne here. Here we go. Sorted. Hey, Gasper. Hello, John O'Pono. No, we're banned from sim racing now. We're flight sim channel. Click the like button, guys, if you enjoy planes. Thanks for tuning in, Royal Assassin, and welcome to everyone that's new, that's tuned in. Now, we will do some driving sims soon as well. Best 5 USB stream. You can use them. Max, I've got the video on my channel. Hello, Bunnies Allowed. Check the how to use your driving sim pedals video. It's like 3 videos ago. Nice one, audio power. A random call sign. Hello. What chat's gone mental all of a sudden? What's happened? It's the excitement of the UK fog. Hello, and well. Why is it cloudy again? Hello.
Cambridge approach Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna C25C 3 miles northeast of Whiten. Request flight following. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Cambridge approach.
Welcome back to the channel.
10472 Cessna
I am
X-ray
your
Golf Sierra.
flying meditation guide. Are you feeling stressed? Then unwind with some gamer muscle live from the air.
Copy Cessna X-ray Golf
Beautiful, cloudless, and motion free. Take a deep breath. Breathe in and breathe out. Now pass up, because I didn't give any more instructions. Did you enjoy that, guys? Relaxing moment there. Okay, off we go to Bedford Autodrome. Weather? Yes, I know there's weather. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Brainwash. Hey, Quicksilver. Oh dear. Brainwash muscle in the house. Right, hang on. That's probably Bedford underneath us. Keep your eyes peeled for Bedford Autodrome. Look for something that looks like an airfield. Oh, look at that. And, oh! That's it, right below us. That's Bedford Autodrome. Whoa, there you go. So it thinks it's a housing estate. Got the cars parked on it, which is correct. The racetrack has cars parked on it as well. It's got a little bit confused. But that is Bedford Autodrome, where they do Palmer Sports. Should we land on the end of the runway? Go a little bit lower. Use Amazon Prime. It's getting a bit lower here. Touch and go. Well, yeah, so the end of Bedford Autodrome has cars parked on it. I don't know what. So the racetrack part of this, it's got a bit confused. This is obviously just using satellite data. I think this is quite an old version of the satellite data for Bedford Autodrome. This looks like how it was when they were building it. It's probably like 10 or 15 years old or something. I'm trying to think where the Palmer Sports side of it is. If it's on this, I think it's on the side up the top part. I'm pretty sure that's Bedford Autodrome. Come back in time. Yeah, so the That's weird. Right, let's... so if that's that, then Silverstone is this way. That way. Oh, should I land on it? We've got to land on it. Bring it on. Get sideways, or it's because you're a miserable bugger. Come on, look at those fields!
Look at those beautiful fields. And on the seventh day, God said,
"Let there be flight sims with beautiful lighting."
and the flight sims were born with all the lighting, pure emotion.
That's how it happened, guys. Oh, we're way too close. Because we've only got like 5% of the runway to land on. Bring her in. Do a 10 here. I knew God was a brummie.
Alright. Alright. Oh no, the corner shop is closed. Oh no. Oh, got to go to Birmingham. Off to Birmingham. Alright.
Don't know what's happened to him. That was good though, wasn't it? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, we're back at E-Guy. We're at E-Guy's right next to Bedford Autodrome. Total bamboozle. Bloody hell. Why are these airports so close to each other? Did you see that they added a Test Drive Unlimited game? Oh yeah, that's done by the same guys that did that are doing WRC. Which is cool. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what it's like. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot speaking. I am Stephen Hawkins, and I am your pilot for today. I am flying this plane using just my eyeballs and an eye tracker, so if the landing is heavy, I apologize. But I am using calculations, taking into account the rotation of the Earth around the Sun itself. Fortunately for me, if I crash and break my spine, my movement will be exactly the same. And you, as passengers, will get to experience life as I have been experiencing it myself.
Stalling, hang on. Okay, we're gonna land here. There it is. Have I got my landing gear down? Yes, I do. Here we go. Bring it in. Bring it in. We're gonna have to like literally brake as we hit the ground. Land, not hit the ground. Brake as we land. Coming in a bit hot here. I'm gonna have to. Oh, there's little bits of gust going on. Oh, look at that! There's a huge ramp in the runway. Oh God! Well, you'd expect them to build a flat runway. Ah, we made it. Right. Bedford Autodrome has been landed.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with the airway. It was a smooth and successful landing. I took into consideration the gravitational pull of the Earth, taking into account that all gravity emanates from the center of mass. Of course, some might say that the plane is attracting the Earth as much as the Earth is attracting the plane. That is the reality of gravity. In fact, gravity itself is actually a measure of space-time distortion.
Right, here we go. Ready for takeoff again. Not funny. But, well, that's your problem. If you don't enjoy amazing Stephen Hawking's humour, then well, just don't watch. Here we go. We're ready to go taking off again. You just made us look at RAF Alconby. Bedford is. Oh, are you serious? Okay. Fine. Okay. This runway's not flat. It's a ski slope. Woo! Use that ramp. Okay, no. Okay, let's keep going until we find actual Bedford. That was fraudulent Bedford. My mistake. Bloody hell.
London Center, Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna C25C 5 miles west of Whiten.
Where's actual Bedford then? Yeah, we got some pace here. I thought it looked a bit off. Oh, look at the motorway.
776 Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Bedford upon fraud. Fraudford Autodrome. I'm using the Brunner CLSE force feedback joystick, but I couldn't get the force feedback to work just right now. Hopefully it will do eventually. Hang on, we can use the motorway as reference. That'll go to Bedford. Hello, Rasks Superior. How's it going, man? Oh, more chilling out music here. Hello. Welcome back to the chilled out gamermuscle airway flying.
Fasten your seatbelts. Relax and enjoy the view. Is life too stressful? Then buy Microsoft Flight Simulator and fly.
Oh no, the music changed. That ruined the mood there. Hello, Nexus Cat. Oh. We're in a plane. We're in a plane. We're in a plane. You better not complain. We're in a plane. We're in a plane. The sick buckets are located under your seat.
We're in a plane. We're in a plane. The lyrics are always the same. We're in a plane. We're in a plane. The lyrics are exactly the same.
I've ran out of inspiration for that song, guys. Okay. Less music. Jesus Christ. That's got to be Milton Keynes. Reading people's comments and responding, keep it up. Sound like a doctor that you go to with erectile dysfunction. Keep it up. I tried to. We're here for the chat. We're certainly not here for the high quality flying. Right, that's got to be Milton Keynes. I don't know what Milton Keynes looks like from the air. Milton Keynes looks like some kind of dystopian horror place from the ground. Hang on, right, if that's Milton Keynes... Hang on, get the compass out. Where's the compass in this aircraft? Where's the compass? I don't know this aircraft. Where's the compass? Normally there's a compass on the dash. It's very handy. And I'm not good with... Oh, there you go. I see. North. So we need to go south. I see the compass now. I've learned how this... I've mastered this aircraft already. North, east. We're going south. Yeah, there's literally 5 compasses. Oh, Jesus. Look, shut up. Literally have 5 compasses. This plane's got you covered when it comes to compasses. Unfortunately, I'm compass blind. It's not being colour blind, but specifically to compasses. He died after he couldn't find the 5 compasses that were literally right in front of his face. Yeah, exciting pilot. Whoever designed this aircraft had compass anxiety. Oh, we gained some altitude there. I've got way too much throttle on. Right, where is this Milton Keynes Airport? Bedford Autodrome. Look at these rivers. We're back on the glorious canal. Time to install glasses DLC. Let's go external view. Any of you guys spot a Milton Keynes? Oh, hang on. That was it there. Is that it?
120.965
You can go to 270,000 foot because I tried it out. That's the maximum height. Right, that's got to be it there on the right. I think that's it on the right. Yeah, it's good. We're poning it. That's got to be Bedford Autodrome, surely. Mr. Bean Airways. Are you sure that other place we flew over wasn't Bedford Autodrome? There's no rivers by Bedford Autodrome. Oh, my bloody aircraft's in the way. No, it's got a proper runway. This is Peterborough. Which way do I need to go, guys? Oh, there's a runway down there. I can see the light flashing. So where's Bedford Autodrome? Someone help me out here. Give me a compass direction. Because I don't know where I am. Yeah, that must have been it before then. I don't see what else it could have been. Nothing happens to the aircraft. There's not enough air, so it kind of flops out the sky. We're back on the Epic Canal there. North of... Well, so that's Milton Keynes behind us. So it should be north of this. So let's get the old compass out. It should be over here somewhere. Can someone find out where it is relative to the big chonk-off canals? Is it in between those? I'm pretty sure that airfield we landed at was Bedford Autodrome. Why is it with chat when you ask them for... This is why nothing happens right in the world. You say to chat which way to go, and you get one person going, oh, north, one person says south, and another person saying east. Big bold man. West. I'm not bloody seeing it. Go west, where the skies are blue. Go west. Am I going west? Okay, we'll go west. What's that? Go west like you never knew. Go west, where the skies are blue. Go west. I don't go outside. Go west. I'm trapped in a sim rig. Go west. My life is real dull. Go west. Da, 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 da. It's not actually. I quite enjoy my life, but I'm not going to be happy until I can find this sodded airfield. Stop and ask for directions. Right, we're going east now. Keep your eyes peeled for a landing strip. Yeah, that's me, Peter Thomas. I'll give you a free ticket. Right, I'm flying over it here.
This is your captain speaking. Do any of the passengers have a Google Map assistant on them? We could do with some directional help here. If we don't find Bedford Autodrome before we run out of fuel, you will all die.
It can't be that hard to see. It's a sodding airfit. North? Give me opposite directions. The worst passengers in the world. 26 miles at 200 degrees. Why is the horror music playing? It's just turned into some kind of weirdo horror live stream. Look, we're going west at the moment. Do you want me to go north now? Well, you don't normally do VFR in a bloody jet plane, do you? It's all about the IFR. I'm going north.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going north due to a live stream chat suggestion. Chances are the suggestion was completely incorrect and we are never going to find the destination. Plane will be placed on the live stream chat room and not on the pilot. Thank you for listening. Free teas will be served in the next 5 minutes.
Okay. Just pause it. No, that's cheating. You can't pause reality. This is flight simming. It's serious business. From third person chase cam. You can see the map at the top. I'm not seeing it. Right. Pausing. I'm pausing. I'm having a look here. I'm having a look. Right. What the hell were we flying over? Okay, so that was... No, that wasn't Cranfield. Jesus Christ. Like, this is why people crash planes, because they don't know where they're going. We should, I mean, from that height, we should basically be able to see Silverstone. What the hell's this? Oh, there's an awesome test track in Lidlington. Oh, well, we've got to fly to that. What's this for? It's got an oval circular test track. Millbrook Golf Club. Right, let's find these bloody canals. I'm just looking on Google Maps here. I have no idea where I am. Oh, right, okay, so the runway we landed on was... The airport we landed on was RAF Alconbury. Ah, so we need to go south of that, which we did. Following roads helps. If we can find the A6. I didn't even know that there were these runways here. A6. It helps to know the where are these bloody canals? Okay, here we go. I found the chonky canals. Right. God, there's loads of them. There's loads of these chonky canals. Don't follow roads in a jet. Russians would do it. Oh, god damn it. Which way is it? It's got to be... If we find Milton Keynes, we've got it. Oh, God. Right. Let's get back over what I think is Milton Keynes, and then we're good. This is it's so hard to find stuff on the ground when you're an idiot. Right. That is Milton Keynes. Guarantee that's Milton, because it's the biggest bloody thing here. So it should just be... Oh, which even way round are we? Compasses. This is going to be the most epic achievement. Oh, now my zoom button stopped working again. I don't know what that's about. Right.
London Center, Cessna Alpha
Where's
Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra 9,200 feet.
That's west. So we want to go northeast of Milton Keynes, and we got it. Fly heading 200. Okay. I haven't got that down yet. 200 is how does it work? You go north is 0, right? And then it goes around. No, I need to learn these things. I'm in the process of learning Cessnas, you know. I mean, arguably how compass works is probably important. It's piped through a pipe. Yeah, the way it uses your Windows voice thing to do it, and then it's not necessarily realistic ATC, but they're adding in what's that program that everyone uses with Microsoft Flight Sim? They are adding that. VATSIM, is it? That's what it's called, isn't it? Right. Hang on, what's that? There's a runway over there. Not the right kind of runway. Right, we should be able to see it from here. I'm going to be so hyped when we actually finally find this. We're overspeeding. That's RAF Wittering, okay. So I assume we're going in kind of right. We should be able to see it from here. God damn it! Why can I not find this bloody runway? It's a huge airport with a racetrack on it. South 40 miles? Oh, I can't. Why is my... I don't know why my zoom sporadically starts and stops working here. There's some like weird bug going on. Okay. Too far north. Now I'm going south. Oh, you guys just keep telling me opposite things here. I don't trust any of you. Oh yeah, there is a compass on this view. That's handy. You need to get lower. No, I thought if I fly really high, then it increases our ability to see what we're looking at. Right, here we go. If we can't see it from here, we're now practically in orbit. Right. Oh, is that Peterborough, not Milton Keynes? It should be in front of us over there. I've got the compass now. Oh, the zoom's working again. That's handy. I'll take it. Hang on. There's an airfield over there. Is that it? I'm going to fly over this airfield because it seems to be in the right place. Oh, GPS tracking is off for some reason. Okay. No, that's not it. Look at this. Still too far north. Yeah, a stick's more versatile than a yoke, and as long as you've got a stick with a lot of movement on it, you're okay. A yoke's a bit of a pain in the arse. Okay, now that... Hello, Euclid. Right, that's not it, but that is a airport, so that's a start. I don't know which airport that is, but it is indeed an airport. So, 5 out of 10. Congratulations, myself. We're looking for Bedford Autodrome. I'm looking for my marbles. Now the zoom's working. That's really weird. 40 miles south of EGXT. Okay, I'll fly to that then. Wrong way. So he should be in front of us. Right, it should be in front of us somewhere. Where? Right, look at that! Look at that! It's amazing. The zoom speed's a bit high. I'm not seeing it. Oh! Stop. No. God damn it! Where is this? I was going south, but it felt like we were going too far south. Go west! We're always going west. I'm going south here, look. It said 30 miles. I mean, I thought we'd already travelled like 10. Okay, it's not that fast, fair enough. Oh, I think it's right in front of us. The plane's blocking the... There, that might be it right in front of us. Can you see? To the right of the motor. Bloody hell, we zoomed in. See the motor? See to the right of the motor? I think that might be it, guys. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look amazing? Look at the little lights, the blops of light under the clouds. We're on our way to Bedford. Sip of the tea. I don't do enough planes, that's why. Hello, Artful. I've had my foot on the rudder. For this entire flight, I was giving it left rudder. Why is our plane flying so inefficiently? Oh, it's because the pilot has his foot on the sodding rudder pedal. Hang on, I've lost it again now. I've lost the airport. Ah, where was it? We had it. Now it's gone. Where's it gone? How do we have an airport? Oh, there it is. How do you lose an airport? I'll show you how. That's... There you go. That might be it. That may or may not be it. We'll know if it's got a go-kart track at the bottom of it. Well, no, it has like a car park. There's a little off-road centre. There's a car park. And then we're only taking an hour. Smooth flying. Ah, guys, what an adventure. Do you know what? My music is trolling me. This is what the music's playing. What kind of music is that? That's on the electronic and dance playlist. And this is the game. Why is Epidemic Sound playing me aircraft noise? Does it know I'm in a flight sim? Skip ahead. What is wrong with you? Okay. There we go. Okay. The goggles are on my chair behind me. It's a bit warm to be wearing my goggles. Look at this! Bedford Autodrome! Here we come! Hi! You can see the track as well. We're going to land on it. Yes! Sorry for those of you that died of old age. Ah, there it is. There's the car park. Look, there it is. Palmer Motorsport. The dream. We've got to land on Bedford Autodrome. There's loads of cars parked on it. After 14 years. Right, we're going to land on Bedford. Nice long runway. Where's the track? Halfway on the way to Silverstone. Oh, the track's just down here on the left. I'll do a low pass and then we'll land. Take the speed off and just lose altitude here. 7 dislikes is the target. Some people can't just take the intensity of these live streams. So the track is off to the side of the runway. That cluster of buildings is the pit lane. Actually, the pit lane for the Palmer Sports thing is in the middle of the track. So those buildings down the bottom are where you enter the track, down here, if you're a customer coming in. And then up there is the pit lane, which they've actually got buildings for the pit lane. Down here is like a autocross track where they do drifting and like training, you know, that kind of stuff. So there you go, you can see the track nice and clearly there. So you get an idea of the actual track layout. Hopefully, I'll get to do it. Go there in real life. Actually, drive there. I've been there in real life, but not as just. I was doing some filming. It's pretty cool, though. Victory music playing. Right, we're going to land on this. Check it out. Hang on, is that my shadow? Not my, that's someone else's shadow. I don't know. Spooky. Oh, look at that. Look at the little forest. Why does this song keep playing?
Hello and welcome back to the Chill Out gamermuscle Chill Channel Tunnel. Flying in the air, in a plane, in the air, passengers flying in the air, finding airports in the air, flying in the air.
Oh, Jesus, enough of that. Right, let's land. Landing gears down. Hang on, there's a truck on the runway. Why is there a lorry on the runway? Bedford Autodrome, fuel truck racing, fuel truck on the runway. What are you doing, mate? That's why you've always got to check your runways before you land.
Flying in the air, in the air, soon to land on the ground, on the ground, on the ground, from the air to the ground.
Right, stop it. We're going to be on the ground in a minute. Shit, we're stalling. Yeah, shut up. Get the angle here. Like a pro. Coming in a bit. Not an authentic landing. Ah, jeez. Oh, we've got plenty of runway. It's all right. We've got to overtake the fuel truck first. What are you doing, man? It's a runway, you idiot. No, it's a forklift truck. Why is there a forklift truck on the runway? Hang on, we need to go over to the left a bit. Come on. Jesus Christ. Ow. Ow. We're going to do a lap of the Bedford Autodrome. Why is there a forklift truck driving down the runway willy-nilly? Oh, it's a... Is that the... That was the pit... Where was the pit lane? Oh, look at this. Forza Horizon style. Look how big this runway is. Absolute stonk. Where's the... Oh, there's the track. Is on our right. So we could just join the racetrack here. Get on Bedford Autodrome. Box, box, box. Here we go. We're flying Bedford Autodrome. Hello, Ultrafex. Look at this. Is that the pit entry? There we go. Okay, the pit lane is represented by Victorian houses, but, you know, someone could mod the real pit boxes on. Here we go. Pit straight, start-finish line. Lap of Bedford Autodrome inbound. To be fair, this is not like special terrain. On the brakes, on the brakes. Braking hard for the first left-hander at Bedford Autodrome. Heel and tow your aircraft and tight turn. Oh, no. Oh. again. Understeer. Ah, they're waving the black flag. They say you cut the track.
Here we are at Bedford Autodrome for an exciting race as we see the passenger Cessna jet plane taking the tight line through that corner. Absolutely on the limit there. Incredible driving as we come to the chicane. Will he make it? It's all about taking a wide apex into the chicane. Comes off the throttle a bit there. Little bit of rudder. And look at this line. He's over the curbing on the inside, making full use of the track. Absolutely superb. Oh, he's put too much throttle on. He's surely going to understeer. No, he's pulled it back. He's staying on the track here. He's a little bit out of control. It's his first time driving a jet at Bedford Autodrome, as he's now about halfway around the circuit here. Absolutely on the limit stuff here, as he throttles up for the straight hit. There he goes. Listen to the engine roar. Oh, too much speed. Too much speed. He has to get back on the brakes. There's a chicane. Will he make it? Whoa, on the brakes. Left. Right. A little bit wide there, but he pulls it back. Oh, there we go. Absolutely incredible job as he's coming to the final few corners here. Oh, he's powered up too much again. Really some amateurish moves here. Oh, he's not going to make that. Terrible driving from this pilot. He's left his flaps down as well. He's getting back in control. Final few corners, onto the back straight. Power up, off it goes. 20, 30, oh Jesus. 60, 60 knots, he's drifting the final corner. Oh, he's almost out of control there. Can we get a slide on this? Throws it in, on the brakes. Back of the plane popping out, he's going to go into the pit lane here. Bringing it into the pits. Tight pit lane at Bedford Autodrome. And there we go, into the pits we go. That was a lap of Bedford Autodrome. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's get back to the racetrack.
There you go, we've done it. Oh no, wing building. No, we're okay. Right, let's get rejoined back onto the racetrack. Victorian pit boxes. Got an additional bit of racetrack around here. Quite a few bits of track around Bedford Autodrome. Okay, are we going to look for Silverstone next? This is exactly what they had in mind when they made this simulator. Look at the grass. I think we've got enough runway to just take off on the right. How many private jet pilots give you a tour of a racetrack, you know? Look at that. Gorgeous. Right. People who dislike. Well, you know, there's some very serious flight simmer people that have no sense of humour at all, and you can only play a flight sim 100% seriously. Which I don't even know what that means, but, you know. Right. Here we go. Another flaps up. Should be. Power up. This is like such a huge runway. Oops, a little bit preemptive there, but bad. Gear up. Whoa! So where's Silverstone relative to Bedford Autodrome, guys? Take off towards the west and keep going west. Okay. Off we go west to the Silverstone. Keep going this way. Thank you, guys. Look, we're working as a team now. It's all about the teamwork. Absolutely awesome. Cheers for tuning in, guys. Thank you for smashing the like button, everyone.
Copy Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
We got it. Game comes out on Tuesday for all you non-YouTubers. Nice, it's nice and chill. The rest of my banana here. Yeah, this is Deluxe Premium. I mean, it's a hard life being a YouTuber. You get early access to games you want to play. You get the games for free, and then you make videos on it and live stream, and people watch and send money to you. It's bloody difficult, guys. It's really hard, you know. Slightly more, you know, I'd say you have coal mining. You have like spelunking, and then you have being a YouTuber. You know, it's kind of like working on an oil rig in the ocean. You know. Going a bit south. Off we go to Silverstone. I'm hyped. Yeah, that's the thing. I could totally get doing like serious flights. Hello, Chris Legg. I totally get it. I totally get the whole plan out a route, do it as if it was a real world flight, or use it as a training tool. I get that. You don't have to always play it like that. It's like racing simulators. I mean, racing sims are fun if you're not just crashing into everyone. I think if you crash into people all the time, although even that can be fun at times. But like, you don't necessarily have to be racing as if you're training for a sodding league race. You can just do racing with subs and have a really good time. Some people just aren't able to switch from like mentality to mentality. Do you know, I think that might be Silverstone that we can see down there. We'll see. Go over Buckingham. Hey up, Paul Smith. How's it going? Hey up, me duck. Anyone from the Midlands will understand that. Oh, he's having a really good time, this Paul Smith. He's got to get right into flight sim. Oh, Paul Smith tune here.
Paul Smith. Paul Smith. Paul Smith is in my plane. Paul Smith is in my plane. He likes trains, he likes cars, but he can't take off in a Cessna. He likes planes, he likes cars. He drives iRacing. Just iRacing. He likes front-wheel drive cars. Paul Smith in a train. Paul Smith in a car. Paul Smith not in a plane.
I don't know how the second verse is going to go here. As we have the build-up. Where's this going? I don't know where it's going. I don't know where this is going. Don't know what's going to happen here. Say goodbye to your eardrums. Oh, get ready for the drop.
Hey up, I am Paul Smith. I'm on top of the chimney, taking them bricks down. Sometimes I play iRacing. Sometimes it's racing. Paul Smith on a chimney. Paul Smith in a train. Paul Smith playing a sim.
Well, we've had enough of that. Enough of the Paul Smith remix there. I don't know where it was going. It's the worst song to try and rap to. Destroyed. Hey up, Paul Smith. How does he manage to create terrible original tunes every stream? Brain damage. Can you use joysticks buttons as rudder? Yes, rudder. Yes, you can. You can indeed. That was the Paul Smith remix. Never to be sung again. Hey, John O'Pono. That's a question that nobody's managed to answer yet. Oh, hang on. What's that? Thanks for subscribing. There's an airport down there. Turn right. Oh, look at this. Nexus Cats is on the ball. 270. Okay, turn right. Over cloud. Don't cut. Samir, you're breaking the plane, Samir. Shit, what was that? Oh. I've broken the pitot tube. Hang on, what's going on here? Turn the techno down. Why is the speedo broken? We've broken the pitot tube. Oh, there's a runway in front of us. Oh, that might be Silverstone. I think that could possibly be Silverstone. Oh no, it's come back again. We're not high enough for the pitot heat. Is that Silverstone? I think it is. If that's, we should be over Buckinghamshire. Can't wait to lose my life. I think that might be Silverstone. Let's see. Because the main central runway. Actually, no, I don't think it is. That's some other airport. Well, we'll soon tell. No, that's not Silverstone. It's the wrong shape. And there's a Porsche test track around the outside of Silverstone, which is bloody obvious. Oh, what's this down here? I need like place names on in this. No, it doesn't. No, you eat. You eat it doesn't. Not Silverstone. Denied. That's Upper Hayford. Easy mistake to make that. A lot of pilots have mistaken Upper Hayford for Silverstone. Are we going the right way? Whoever was tracking where we are, let me know if we're going the right way here. My co-pilot. We have 418 co-pilots. Click that like button and subscribe if you enjoy getting lost in aircraft. Go third person and look right. No. Let's get a bit of altitude. This plane's got some climb on it. Woo! Look at that. I'm not seeing Silverstone though. I don't need, just get a game pass. Oh, I went too far south, okay. Go north. Should be pretty, it's pretty, I know what it looks like from the air. It's pretty distinctive airfield, runway, racetrack. How good is that? Here we go again. Oh, look, there's another little airfield below us. Citation longitude. Yeah, I can load that in. Go northeast. Oh, music on. I'm being trolled again. What music is that? Bloody hell. What's going on here? Sounds like I'm in a drain pipe. Why is this in the dance playlist? White Noise Road. Great, I really want that in my dance soundtrack. Really helps me focus. Okay. I think because we're overspeeding or it's frozen. I don't know where the pitot heater is. I think it's normally like round here. That's cotton. It's normally down here, I think. There we go. Anti-ice, anti-ice. There you go. Pitot static heat. We've got 2 pitot tubes apparently. Got a backup one. Whoops. Master caution. What did I do wrong this time? Pitot heat on left and right. Yeah, I might have just been the external view being stupid. I mean, it should... I don't know, whatever. North? Want me to go north? Hang on. We are going north. I spy with my little eye. Oh, that's a good point. We are running out of fuel. I spy with my little eye something beginning with where the hell is Silverstone? Because I can't see it. We are going to run out of fuel soon, so we need an airport plan. Oh, what's that little airport? That's cute. Any idea where we need to go? Ah, I am going west. I was looking at the wrong thing. My mistake, sorry. I was looking at the compass wrong. I was looking at the flight path arrow. my mistake. Compasses, how do they work? So confusing, compasses, guys. I'm only used to pocket compasses. I'm not used to like these fancy screen compasses. I was thinking that it wasn't like a self-orientating compass. Look, I'm never gonna be allowed in a real plane. We're going north now. Huge error. Dyslexic. No, you can't use dyslexia as an excuse. Just brain dead pilot. There you go. Now north. Compasses. Northeast 45 degrees.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot speaking. Unfortunately, we took a bit of a detour, and as a result, the flight has been delayed somewhat to Silverstone. But you'll be glad to know that Gamermuscle Airways are serving complimentary tea and biscuits to all passengers. And you will now be receiving a rendition of the popular song DD Girl, thanks to Christopher Fant, who's become a channel member.
Are you ready? You ready, guys? Get the bass, get the... here we go. Those of you that are new to the channel, this might be surprising and confusing. Rest assured it will be over very soon. If it works. It might not even work. Ah, there she is. Like an angel from the sky, so beautiful. Dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel, with the dee-dee legs and a dee-dee on her hand. Dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. Dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. Everybody wants a dee-dee girl. Put the dee-dee girl, put her in your sim rig today. Get a dee-dee girl. Some say she only uses 100% force feedback when driving the Nordist life. Dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. All her wheels are directly powered by the servo motor. Dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. She can fly a plane with a steering wheel. It's a dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. She's so powerful. Maximum torque. She's gone. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate it, man. I need an adult now. Thank you, man. 40 years old, you need an adult. Ah, here we go. Really appreciate that, man. Welcome to the Teapot Club. I think I have ear cancer. Oh, well. You can use all the amazing emojis now. East, east, east. Okay, I'm going east. It's quite nice and chill.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money.
IGVC.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Navigation School Fund.
Thank you, man. Oh! Oh! That might be it. That looks like it could be it. That could be it down there, guys. I'm feeling it. That looks right to me. That might be it. Thank you very much, Christopher Franz, for becoming a member, and IGVC 187 for the navigational fund. Do you think you could use a Fanatec wheel? I've got a video on my channel of me playing X-Plane 11 with a T300 steering wheel. I've done all these things. I'm old school. We've done everything. I played Counter-Strike Go with a steering wheel. Type "killed you with a wheel" on YouTube if you've not seen it and you want to see a video that makes you depressed. That's my most popular video on the channel. Almost 1 million views, but it got demonetized because it was too offensive, apparently, according to YouTube. I'm pretty sure that's Silverstone. Yeah, that looks about 43 miles. Beautiful. This is awesome. This is so chill. I mean, some people just don't get. Yeah, I've got killed you with a HOTAS. Playing Counter-Strike Go with a HOTAS. Southeast now. But that looks like Silverstone in front of me. Which way? We are going southeast. Yeah, we're going southeast. No. BRB. So what's this? Oh, is this Milton Keynes? No. This should be... no, that should be Milton Keynes. Oh, I don't know anymore. I don't know what to believe. I did a lap with the flight stick, yes. Coventry. So we're going the right southwest, you want us to go? You don't get why people play these anger game Anger Age game. Well, because they're not really Anger Age games. It depends how serious you get into playing them. That's Coventry Airport. So that wasn't Silverstone. My mistake. Where we going? South. Where we going? Southeast. Not southwest. No, where we going? I'm good turning around here. Turn around every now and then I get a little bit. Turn around. We're going southeast, okay. Look at the response on the engines. Total eclipse of the plane. Yeah, this is... I'm a big fan of X-Plane 11. And this... I mean, I've got about 300 gig, 500, maybe like 500 gig of X-Plane 11 stuff installed. Orbex and Ortho for XP, you know. I mean, the thing is, if you into X-Plane, you bought loads of stuff for it and you've got it all set up, then, you know, and you're enjoying it, well, by all means, keep enjoying it. That is a good point. We are pretty low on the old fuel. It's all right. There's plenty of fuel because they give you a margin of error in these aircraft. Yeah, you just enjoy this. This is good. I really like it. And you can get on Game Pass, see if you like it. That's the thing with this. If you don't know if you like it or not, just get Game Pass, give that a go. Chuck on the old Game Pass. Hang on. That. Yeah, chuck on the old Game Pass, give it a go. That's what I did with Forza and ended up liking it. Map zoom out, locate EGBT. EGQV, EGW, EGBE. Oh, it's BE, BT. EGBW, EGIB. What, these all look the same. If you're dyslexic, every one of these is the same. Every one of those is the sodding same 4 letters. Hon, hon, hon. Hon, hon, hon. French, there's a French airport there. No, it's a French aeroplane. Hon, hon. French airplane behind us. Hon, hon, hon. Right, where are we going? EGBT, is that what we wanted? LGBTQ. Oh, God. EGBT's there. Is that what you wanted? We're on the way to Silverstone here. Okay. Go to that. Thanks, Nexus Cats. My zooming thing stopped working again. There's some weird... I need to work out what it is from my controller. Matt might explain why the force feedback thing wasn't working. Very strange. Or maybe it's to do with my mouse not being... Oh, yeah. The screen has to be clicked on. That's what that is. Oh, yeah, we are a bit low on fuel. Well, we'll land at EGBT. Where's the fuel level? Is it fuel on the... there you go. Hang on. No, where's fuel? But which screen is the fuel on? My son needs to learn how to fly. Well, I'm not going to argue that. We've got enough fuel to make it to that airport. I don't know this plane at all. Yeah, I can use the outside view. It's more obvious on that. Yeah, we're alright. We're in the orange. That's fine. That's practically a full tank. Fine. Don't worry about it, guys. Yeah, you know, I'm actually looking to do some gliding. It's the cheapest form of flying you can do in the UK, and I think gliding's the best flying, personally. Hello, Jeff. My name's Jeff. Made you bang your forehead and breaking your screen. Stefano likes flight sims, Kunos Dev. He'll love this. Not Stefano. Marco. Marco, is it? Is it Marco? He loves flight sims. I think a lot of the people that do driving sims like flight sims. Hello, teabags. Guys, it's happening again. Another emotional moment. Get ready. Sellotape your ears together. Something somewhat despairful is about to happen. Again, if you're a flight simmer, you might be confused by this, but it all makes sense if you play Driving Simulate. Well, actually, it doesn't make sense to anyone other than other than me. But you can pretend it makes sense. Just smart, like imagine you're talking to looking at a pensioner, and it makes sense. There she is from the sky. Dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel. She's so beautiful and strong. It's a dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel. Everybody wants a dee-dee girl in their life. It's a dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel with a double dee-dee legs. Dee-dee legs. You need a dee-dee girl in your life at least once. Everybody wishes they had a dee-dee girl so that they could do a lap of the Nordic Star really fast with Saurus. Dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. She's so perfectly formed. Dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. Rumour has it says that she can fly a plane with a direct drive wheel at 100%. Dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel with the powerful motors that are directly driven by the shaft. Dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel, over 500 watts of power on each leg. There she goes like an angel, disappearing, not to be seen again. Here come the police after complaints of noise pollution emanating from a British person's basement. Thank you for that. Thank you, Ryan D. Walker, for becoming a channel member.
I hear that aviation fuel is expensive, so here is some bumps to pay for it.
Thank you.
Also, have you been to Alton Park yet?
I haven't. So I don't know what this music's about. Oh, it's Smileable that donated. No, we will go to Alton Park. I went to it in X-Plane 11. Thank you for the donation, Smileable. I'm just going to land here because we're running out of fuel. This music, what is this music? I don't know what is going on. I'm just excited to be playing Microsoft Flight Sim and live streaming it. Oh, look, we're going to land on this runway that looks totally... It's bloody abandoned. There's buildings going across the landing... Jesus Christ. What is that on the runway? It's like... What? Someone's turned it into like a Japanese sand garden. Can't land on that. Oh, no, that's not it. That's just a... Okay, there's another airport in front of us. Oh, okay, I see that. Well, we can go for that one. We'll go and land on this one and refuel. Oh yeah, we haven't done it. We'll do it in Flight Sim. I landed on Alton Park in a glider in X-Plane 11. It was good landing. Landed on the, you know the. So you go down the hill, you go, and then you got the right tight-ish right-hand corner where they got the chicane for some races, but sometimes it's a straight line. We landed on that straight bit. We landed on the bit where, you know, if you do the short track, the second longest track, not the short track, so you go left a bit and then you go right. We landed on that bit of straight. Yeah, we will go to Netherlands. Holland. Why do British people call it Holland and literally no one else in the world does? Like, what is that about? Oddly stubborn British. Yes, let's call the place what nobody else calls it. Although saying that, the French call America États-Unis, which makes no bloody sense at all. It's another, we're going to land at another military airbase. That's it. That's another fine. It's alright. They'll have fuel. Airfield and airfield. Landing gear. I'm just going to pretend we're having an emergency. The emergency is that I'm the pilot. Oh, landing gear. Are they down? I've got landing gear. There you go. Oh, look, lights and a proper knob. That's what you need. Some planes, they don't have like this big knob for landing gear and lights. Like some of the new ones, it's all like glass cockpit. It's not as obvious. Oh, this is chill.
Hello, we come to the airport. Landing gear are down. Flaps deployed. Airspeed reduced. Glide slope initiated. Air traffic control contacted. Get ready for the landing. Landing on the airport. We're landing on the airport. Landing on the airport. We're landing on an airport. Get ready. Brace, 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 you're going to die. Brace, 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 you're about to die. We're stalling, and we're falling. Now we are on the ground.
There you go. It's good tune, that. I'm not on any drugs, I promise. Oh, Christ. Now do it in German.
Oh, nein, no, London! Ich London! Oh ja! Airport bitte! Fitzstraßen! Oh ja!
There you go. It's the German version of that song. Can someone clip that? There's no clipping on YouTube. All my singing was for nothing. This is a grass tarmac airfield. It's a combi airfield. This is coming out on Tuesday. I thought it was an open air field, but the weeds coming through the tarmac would suggest otherwise. Maybe it's one of the new green airports. Oh, I slept good yesterday, Jeff. I mean, I have been up since 10 p.m. yesterday, but I slept so I went to bed at 8 a.m. I slept 8 a.m. till like 10 p.m. So, like, I had 13 hours sleep, which is effing amazing, considering I normally only sleep for, like, 4 hours. So, that's why I'm in a really good mood today. I actually had some sleep for the first time in a month. So, hype. Sleep hype. Gramac. This will do. X marks the spot. That's where the pirates hide the treasure. Hello, hello. I don't think they have fuel here. Yeah, they do. Don't worry about it. We could just get up. We could just pick some up from Tesco's. Plane will still work on diesel. Aviation fuel's just diesel with a bit of colouring dye in it. Not for jet planes, but...
Thank you for flying with gamermuscle Airways. We have now landed. The duty free is open. Please have your passports ready to expedite your journey through the departure lounge.
Right, here we go. I'm just going to park it here because it's kind of all the same. What was this airport called? Ass End of Nowhere Airport. Is it? Okay. It's not really a legit airport. It's not even on the map. It looked like an airport. It'll do. Fuel. There we go. Refill her up. How close are we to Silverstone? Because that might change to another airport, another aircraft. Well, we can't actually do it here. That'll do. Has that actually refilled it? Oh yeah, look. There we go. That'll do. Let's taxi her back out. Flaps up. I'm so close to buying a hotel. You don't need to buy a HOTAS, mate. Save your money, man. I mean, unless it's like the oh shit, is there no reverse on this? How do you reverse it? There's no thrust reverse on this. We need like the tow truck thing. Well, we'll just go forwards. And maybe we can just drift. Hang on, we've got 2 engines. I'm going to bind the other controller. Yeah, don't spend money just because it seems like it's an exciting thing. But yeah, the Thrustmaster T1600 using my Amazon affiliate link is a good purchase. Well, actually, that's cheap. Buy the most expensive one with my Amazon affiliate link. But the Thrustmaster T flight stick, or go on eBay. Well, you'd be lucky to find anything on eBay at the moment, but don't spend a lot of money on flight sim equipment, especially if it's for something like flight sim. Unless you're like massively into flight sims. But like you can enjoy Microsoft Flight Sim with an Xbox 360 controller perfectly fine. Nexus Cats. I appreciate it, man. The T1600. You can buy like a Logitech. Let me just get it out. Oh. Actually, I can't be bothered. I'm not going to get out of my sim rig just for that. I'll go through this in a second. Hang on. So, let me set this, and then I'll go through the flight yoke joystick conversation again. Yeah, the Logitech 3D Pro is not very good. I mean, it'll work though, like the Xbox 360 controller.
Behind this demand? Necessity.
Thank you.
Necessity for money.
Nexus Cats.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Being your ATC is stressful tears of joy.
Tears of joy. Surely that should be tears of absolute resigned despair. Yeah, there's birds and elephants in this. Yeah, so I need to bind the left accelerator engine. We're flying planes here, not driving cars. Primary flight controls. Is the engine considered a? Oh, this tune's awesome. Looking through the menu, trying to find the flight controls. Too much echo, too much echo. Now I fixed it. Where's the throttle? Where's the throttle? Can't find the throttle control. Where's the throttle? In power management. There it is. Now I need to map the other one. Where's the other one? So we can have some fun. Too many options. Gonna die of old age. Where is it? Where's this bloody throttle? Ah, I want the other throttle. Okay, we've got throttle. Throttle. Ah, throttle 2. Throttle 3. Throttle 1. Throttle 1. Throttle 2. What? Throttle 2. Okay. I can't sing, but I just do it anyway. For some reason, these display as if they're... Maybe... No, it doesn't make sense. Like, you'd think white was more, but apparently that's, like, not... This displays back to front than what it actually is. This aircraft doesn't have reverse thrusters on it. The toggle thrust reverse is basically put like a basket over the like cowling that goes over the back of the jet engine. So when the jet hits it, it then goes into it and then comes out forwards. but not all aircraft have it. Some passenger jets do. Well, most passenger jets do. Large jets do. You know, like, I don't know the names. Big aircraft have them to land on short runways, or if it's wet, or if it's snowy, and it's, yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea to set it, though. I couldn't get it to work in the alpha. What can I bind it to? Oh, I might just use this. That'll do. Yeah, well, interestingly, jet plane stories here. It was possible to put thrust reversers on whilst in the air. Unfortunately, some pilots activated it and crashed a plane. They didn't realise that's what they'd done. So now I don't think the systems won't allow you to even do it in the air. Like, you can only do it once the plane's, like, it detects if it's landed, I believe. You probably could cut. Well, actually, no. This you could. A single person could probably lift the front of the aircraft up. I'd have thought, if you put baggage in the back of it, or everyone in the aircraft went to the back, a person could probably lift that front wheel up and rotate the plane. I would think. I mean, you know, you can lift and rotate a car around. Planes tend to be lighter than cars. Well, balance different. What is he talking about? I'm making it up, by the way, guys, if you hadn't noticed. I've seen people lift small aircraft up. Like a Cessna, a single person could lift the front of a Cessna up and rotate it around. I don't know about this, but given that the jets are at the back, and yeah, I'm sure if everyone moves the back of the plane, a person could lift from the nose, which you probably wouldn't want to do, because it would probably crumple it. The front of the... Here we go, more facts here that I'm just making up that might be true, might not be. The front of the nose, this is basically just really easily crumpable metal. And inside there should be like a dish for detecting other aircraft, like radar, but it's like you know, it's yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm making it up. Someone in chat can tell you the actual truth.
Don't trust a word this guy is saying. He does not know what he's saying. It's all made up. It's all made up. Everything he says is fiction. It might be TCAS. Exactly. TCAS. That's what he was saying. Bullshit, man.
If you say... Right, the funny thing is, though, if I was to say it in a really deadpan voice, whatever you say, as long as you say it, like, convincingly, people believe you. Especially if it's an American listening to a British accent. Now, what was I doing? Okay. Let's find out if the engines... Yeah, there we go. We've got independent engines now. Oh, hang on. No, building. Close. Which is engine 1? He's going to cockpit here. Ah. Well, that's doing both of them. Okay, well. Right, here we go. We've got this. There are serious clouds in this. It's just the weather I've got it set to. Look at this. Woo! Oh, too much. It's understeering. There we go. We made it. Can we drift this? We need like individual brakes. Ah! We're drifting! We're drifting! A little bit. Tried. These jet engines have a huge delay in the wind-up. Okay, right, enough of that. Let's get back on the runway. Let's get off to... off we go to... Where are we going? Silverstone. Where's it? Okay, there's the runway. You know it's the runway because it's covered in grass. I think I'm going to go to the right and we'll get a good run up. Hello, Benjamin. How's it going, man? Yeah, well, I've got a brake. This is my brake pedal. It's bound to a brake axis. But it's just doing both brakes. So I'm steering right with the right pedal. And you can see on the bottom there, left with the left pedal. Using my hack. Because I can't fit my rudder pedals on the aeroplane at the moment, on my sim rig. So we're going to... I need to get like a pedal tray so I can then attach it. Can you visit Stonehenge? Stonehenge! Yeah, I don't know if it's in it. We'll have to. We're a bit far away from it. Stonehenge is on the way to Cornwall from it. It's a bit further south and then on the way to Cornwall, I believe. So I'm getting confused here. The left phalange. Don't know what that is. Oh yeah, so we were going to go over controllers because people were asking. Do you still want the controller conversation, chat? Let me know if you still want the controller conversation. Right, I'm going to take off from this bump in this old runway. SK, yeah, I got force feedback working in the alpha, but at the moment the game pauses whenever I try and use force feedback with the Brunner. It doesn't crash, it just pauses. So I suspect it's some like weirdo issue at the moment that'll probably get resolved. So what I'd say is, I'd imagine it seems that it puts out the same data as Flight Simulator X. So I'd imagine if you have a Sidewinder force feedback wheel, the force feedback will be the same in this as it is with X-Plane. The force feedback felt great, very similar to X-Plane 11. So if you have a Sidewinder force feedback, I imagine the force feedback's the same as Microsoft Flight Sim X. But yeah, the force feedback was fine. It's very similar to X-Plane 11 force feedback. I set it up with, like, you can feel the turbulence and everything else. Really good. But as I said, it doesn't seem to work right now. I need to email Brunner. And there's probably something that needs to be tweaked. I think this sim's waiting for something and it's not getting it and whatever. So, given that it worked with the alpha, I'd imagine it'll work with the final version. I don't know for sure though, SK. So I'm saying that based off how the Brunner joystick picks it up without installing any plugins or anything, and the fact that I think there's original Microsoft Flight Sim X code in this game, as far as I understand, given that it has the old Microsoft Flight Sim X physics model in there, as well as the new physics model that they use for this. So that's what I'd that's what I'm based on. So I assume it would work. But until it's tested, I don't know for sure, so don't count on it. Joysticks. Do you guys want me to go through the flight yoke joystick conversation? I don't mind. We can do that whilst we look for Silverstone. Let me know. We'll take off first. Flaps up. And engine power.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back aboard the gamermuscle Airway flight to Silverstone. Today's flight will be departing. We speak in a special version of the English language where we don't say words correctly. We'll be departing at 10:25 and we'll be navigating our way to Silverstone Airport, where we will do a low pass and land at Silverstone illegally. So all passengers that have not signed the waiver, please do so, and remember that life insurance policies will be not applicable if you die on this flight. Thank you for joining us, and off we go!
Power up. Thank you, Louis Anderson. Jesus. Whoa, God. Okay. Whoa, not the smoothest of... Little bit of a rough takeoff there. Look at the This is airfields on the top of a bloody hill. Right, where are we going? Oh, look, the lighting's changed. A little bit of
Oxford approach Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna
Overspeed.
C25C 4 miles northwest of
I had too much throttle on there.
Request flight.
Northeast.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray
I have no idea where you are. Don't worry about that. Bloody hell, why are we flopping around all over the place?
Squawk 7463 Cessna X-ray
So much
Golf
turbulence.
Sierra.
Northeast, you want us to go? Oh, the landing gear, that's why. Turbulence from the landing gear. Northeast. Whee!
Copy Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Man, we were going way too fast with the landing gear down. Plane was like, whoa, if we had a motion rig, we'd have got burrowed through the floor there. World War, I don't know, it seems to be running a little bit smoother. I don't really, I mean, the alpha was really good. I mean, I played a version of the game a year ago and it was really good. I think it's, you know, a lot of it is normally going to be like subtle back-end stuff. The algorithm for like how it does terrain and everything, you know. We're going northeast. 45 degrees. Bridges and stuff improved, you know. It's just out of games development. And the thing is, as I keep saying, they're approaching this as like a continued project, so they're going to keep improving it over time. Azure's going to improve, like the company that developed the algorithm for like the buildings and everything. You know, everything will keep getting better with this. It's more of like it's an ongoing project, and then obviously all the payware, additional payware that Crazy Flight Sim people love will get added, you know. Should be able to see it already. Yeah, we'll talk about joysticks and yokes after we find Silverstone. There's a little airfield down there. There's no crash physics now, it's not really a focus of the game. Hang on. That's not it. That's the military airfield we passed before. You know, it's not about crashing. It's not really the point of the game at all, the sim. Yeah, a lot of the people working on this are massively into flying. The developers, the type of developers that really, they're awesome French developer. Any idea where this, where Silverstone is? Look at that view. Lots of World War II airfields around here. Yeah, well, I mean, it's fun to crash the train once, or derail it once, you know. And it is fun trying to fly through buildings and things, but literally just flying into the ground, it's like, okay, well, once you've done it once, it's like, well, I've seen that. Unless it had, like, BeamNG damage or something. But, I mean, even with IL-2, which has amazing damage. Even that is like, well, it's fun when you're being shot up a bit and then you're trying to land, but it's not fun just crashing. You know, it's fun trying to bring it home with damage. Right. EGBT is below us. If you go too far, yeah, but if you overstressed a general aviation aircraft, you just die. There's no like. Not often. So with GA aircraft, often a lot of they tend to like bend and stuff, and yeah. If a wing is literally, oh, there it is, right in front of us. I can just see it there. Look. We found Silverstone. There you go. Yeah, even if a
122.855
yeah.
X-ray Golf Sierra.
Let's focus on Silverstone here.
Cranfield approach Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra 7900.
if a wing comes off, it's going to crash. It's got technical faults and stuff in it, like engine fires, and you can set them tapping at random, you know. And so you can still have the challenge, like a realistic challenge of what happens in real life, a mechanical failure, and then you have to land, or bad weather, and you have to land without dying. So in that sense, it's got realistic damage. It's just stuff like, in a real plane, the biggest visual thing that would happen is, I guess, if a window blew out and it depressurized, or like often the engine cowling can come off, you know, stuff like that. I guess they could add stuff like that. Would be nice. Look at that. There's the track, guys. You know, but that I guess they could add that as a visual effect. But it's like, why bother? Because most of the time you're not going to be doing that. That's gorgeous, isn't it? So on the left there, you got the Porsche test track, where they do like a Porsche driving school thing. There's the red patch that we're just coming out the window frame there. That's like a wet track bit. They've got sprinklers on it. 2080 Ti 3900X, 32 gig of RAM. So you've got the old start-finish line. We'll go around. The new start-finish line. So this is all auto-gen. This is not 3D. This is just generated by the game. This hasn't been manually made, if that makes sense. So that's the new start-finish line there. The grandstands, which are represented as hotels. If you zoom out, it looks legit. If you zoom in, you start seeing hotels on the corners. There you go. You've got the final chicane there. Got the infield. It's like a racetrack on the infield, which is quite cool. You don't know when you're there in real life. You don't really notice it. If you're there for like a race on the main track, they tend to use the infield for like VIP parking. So, hang on, what speed are we going? I'll go to the external view actually. We're falling out of the sky here. Cameras, how do they work? Right. So you've got the old start-finish line there. The original Silverstone start-finish line. I mean, you can kind of make out the shape of the old Silverstone racetrack before they did the whole infield stuff. It used to just go around the whole outside of the airfield. You can also see the... jeez, it's hard to zoom in. You can see the bit of the... So there's been like 4 iterations of Silverstone. You can see where the old bridge is. It's probably easier to see from the cockpit. I'm totally confused where I am now here. Oh, there you go. So look, you see the old... That's where the track used to go off down there. And then off, you see where it rejoins onto the new track. And it is literally now a car park. You can walk on the actual old F1 track. It's a shame that they got rid of it. It's a shame that they've put walls and stuff in the way, so you can't actually... They can't ever run... You can see the lighter colour bit of track. They can't ever run that again, which is weird because the tarmac is there. It's weird that they've made it so that it could never be driven again. You'd think they'd leave it as an option, but... Yeah. It's nice. It's quite a nice track though. I enjoy driving Silverstone. It's of flat tracks. I think it's probably one of the best flat tracks, flat pack tracks. And obviously you can see that it was a World War II airfield. I think I'll land it on the old runway. It's cool from the air. You can see how the old runway is cut across by the racetrack. The two runways that go across. Let's turn this. There we go. Right, let's land on the old runway. We'll have to fly over a building. They're the grandstands. Which bit are we going to land on? Yeah, I think we can land on the old runway that's by the new... This bit up here. Get a bit of stutter here. We'll use the VIP car park as a runway. So we'll enter from the other side. If I line up with that bit of wood. Look at that. Look at this trees and stuff.
Going to 122.855 Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Next track is what's near Silverstone.
X-ray Golf Sierra 4,100 feet.
I don't know what's near Silverstone.
Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Cranfield approach continue as planned. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2.
Yeah, you can tune off the radio. We could go to Portimao. It's a bit of a Portugal. It's about 3 hours. No, it's about 2 hours in a jet plane from here. We could do a longer flight though. You can fly over Silverstone. It's when there's a race on, it's controlled airspace for the helicopters and everything. There's the EGBT airport will probably yeah, no, you can fly over it. Bathurst takes like 15 hours to fly to Bathurst. Right, here we go. Flaps down a bit. I need to get some more energy drink here. Spa is close. Gear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now coming in to land at Silverstone, which used to be an airport but no longer is an airport. So please fasten your seatbelts and prepare for broken spinal column. Get a bit of
Speed off here. Turn her in, boys and girls. All the ladies in the house. I don't know if there's any ladies watching. It's probably like 3. Welcome, ladies. I know the military facility is near Dom Devo. Eh? There we go. Get straight on the brakes. We use this forest to line it up. Coming in, boys and girls. Donington Park's north. We've already done Dono in this, or did I not film it? I've done it myself. Whoa, got a bit of a wobble going on. You want me to go to Donington? Okay. As you've donated, we will go to Donington. It shouldn't take too long. It's about 35 minutes from here. Okay. I'm not very good with jet planes.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for
You see
necessity.
the runway marking.
Simply Sausages, Donington.
This is going to be really tight. Yeah, we don't have much runway, so I've got to stall it on there. Go, stop. 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 Load cell brake, stop. There it is, VIP parked. Should we try and do a lap of the track? These are my rudder pedals. Let's do a lap of the track here. Thank you, the King Onyx, for that donation. Really appreciate the support, man. Right, we're going to do a lap of... oh, there's the pit lane. We're going to do a lap of Silverstone. Oh, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, we'll go to Donington. Thanks for the donation. Ah, God. 10. Why? They're not too short. In optimal conditions, a small jet like this can, if you're landing it like you're plonking it down. I think people think that aeroplanes take a lot longer to slow down than they actually do. Like
throttle.
Sync rate. Pull up. Sink rate. Pull up. Sink
Retard,
rate. Pull up.
retard.
Sink rate. Pull up. Terrain, terrain, terrain. Airspeed low, 100, 50, 40, 30, 20. Don't sink. Pull up, pull up. 7777777777777.
Oh, there's cars on here.
77777777777.
Oh my God. Thanks for the donation. Well, start the stopwatch.
Six five four three two one. 65432165431.
Thanks for the donation. Have I got the correct tyres on? Here we go. The right-hander, tight right-hander. Come on, there's grass on the race circuit. I need the independent thrusters really to be able to make these corners are too tight for a jet plane. They say you cut the track. We need to take a wider entry angle. Oh, this corner's really hard to get the apex on because you've got the long straight after this. There we go. Oh. No, it's this one here. Jesus Christ, this is hard to do. Oh, look at that line! Oh, I don't know what that is. Hello, Simply Devout. Tight left-hander. What is hotels have been installed on this track? The grandstands seem to confuse the algorithm. They need to add grandstands to the algorithm. Oh, here we go. You've got to cut this on the curbing. And then you've got the tight right-hander coming up. Always modulate this with 10% thrust, guys. Low downforce spec. Oh no! My laptop's...
Here we are back again for a glorious lap of the Silverstone race circuit in a Cessna jet plane. True talent here from your driver. Oh, there's a building on the racetrack. What's that about? Oh no! There's a building on the racetrack. Ah!
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money.
Ah!
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Your lap time has been deleted due to your interpretation of track limits.
Ah, we're stuck.
We're stuck now. What can I do? Hang on. We're screwed. Right, we might be able to... If I hold the brake, max left engine it, we might make that turning angle. Yeah, I'm going to try and make it on the left here. Thank you very much, the King Fox Phonics. No, we're not going to make that. Like, I don't know, max on the left engine. Let's see. Okay. Ah, we died. God damn it. Why? Why is there no reverse? Why is there no reverse? There's no reverse thrusters on that. Well, you know, of all the ways to go. Right, let's take off from a local airport. Oh, don't know what that's about. Unfortunately, you can't do a lap of Silverstone. What an oversight by Microsoft. I mean, not out of 10. How can they release a simulator where you can't do a lap of Silverstone? I mean, they've got every airport in the world, but they haven't done Silverstone so that you can drive around it in an aeroplane, which is obviously the first thing that anyone is going to do with this simulator. Who doesn't see a flight simulator and think, I'm going to drive around racetracks in an aeroplane in the flight simulator? Who doesn't think that?
Microsoft, you are guilty of not putting features into the simulator that I personally require. And as a serious flight simulator user, I demand you fix it straight away.
Right, where was the airport? Just disappointing. Where should we take off from? We're going to fly to... someone donated for us to fly to Donington. So I'll tell you what. We will take off at... Donington should be Midlands. Should be here. Derby. There you go. Tell you what, we'll take off at Saltsby Glider Field. Let's take off at Saltsby Glider Field. Why not? And we'll fly towards East Midlands, which is wet. Yeah, west. That's how compasses work. Bloody hell. Yeah, we can just set departure and set arrival. And we'll do it in a Cessna. It's only 22 nautical miles, so it'll only take like 25 minutes. Hello, Antabusa. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 5 hours. We started early today. I wanted to start yesterday, but I wasn't feeling too good, so we're making the most of it today. Power mode! Right, let's go in a... Should we do it in a plane that can do a lap in the air? We could do it in like the Red Bull Air Race plane. A nippy little bugger plane. Let's go for it. That'll do, won't it? Perfect. Good morning, everyone. 78. Well, by the time we took off, we'll have to land again if we did it in a 787. Do you know what? I've been researching a load about the Icon plane. It's like really messed up. The principal aerodynamicist guy and another guy that worked for them died when they flew one of the planes into a canyon. It had a dead end in it. They flew into the side of a cliff face. It's mental. And apparently, so the Icon aircraft, it's an amazing aircraft. It's got all these like crazy safety features on it, and it's mental. Like, it can land on water, and it's got wheels, and design of it's fantastic for what it is. I like the way it stalls and everything. But like rich people buy them, and then they're like, "Oh, it's really safe." It's just like a car, then they crash and die. Yeah, there's loads of mental crashes with it because it's like, if you end up making a plane really safe, the problem is you're still in a plane. So the having it be super safe kind of lures people into doing more and more stupid things with it and the problem with aircraft is if you crash, you unless it's a passenger jet, if it's a small aircraft, if you crash, you're normally dead. If you're at a higher altitude, you normally you can recover from stalls and everything, and you've got a lot of rocket ejected parachutes now in a lot of small aircraft. So in many ways, making it not completely accessible is actually better for safety, because it forces you to be like, okay, you need to respect it a bit. No plane is idiot proof. Go with it. British weather strikes again. Oh, we go the glider field. Yeah, look, I mean, a lot of these small planes. Oh, look at this, it's cool. A lot of the little planes do have, as I say, parachutes behind the pilot. And they pull a cord and it fires it up with a rocket, so the plane can parachute back to Earth. I've got it in X's Cats. Yeah, I don't even know if it's like a skill barrier. I think part of it is just like a presentation thing. It's like why cars are so dangerous. Like, hello, Super Turtle Pug. With the way cars are, road cars are, it's like they're so easy to drive. You think, oh well, I'm not driving something that weighs a few tons that will kill anyone I make contact with, Like, the fact is, if you hit someone in a car above 30 miles an hour, they're probably going to die, which is mental. I'm like, giving everyone something that's capable of killing people very easily, and even killing yourself it's actually kind of weird that we just accept it. But hey, look, we've got a flight path to follow, and this is what you get when you actually plot the aircraft. We can, you know, nice and easy. I might need to restart the game here though, because I'm getting some stutter, and I think there might be like a memory leak in it still. Who knows? We'll see. Rachel Haley, hun. We ain't married, mate. Oh, look at this. Front seat. Who says hun? Hello, though. Where I am, cows are killed regularly by incapacitated drivers. Do you live in, like, Texas or something? Right, here we go. Let's power up.
Welcome aboard. Hang on.
Welcome aboard this flight. Sorry about that. Satan was the co-pilot.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were. Right, welcome aboard this flight to East Midlands Airport, where we'll be taking a look at Donington Raceway. Donington Park, which is just past the airport. Hold on to your safety harnesses and get ready to go. We're about to launch. Here we go.
Joysticks in a song, please. I can't do that. Time to take off. Take-off song. Here we go. Power up. Steer to the right, steer to the left, steer to the right again. Don't bang the front on the floor. Don't bang the side on the floor. Keep the wings off the ground. Now we are airborne. And sit bag under the chair. Sit bag. Sit bag under the seat. Sit bag. Sit bag. Sit bag. Sit bag. Vomit on the window. Do a barrel roll, do a barrel roll, do another one, do another. Oh, Jesus Christ! Too many barrel rolls. Oh. Okay. Why did you ask me to sing, guys? Too many barrel rolls. Last time we do a barrel roll. Smooth takeoff there. It was a short flight. Right, we're taking off again. It rolls like a drill. Right, we got this. Oh!
Stream is too good not to donate.
Thank you. Hang on. Okay.
We got this.
I think the problem was the backing beat was the wrong kind of backing beat for this aircraft. Oh, here we go. This is more intense. This is a better tune for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the takeoff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Engine up. Nose down. Parking brake is on. Turn it off. Oh shit, I'm turning it. Engine back on. Parking brake off. Go, go, go!
I can't find the sodded parking brake. What did I set it to? Where is the parking brake on this? Something's moving, but I don't know what. What is that changing? Right, I just need to check my controls here, guys. Bloody hell. That sounds like a windscreen wiper. Okay. Button 26. I don't know what button 26 is. 24. Oh, it was that. Wait. Where is the... Where's the parking brake of this aircraft? Didn't even display it on the screen. No, I've already I know which button it is, but I can't see. Maybe it's like by the... Hang on. Maybe it's like on this aircraft it might just be like a weird foot thing. Ah, look. There you go. This doesn't have a parking brake. It was just applying the brakes automatically. Right, now we know. Yeah, but the problem is the nose goes down. Anyway, here we go.
Parking brake off. Engine on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Power up. Steer right, steer left. Turn to the right, turn to the left. Nose up. And barrel roll. Into the ground. Take off smooth. Follow the flight path. Barrel roll. Barrel roll the other way. Barrel roll. Barrel roll. And loop the loop. Stall the plane. Nicely done. Sick bag. In your bag.
Enough of that. Jesus Christ. Climb phase. After initial takeoff, maintain a steady climb, and it's me doing barrel rolls and loop-de-loops. Scooter.
Faster! Harder! Ooh! Hands up in the air! Put your hands up in the air! Whoa! Midland's massive!
I don't like Scooter. I don't like Scooter. Right, here we go. Enough of that. Hope you enjoyed that takeoff. This aircraft does not have retractable landing gear. This is an awesome aircraft, though. Check this out. Whee! Proper... Oh, it's raining over there. That's cool. Yeah, I was never a big fan of Scooter. I think it was overrated. See, a lot of people get confused with an aileron roll. They think that's a barrel roll, but it's not a barrel roll. A barrel roll is more like this. No, failure. That's not a barrel roll. It's got really nice physics in this, so it's actually quite tricky to do proper a proper barrel roll. Very twitchy aircraft, this. That's more of a barrel roll. Whereas that's an aileron roll. And I need to do it with rudder input, which I don't know how to do properly. I need to practice more. Yeah, exactly. Oh, rain cloud. Let's fly through. We are going to fly through the rain. It's going to look cool. It's actually easier to do a barrel roll from the cockpit, I guess. Actually, I don't know how you're supposed to enter a barrel roll. It's really tricky to do it very smooth. Check this out. We're going to get rain on the cockpit. I think this is rain that we're flying into. Or it might just be another bit of cloud. No, it's just a bit of cloud. It looks like rain. It is just cloud. Need to go right. Hit the left, then right quickly. Oh yeah, we'll just kind of throw it out a bit. They say you're going off course. I think one of the coolest things in a plane is, which is quite useful for turning, is where you go up like this. Oh, I messed that up, messed it up. This aircraft's kind of like pokey. Oh no, it's not smooth at all. Let's try and do it from the cockpit. This aircraft stalls very quickly. Ah no! I'm trying to get it into like a... I don't know what it's called. Where you go like along, up, and then you stall turn. Oops. Oh, go on. There it is. No, so wonky. Bloody hell. You really have to know the bite point. Force feedback actually helps for that. Yeah, I think it is actually called a stall turn. Let's get it vertical and see if we do it that way. Oh, no, it's hard to tell if you're even vertical. Just read the display better. Right, how do you know when it's vertical on the display here? This is where VR helps, because you look out the side window to know if you are properly vertical. You always want to be looking at the horizon, which is hard to do if you're looking forwards. Right, which way am I going? Am I going back the way I came here? Hang on a minute, guys. It's awesome. Hello, Aaron Bailey. Hang on. Am I going back the way I came? Someone tell me if I'm going back the way I came. I am, aren't I? I need to turn around. When the display yes, when it gets into gimbal lock, that's when you know. Right, here we go. Look at these clouds. Woo! Imagine that in real life. Do a stall test, okay. Pretty nice. It's pretty smooth stall on it. You hold it, it floats, and then it breaks out, and then it flips over. That's why a lot of the stalls are fatal at low. When people stall in like small aircraft, when they're coming into landing or they've just taken off, the problem is what happens is it stalls and the plane will flip over and then to the ground with that sound effect. Thanks for subscribing, Samir M. And thanks for all the subs, guys. And all the like button clicks as well. We're just flying to Donington. I'm going to fly into this cloud where hopefully it's raining. This is the aeroplane they use for Red Bull Air Racing, I believe. Which unfortunately is no longer going on. Yeah, well, that's one of the things with the Icon aircraft. It doesn't flip when it stalls. It will just keep descending at... it will stall and descend flat, and at a rate that if you hit the ground in the stall, it wouldn't kill you or anything. It probably damage the aircraft a bit, but... We took off... I don't know. Oh, we took off from like a glider field. We've been to Silverstone, and where else have we been to today? I've forgotten. We've been to some like ginormous canal. You can fold the Icon wings, not whilst you're flying though. It doesn't have an air race mode, but I'd imagine they'll do something like that later on. Thanks, Aaron. Glad you enjoyed it. Ooh, look at this. You normally would not fly a plane like this into a cloud because it's how you get planes flying into each other. Hey, Spitfire RAF 100. Flying like this is sign for clouds anxiety inducing. We're about halfway there, I think, to Dono. Home of the Download Festival. I need to get another drink in a minute. I need to get some more energy drink here. Flight Sim X had Red Bull Air Racing as a mode. This has a mission editor in this, so... What are those two reflections? Oh, on the left there, it's the screen reflected off the glass. And in front of us, it's the... this aircraft has 2 seats. It's weird how the main pilot in this aircraft sits behind. I guess because it's a trainer. You could use it as a trainer. Airfield over there. Do a barrel roll. There's your barrel roll. Do you enjoy that? Is that what you wanted? Maybe we could do better barrel rolls than that. Yeah, it's like to get an actual smooth barrel roll. I think you want to give it a bit of rudder as well. More of a smoother barrel roll. Once it gets into the rotation, it really wants to, you know, it's actually really tricky to get a very smooth barrel roll from it. Do a stall spin. We did a stall spin before. Do you want like a big one? Oh no. That's a flat spin. We don't want that. A bit. Ah. Off. Whoa. Okay. That's a flat spin. That is what you don't want to be in. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. There's the ground. That's what you don't want. You don't want that to happen in an aircraft because that's how you end up. That's a stall spin. That's how you end up as a gravel. Caught it. Need force feedback for that. Yeah, we can't tell he's stuck there. The only way you can get out of a flat spin is with power. Power. It's not bad. See, you couldn't do stuff like that in the old Microsoft Flight Sim. That's how you end up on Wikipedia. What is that? Ah, a solar power panel plant or something. I don't know. This should be... I think this is Donington we're flying over. No, I think bird strikes are possible. You can fly upside down in this aircraft indefinitely because it's designed for it. This, if you've ever got a VR headset, flying upside down is like the most mental thing you can do in a VR headset. It absolutely messes up your mind. Like, you genuinely feel like you're upside down. It's really, really weird. I'm imagining you get used to it. But I mean, I played X-Plane 11 a lot with a VR headset and DCS. Not so much, but a bit with a VR headset. And flying upside down just like totally messes. Like, I'm fine with driving or flying normally. Flying upside down for some reason totally balks your brain in a VR headset. Like, you feel upside down. It's really weird. Like, nothing's actually happened. You feel like blood is going into your head purely through like psychosomatic. Yeah, I guess with exposure you get used to anything. This is what it's like for Australians pilots. Yeah, reversing is another one. Yeah, definitely. I'll go the wrong way. Should do an inverted loop-the-loop. See if it's possible. Whoa, there we go. And we're going back the way we came.
X-ray Golf Sierra, clear to land runway 27. Clear to land runway 27.
Look, you can see it catch the way the aircraft catches the wind. Whoa, jeez. That could not be comfortable if you do that in real life. Whoa! You can proper flip this over. Whoa! Oh my god. That's gotta be really bad if you do that in real life. Whoa! Look at it go! It's pretty cool. You can catch it though. I think with skill, you know, with practicing skill, you can actually do that in a way that looks good. I've actually been on that canal in a boat in real life. I used to have a friend that lived down there. Really nice house, actually. Random house facts whilst doing loop-the-loops. Woo! Yeah! Oh, that's a different beat. Oh, there's East Midlands Airport. Well, let's get out of the way of that. Donington should be on the other side of it. Yeah, I've got a YouTube video doing a flight through the Grand Canyon, Andy. Like stunt flying through the Grand Canyon, I think it's called. Look at that. East Midlands Airport. I've flown to Norway from this airport. It's a weird airport. It's a bloody tiny one. Like the actual... yeah, it's just one of those weird small airports. Well, it's one of the main airports for the Midlands. for East Midlands, surprisingly. Who would have thought it? Yeah, the way they've done the camera delay on the chase cam, so you get a bit of physics from it, is really nicely done. So you get a really good sense of the physics, rather than it just being locked. So you can adjust it. GM Gamer Muscle Video Airport. Right, here we go. East Midlands. Donington. Start finish line. There's a hotel going across the circuit. God damn it. Yeah, he seems to get confused by grandstands. There's the track though. It's pretty cool. Bearing in mind, this is literally just big map data that's being extrapolated. I mean, the middle of the tracks, that's right. It's not that. They cut down most trees, but, you know. It's on a par with, like, Orbex's True Earth, basically. But obviously, it's built into the sim. What is that? The factory. So, to give you an idea of how close the... Donington is to the airport. You can see that you've got the airport landing lights going practically where the track is. Yeah, I'll land on the straight next to the factory. They've actually got the build. See, you know the factory building, the big blue one, which is in every driving game since Toka. It's a nice track though. I like Donington. Weirdly, I've spoken to quite a few real race drivers that don't like it. They say it's too dangerous. But it's fun in the Sims. That's all that matters. Ain't driving it in real life. But I have been round it in real life as a passenger. What's that on the infield? Weird, isn't it? Don't know what that is. Rysim 2080 Ti 3900X 32 gigabytes of RAM. I need a cup of tea. Hello, Greg's VR. Yeah, I think so. What drivers have told me is some of the corners where you're coming down the hill. Well, I mean, you've got like what's his face's accident as well. What's his name? The F3 driver. He had that big accident. Loads of people have massive crashes on it. Even when I've watched races here, and I've seen massive accidents on this corner, and then down the hill. I think it's just people. They tend to have an accident that ends up being unsighted. Billy Munger, yeah, he had that big accident was on the just after the corner. It's because it's a place where people lose control and then it's coming down the hill. Everyone's on the limit and there's nowhere to avoid it really. And so I think you end up with a lot of just high-speed collisions. Now I've seen loads of accidents seem to happen on these top corners. But yeah. Right, let's land at... I'll land on the track. Might as well. And then we'll land at the airport. I'll land on this bit straight by the factory. Perfect. Give it a bit of slip. Get the speed off. Whoa, jeez. Heavy landing, guys.
Going to 121.905.
It wasn't a smooth landing. But that's the thing is, this is why, you know, these really nimble small aircraft, it's what makes them really fun, is that they're really hard to be super, super precise with because it's like a go-kart. So they're actually really enjoyable to try and be super, super delicate with because they're so responsive. So I've spoken to quite a few pilots that fly passenger jets, and they go out in like little small aircraft because they enjoy you've got way more like subtle control and they're more affected by wind and air currents and things. Whereas a big passenger jet, it's literally like a ferry. You know, they're super, super smooth. I mean, they obviously it takes a lot of skill to like land them perfectly, but you know, it's not as like it's like the difference between driving a lorry versus driving a go-kart. These are Fanatec V3 pedals for driving sims. I do have some Thrustmaster pedals, but they don't fit on my rig at the moment, so I'm just I'm waiting for a new component on this sim rig so I can use them. Dave Cam! What? Oh, I missed it. I missed what you said, Dave Cam. Type that again. Sorry, man. Mount Panorama. Yeah, we'll have to get to Australia. I need to get some energy drink and I need to eat something. I'm going to keep streaming, but I need to get something. I'm flagging a bit here. 6 hours into the stream and I'm flagging. Jesus. Need some pep up. Need some techno. Do the socks come with the game? If you want them to. This is Russia. This is the Russian Donington. Detailed included airports. What are they like? Well, they're really nice. I tell you what. I'm going to land at Donington here, so you can see what a normal airport looks like. I don't think Donington's one of the detailed airports. East Midlands. Look at that. Look at the turning angle on this. I tell you what, this is actually a really cool thing with this aircraft. Like the prop has so much power. Check this out. Third person. This looks awesome. It's got so much power that when you've got the brakes on, proper loads, you can see it loading up. Look at the rear. See him do that at air shows. So cool. We need smoke. Hey! Oh no! Bugger! Ah, bugger. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. Oh, no, I've gone to the wrong airport here. Hang on, we'll slew to the correct one. Oh, bugger. Oh, dear. That's what happens. I think we've broken the sim here. Oh, bugger. I have tried them, but not on this rig. Joystick is the Brunner CLSE force feedback joystick. It does work with this, but not at the moment for some reason. I think the release version of the game, something has happened that's well, it works, but the force feedback doesn't. Active force feedback doesn't work at the moment. Yeah, bugger. I don't know where GMV is. Where are we going to next? 18th, the official date for release. Tuesday, yeah, is the official release date. I'm not sure if it's in the morning or in the evening. Are you all set, Dave Cam? You going to do some flying with this? You can get this on Game Pass. If you're like a casual, you're like casually into Sims, I would get it on Game Pass. See what you think of it. You can play it with an Xbox controller. Don't go out and buy like expensive flight sim equipment. just because it seems like, oh, it's a new game, I'll buy all this stuff, all because you know, see if you like it or not. Use an Xbox controller. Right, I'm going to slew mode my way. I'm going to slew hack. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, it doesn't like you connecting controllers. This is something I found out. Ah, so maybe that's what it is with the other thing. It might just be a bug with the release. If you connect a controller to the sim, it causes issues at the moment. That might be what was causing the problem before. Well, we'll see. Yeah, don't connect controllers whilst the sim is running. Have it connected beforehand. Pro tip there, guys. I'm sure that's a bug they'll fix. You need to download some more RAM. Everyone does. I don't know if my PC can take it, so I'll buy it on Steam. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on Game Pass. Double check. Don't 100% take my word on that, but I think it will be on Game Pass, like the basic version. And it's also going to be a cross on you know, like Xbox and PC, from what I understand. You know, where it's like game. You know what I'm saying. I'm trying to connect this before it loads up. Heat sprout. She's loading back up, guys. It is tea break time. I think it will be. Yeah, so the game, even if you buy it on Steam or Windows Store, the game does a 90 gig download when you first install it, which takes quite a while. So if you buy it on Steam, you're not really going to benefit from Steam servers, as far as I understand. And you also have to bear in mind that the game does a lot of content streaming as well whilst you're playing it. So yeah, so basically, the fact that you bought it on Steam doesn't mean you benefit from the Steam stuff.
Throttle!
Oh!
Matching socks fund.
Thank you, man. It's a shame that I can't get the force feedback to it. Yeah, as soon as I connect the force feedback component of my joystick, the sim pauses. Very strange. Reset this. I have a HOTAS throttle and I have a Brunner CSLE force feedback joystick. I'm just reinitiating it. It'll come alive. Should do.
Wait. Wait. It's alive.
There we go. Your card was already loaded? Oh, I get you. Oh, there we go. So the cool thing with this joystick is, because it's a force feedback joystick, you can just use the trim here. So if I push this, that's setting the trim of the joystick. Probably hard to see. You see the joystick's now resting forwards. Do it the other way, it'll trim it backwards. It's independent of the sim. It's quite a handy feature to have. If you're lazy and you want your aircraft to fly straight and narrow. Right. What, alright. Alright, Nexus Cats. Thanks for taking part, man. I am going to... Where are we going to now? Oh, yeah. Dave Cam wanted to see a legit airport. So, I mean, could do Heathrow. I take off from London Heathrow. We could get a small jet plane and we could fly to... Let's get a small passenger jet. Oh no, let's do this one. Not fly this one yet. Yeah, I think it's free on Game Pass in the basic game. We could fly to Zandvoort, is just here, I think. I think Zandvoort's around here. That'll probably take about... What's in France? Paul Ricard is south of France, isn't it? Monaco's down here. Monaco's here. Bit. We'll go to Zandvoort and then we can go up. Lisbon's got... What track's in Lisbon? Estoril's near Lisbon. Lisbon, isn't it? I think on the coast somewhere. What's that Spanish track? Down here you've got Valencia, which is no longer a racetrack. That's like some... That's like here, I think, somewhere around here. Where's Le Mans? In Le Mans. Where I don't know where that is on the map. Well, we could fly to. We'll do Zandvoort. That'd be cool. Before we do that, I'm gonna grab something to eat. We could go from Zandvoort to Spa. Nordschleifer's in Ramstein Airport. Du hast nicht. There you go. Cologne bot. So Nordschleifer's here. That should be. I know Nordschleifer's here. Quite far away. So we can go. We'll go to Zandvoort. Sector 3 studios are up here. We go Zandvoort and then to... Where can we go from Zandvoort? Where's Paul Ricard located? Well, we'll fly there. Before I do that... Oh, yeah, there's Paul Ricard Airport. Well, we can fly to that after doing this one. So... Spa... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Spa is like... here somewhere. Somewhere there. And... On the way to Spa, there's... What's that other track in Belgium? What's it called? You know the one. What's it bloody called? What's the other track in Belgium? Zolder. Yeah, Zolder's like here. Here, Zolder, Spa, Nürburgring. Yeah, there you go. Zolder. Right, I'm going to get some food, though, first. Where's Assen? I don't know these things. I can only keep 15 tracks in my head. Right. I'll be back in a second, guys. I need to eat something because I'm going to die. We've done 6 hours of flying. I've got deep vein thrombosis. I'll leave you with some gangster music for a minute. But I'll put the BRB screen on. That always kills the stream. The Castellet. Oh, yeah, because they do the Paul Ricard race is called the Castellet, doesn't it? Makes sense. Yeah. Right. Give me I'll be 10 minutes. Whilst I raid the cupboards for something to eat. Hello, Thomas Schmidt. Hang on, it's a different account. Or it's a different Thomas Schmidt. It's Thomas Schmidt, not Thomas Schmidt. It's Thomas Schmidt's evil twin. This is actually the Microsoft Flight Sim soundtrack. The lyrics are like this.
Planes, get in your plane, fly your plane. Hardcore, get in your plane, fire up the engines. Oh, that's it.
That was the Microsoft soundtrack there. It's not subtle. Oh, here's the next track.
Yo, we're going flying in a plane today. We're gonna find some racetracks from the air. We're gonna fly around the world like we just don't care. With my hair fell off when I was 12 years old. Out of control. Air control, ATC. Listen to me. Hijacking all your planes. Hijacking all your planes. Aeroplane coming at you from the air. Drop the bass. Whoa. Here we go. All the hoes in my plane take their knickers off. Woo. Drop them out the window. Passerbyers are confused from the knickers falling from the sky. Woo. Take your clothes off. In my plane, I don't know why this song's about nudity. I don't know.
Okay, we're done now. Don't know what's going on. Right, I'm getting some food. Back in a second, guys.
Far beyond the mind's reach. It can't be another ship. Sir, it's like something I've never seen before, and it's closing in at a preposterous speed. Wait, this can't be. It's disappeared.
Oh, wow. It's a good tune.
Hello. Welcome to Gamer Muscle Live, where we fly super smooth, where the tea is super warm, where the crumpets have butter, smooth full cream butter, butter crumpets and tea. Get your kettles on, get your tea bags in, pour the water on your tea bag. Drinking tea with Gamer Muscle. It's what we do on this channel. Drinking tea all day long. Drink too much tea. Now I've got gallbladder stones from drinking too much tea. I hate Gamer Muscle.
Nice tune, that. Good tune. Right, here we go. Oh, bloody hell. I've pulled my shoulder out of its joint and it bloody hurts. From getting in and out of my sim rig. Whoa. Bagel party time. Oh, Jesus Christ. You can get this on Game Pass, old time gamer. I need to do Simrig yoga. Oh no, Dave Cam, I'm trying to eat. New channel member. Get ready, guys. You know what happens when a new channel member comes. Apologies for anyone that's new to the channel, flight simmers who are confused. Something emotional is about to happen. I'm about to sneeze as well. Wrong button. Censor that sneeze. That was meant to be the mute button. Didn't quite work. Ah, Dave Cam. A fellow bold man. Where is the did? Oh.
Here she comes from the sky, so beautiful.
DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so beautiful and powerful. DD girl with the DD wheel. With the two super cute DDs for legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. I forgot to breathe. She's so perfect, she will come into your dreams. She is so strong, with a DD wheel, reinforced steel wrists at 100% force feedback. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD girl with the DD wheel. With the double D nipples and the double D buttons. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Don't you wish you had a DD girl? It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She only uses 100% force feedback. There she goes. There she's gone. DD wheel is gone away. I'm so happy. Ah, thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. I've got cream all over my face. Cheers, Dave Cam. Bold power. To be honest, a brick would do better than Boris, so, you know. Got to be some mining going on. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Oh, dear, I need a bagel. I was running out of energy there. It's one of the most magic things you've experienced in your life. Thanks for answering them. Yeah, I don't think they do, Paul, but, you know, that's what they get. It's kind of like if you buy a car. You don't buy a car to sit in a traffic jam on the M1, but that's what you get. You know, often reality is different from the expectation, you know? We could talk about joysticks after we've taken off from Heathrow Airport. The amazing joystick conversation. I might as well load in actually whilst we're eating. How cool is this? We should be on live. Yeah, we are on live time. I think the live unfortunately the live weather is. I'll put it mildly. Yeah, the nice thing with simulators is you can say sod off to the weather and you can have whatever you want. We'll go for scattered clouds because they look really nice. You can see the actual fuel load radius here. Okay, Thomas. Is that Thomas Smith or is that a different Thomas? I'm confused. There's too many Thomases in this world. Coast of Belgium. Hang on. This is the coast of Belgium here. No. It's just here, isn't it? Where's Namur? Liège. I've been to Liège a few times. Oh, Lille's just here. Has Lille got an airport? Oh, it's just a place now. So we've got the train station for the Eurotunnel. Well, Eurotunnel comes in over here at Calais, but it continues on to Lille if you want to go further inland. Well, there isn't really that much of a Belgium coast, is there? It's like a tiny bit before Holland. Yeah, I know. You totally bamboozled me as well. That's a good point. AI. Let's have a look. Traffic. Live traffic. AI. I know. Live traffic's probably better. I don't know. You can just modify it. Live traffic will be non-modifiable. It's mostly just big passenger jets, though. I don't think it has GA air traffic.
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
Oh, hello.
Will you fly over Poland?
Where isn't Poland a bit? Isn't Poland over here somewhere? I'm a bit off with Poland in terms of where it is. Is Poland? Is Poland over here? It's just north of Germany, right? Right. Northeast. Further east. This bit here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to fly to Poland this stream, but I'll do it in the future. It's a bit out of the way. Bristol to Southampton. Right, let's start off flying here. Oh, music back on. Oh, back with the smooth grooves. Hello and welcome back to Gamer Muscle International Flights. A bit like safari music, this. I can't do an African accent, unfortunately. That would have been a perfect song to have done, like a really good, strong Zimbabwe accent. No, I'm not good. I'm not even going to do that. I'm not doing that. It's too risky. You could do Indian, you could do French, you could do German. We're not going to do an African accent. How to get banned. I can't even do an African accent. It's not South African, but that's not where the national parks are. I think the big national parks are near Nigeria. South African. South African's like Manchester mixed with Brummie. The Antwoord style. A bit Dutch. Dutch, Brummie, Mancunian, Newcastle. Papa Westre. I can't do Finnish either. I need to practice some African accents. Can't do Dutch. Got Flemish. Mental language. Do you guys know Maximex? Dutch girl that does Formula 1 video, like gaming YouTube gamer videos. I met her at Sim Racing Expo. I was watching her YouTube channel, and it's mental. It sounds like she's talking inside in reverse. It's hilarious. Like, Dutch as a language is like, what? Like French, German. You know, all these languages, it's like, I can understand what a German person is saying. I don't speak any German, but I can understand kind of what they're saying. But Martin, the loading times are pretty good, to be fair, given that it's satellite data. If you have X-Plane 11 with Orbex, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, this is a loading screen. Depends where you're loading. Yeah, well, Dutch is actually, it is technically very similar to Old English, but it just sounds bloody mental. What's this music? Too optimistic. Look at this. Heathrow Airport. So this is one of the proper airports. High detailed airports. Citation longitude. Oh, this has got thrust reversers on it. Yeah, I mean, I knew a few Dutch people growing up, but not like many Dutch people now. I actually get through Heathrow pretty quickly. Bed? Hey? Guten Morgen. Yeah, I talked about this before with airports. Oh, hello.
Fly over Warsaw, IKO, EPWA.
I will do another stream, man. It's too far out of the way. I'll definitely put it on my list of things to do. Really appreciate the donation. I will do it, but not this stream. Sorry. Really do appreciate you donating, man. It's just going to be like take too long. Hey, gosh, song. Yeah, I've got the what did I set the thrust reverser to? Oh. Yeah. I got toggle. I don't mind people calling me bad. Dave Cam murdered him. So I don't mind people saying I'm bad. Well, this is what I actually have one of these myself. See if the thrust reverser works. You guys drive cars, I actually drive an aeroplane. Fly drive. Oh, look at this. Like a tannoy thing on it. Oh, this is look at this cockpit. It's absolutely effing gorgeous. Oh, we got like a draped curtain thing going on here. That's a bit weird. Oh, hang on. I know I can't go further back. Quite a nice draped curtain thing. I might get one of them for my basement. Well, let's toggle this. Hang on. Where's the grass? You can see the grass. Yeah, look. Beautiful. You can drive anything if you try hard enough. Cockpit's amazing. Yeah, it does have reverses on it. Hang on. I'm not sure what's going on there. That's the parking. Oh, it's got a handbrake. Parking brake is literally a handbrake in this. Why did the thrust reversers not go on this? I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, maybe it's bugging out. I don't know. I don't know why that's bugging out. Hold it. Okay. We've got a problem here. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, there's some. I think there's like a controller conflict. Oh, there you go. So they did that. It does have thrust reversers on it. A little bit of a problem with my. Yeah, I need to rebind some controls. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Have a look. It might just be a bug. Go back to the cockpit. No, so that's how you do reverse thrust in a jet. It's got like these two buckets that go over to redirect the jet flow forwards. The jet can't go in, well, it could go reverse, but it'll break.
Throttle!
You are bad, 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 you. A bad, you are 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 bad, DD girl with a DD. Wheel Christmas number 1.
Thank you.
777.
Oh no, here we go. Oh, Jesus.
777.
Yeah. Why is that doing that?
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5.
I'm trying to think what is potentially bound. What would cause that to do that? Oh. Ah, I found what the issue was. It's this toggle switch. The on-off toggle for the... No, I've just turned the engine off now. Why is that? Ah. Okay. Now I've got to work out how to turn it on. Ah, there we go. Right, how do you turn the engines on?
Throttle!
Let me join in. 777 Octovigintillion 777 Septenvigintillion.
I'll turn that down for you guys. Hello, Beerson Racing. How do you turn the sodding engines on in this aircraft? Yeah, the APU's on. Thanks for this donation. Really, really helps. These should. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know how you get the engine to start. There's like a checklist here. This planes look OP. There we go. This donation is like the worst, most annoying. Yeah, one of the engines is running. The other engine's not on. One engine's enough. Thank you for that donation. Bloody hell. Appreciate it. Right. Back up with the donation noise. We've got one engine. We've got one engine. Why is the left... Oh, no! Right. The right engine is on. You can see it on the screen there. Oh. Oh, there we go. I think that's the left and that's the right engine. Engine start song. Right. Engine instruments monitor. Well, what's that about? I don't know what the engine instruments monitor is. I thought that's the engine instruments monitor. Oh. Page complete. Oh, okay, it's done, it's done. So we're learning aircraft here. Start engine using APU. Great. Cockpit cabinet inspect. Parking brake set. Yeah, we're good. Okay. You can auto-complete everything. Right, we're good, we're good. Check it out. Beauty. Right, you ready, guys? Just have a sip of my coffee because this might be the last coffee we ever have. You guys ready? We're off to Zandvoort.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back aboard the Gamermuscle Airways flight to Zandvoort. You may have noticed that we've been sat on the runway for a while here. That's because a passenger left some other baggage at the terminal and it had to be collected to the plane. It was nothing to do with me not knowing how to start the engine. Please be aware that this might be the last flight that you ever take in your life. So make sure to look out the window and enjoy the view. Exits are located on the left, the right of this aircraft. Remember to securely fasten your seatbelts before takeoff, and remember to only remove them once the lights above your seats say that it's safe to do so. There will be a free catering service on this aircraft, where we'll be offering a choice of tea and coffee. If you order coffee, it will be thrown onto your lap, guaranteeing third-degree burns. Biscuit selection will be served in this flight. A choice between McVitie's gingers, dark chocolate gingers, and dark chocolate digestives. We will also be offering bourbon biscuits and later on we'll be doing a full English roast dinner. No custard creams. Those of you with individual specialised diets who preemptively ticked the custard cream box before boarding this plane, you will be given your singular custard cream to enjoy on this flight. Paul Smith, your dinner will be served on a brick. Enjoy. Thank you for joining us on Gamermuscle Airways Flight 666.
The flight into the death zone where everybody dies. Ha 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 ha! You fools! You've joined a flight that will take you straight into the nether realm. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha!
Don't worry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Coffee consumed, we are now ready to take off and depart. Keep your seatbelts fastened.
Time to take off. Put the brake on. Put the brake on. Put the brake on and check that the runway's clear. Engine up, engine up, engine up. Parking brake. We forgot to turn it off. Parking brake's been left on. Oh dear. Parking brake's now turned off. All good. Engine up, brake off. Thrust reversers. Turn off. Brake on. Engine up. Look forwards. Off we go. Rolling down the runway on an adventure to Holland. Fasten your seatbelts, we're going to die. Get ready to take off. Out of control. Rotate. Potate. We are airborne. Off we go to cruising altitude, where the air is smoother than on the ground. Landing gear up. Power back. Turn around, we're going the wrong way. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? Right, we're off, guys. I was a little bit out of control there. The thing is, you don't need as much rudder input on these aircraft because they've got two engines, so it doesn't have torque steer. I was a bit distracted by this singing, if I'm honest. First ever takeoff in this aircraft, you know. Right, there we go. Let's get up to altitude here. We've got quite a journey on our hands. Let's get on the flight path. What? Your missus says, what on earth are you watching? You're watching a bold git slowly go insane, one day at a time. 270,000 foot is the highest you can fly in this simulator. Oh, well, the highest you can get an aircraft to lift up in the slew mode. Is that London? Hang on. This is London Heathrow. London will be on the... I'll show you London. Oh, my landing gear is still down. Huge error. Hang on, landing gear stuck. There we go. Beautiful. There's London. There we go. Right below us. Quick tour of London.
If you look below us, which you can't do because the windows are not below the aircraft, so tough shit. If you look out your window, you won't see London. But to our right, you will see the park, whose name I've forgotten. What's it called?
What's the bloody park called? The big park. It's got reindeer in it. Jesus Christ, I walked around it. I forgot what it's called. No. Oh, how have I forgot what it's called? What is wrong with me? No, it's outside of London. After Kingston. No, it's outside of London. Richmond. There you go. Thank you. Paul Smith's on the ball. Richmond Park. Biggest park in London.
We're now flying, just flown over, well, what are we flying over? Bloody hell! Right, there's Battersea on our left wingtip. Battersea Park, where Battersea Power Plant and the Victoria train station to the top left of that. Houses of Parliament clearly listed there on the left as well. The Shard listed as well, you can see, because it's all noted out. We're now flying over London City, and in front of us you can see the Millennium Dome, and of course Canary Wharf just before Millennium Dome, and London City Airport is, of course, in front of that. That was your tour of London. That was your shitty tour of London. Oh God, icing. That was your tour of London. Enjoy. Hang on, why have I lost my...
Why have I lost my flight path? Get back on the flight path here. Yeah, Pitot tube heater. Pitot heater. Should be down here somewhere. No. Oh, where every aircraft is in a different bloody place. Where is the Pitot heater? Engine. Nope. Oh, what was that? Where's the pitot heater on this? Is it on the screen? No. No, on the right. Whereabouts on the right? There we go. Put the wing heater on as well. There's the flight path to our left. Right, we're good. Found it. There we go. The pitot tube is now heated. The pitot tube is heated. Woo! We can now see airspeed traveling so fast. What a miracle! So beautiful. Warm, heated pitot tube. I love my pitot tube. My pitot tube is rammed full of air. Everybody needs a pitot tube in their life. Heated. Warm your pitot. Warm it up. Life with a cold pitot tube sucks. Magical. Superheated. Pitot tube of joy. Emotional moment there. I thought I'd celebrate the pitot heat with a bit of a song. Pitot tube. It's a tube that measures air pressure. It measures the air being ramshackled into it. Basically. Joystick talk. Who wants joystick talk? It's energy drink time. Let's. Who wants joystick talk? I am using the V3s as rudder. I've lost my flight path. I think it's to the left. We're flying quite far north here. Please stop singing. Why would I do that? Joystick talk time. Let me get on the flight path, then we'll do joystick talk. Look at these clouds. It's beautiful. Flight goggles are behind me. It's a bit warm in here. There we go. Flight path in front of us. Getting back on it. I know, but I don't always do what I say. Well, it's up to you, isn't it? You can. The joy of a simulator is you can do whatever you want. Are you going to make your dedicated flight rig now? Do you have? No, it's all on this. This is a combi rig. Because this rig and computer's all set up for live streaming. So I'd rather have everything on one rig. I've tried doing 2 rigs before. It's too much hassle. It's better to do everything on one rig. Hang on, we're flying back over the Epic Canal. No. I thought we were going back over the Epic Canal then. Right, yeah, joystick talk. So, Thrustmaster T1600 is the best value for money joystick that you can buy for flight sims. If you want a HOTAS that's good, or good enough, and doesn't cost too much. It's like 195 quid for the joystick and the HOTAS. You can use the twist if you want for rudder, or you can use the 2 where it's got 2 like things on it. That you can use for rudder if you want to. Don't be too fussed about having foot rudders. You don't you know, you can make do without it. It's not the end of the world. You can set auto rudder in flight sims. If you like, so if a joystick in general is better to get overall. You're better off using a joystick than a yoke because it's just more versatile, and you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really ruin the game. If you are getting a yoke, don't make that noise. If you're getting a yoke, get the honeycomb. It's the best value for money yoke you can buy. It's no joke. It's way better than the Saytech yoke. Really nice, really feels solid. The actual design of the actual end of the yoke feels like a real Cessna yoke. It's a little bit stiff, arguably too stiff. It's about the same stiffness as if you were flying pretty quick. And the rotation's not that stiff, so that kind of feels a bit incongruent. But easily the best value yoke you can buy. Don't bother buying anything cheaper. Like, instead of getting a yoke, if you wanted to get something cheaper, just get a T1600 joystick. Instead of, whatever you do, don't buy the Saytech Logitech yoke because it's shit. I've got one. Sorry, Logitech. I've been slagging off Logitech recently. G29 is fantastic. G27 is fantastic. But the Logitech Flight Yoke's crap. So, yeah. The truth. What else? What else? That's it, really. You can play this perfectly fine with a game controller. If you're casual, don't get sucked into buying stuff. Get this on Game Pass. Check it out. Use an Xbox 360 controller. You can enjoy it perfectly fine with an Xbox 360 controller. And, you know, if you really get into it, or if you're wanting to be, you know, training to be a real pilot, then, yeah, get a yoke and stuff. But otherwise, just, you know, don't feel... Just because it's like a new sim and everything, don't be like, oh, I have to buy all the equipment to enjoy a simulator. You don't. You can enjoy it with basic equipment. Where to get Gamer Muscle cap from? Ah, no. We can get a Gamer Muscle cap going merch-wise. Yeah, a lot of passenger... Well, there's a lot of places that use joysticks. Oh, jeez. Look, we've got 2 passenger jets coming into our face here. Can't see him. Where the hell are they? Are they above us? Oh, he is. He's above us. Don't know if you can see that on the stream. They're at cruising altitude. They'll be flying to America at that altitude. They've passed the UK already. Right, we're leaving the UK coast here. We will do some plane chasing. It's something I wanted to do. Thanks for subscribing, Mario Fernandez. Thanks for all the likes, guys, this stream as well. Logitech Extreme G. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, the Logitech Attack 3D is not a terrible joystick. You can get them for like 15 quid, 20 quid. You can change the weather whenever you want, yeah. It depends. If you're in the multiplayer live mode, you can't. But you can if you're not in live weather mode or live multiplayer mode. Because obviously in live mode, everyone has to have the same weather. Oh yeah, the Thrustmaster Airbus set is fine. It's basically using the same Hall effect sensors as the T1600 with slightly different button arrangement. But you're kind of paying for the gimmick of it. Although the throttle quadrant on the Thrustmaster set is better than the other one because you get the 2 independent axes. If that makes sense. So the throttle quadrant might make sense to get. But the actual joystick, you might as well not bother. You might as well save money and get the other one. Thank you for subscribing, Mark Smith and everyone else. Good throttle quadrants. Yeah, well, I use the HOTAS Warthog throttle I really like. You can buy that on its own, actually. I'd say that's probably the best throttle quadrant you can buy on its own. I can't show it because I'll have to move my tripod. Yeah, the HOTAS Warthog throttle quadrant, it's a little bit, it's a bit of a rip-off, but it's the best one. Until you go for like Verpil, do the best. If you want to spend more money and you want something really good, Verpil are probably the best non-force feedback, best quality joysticks. I think. I've not used them, but they, in terms of what I've researched, I could be lying there. Anyone with them will probably tell you they are there. Thank you guys for subscribing. Look at this subscribe train. Oh, all right, Paul. Thanks for watching, man. I'll maybe catch you soon on the racetrack or in the sim or something. Gladiator MK2. No, I'm using the HOTAS A10 stick on the Brunner force feedback CSLE base. Yes or no? What yes or no? That is racing Paul Smith. If I keep climbing here, might as well. We're off the channel now. The gimbals? Which gimbals? What's the FMGS? I don't know what that is. Oh, what, this thing at the bottom? No, I don't care about that. That's why I just said Dark Menace. Best joystick you can buy with £50. I think you can buy the T1600 for like 50 quid. Just the stick on its own. You might be able to find like the old Thrustmaster joysticks. Yeah, the downside with the Virpil as well is when you order stuff, there's like a delay of like 3 weeks to 2 months now, so you don't know. And yeah, it's going to cost like, if you were to buy a base joystick and a HOTAS, it's going to cost you like £550, £600 or something. I think it's like £550 with postage and tax and everything because it's not a EU, so you have to pay like a shitload of tax and import. I believe when I looked at it, that's why I ended up getting this Brunner, because I was like, first of all, I'm mental about force feedback, and I find it fast. I love force feedback stuff, and it's just interesting. And I hadn't used a force feedback joystick for a long time, so for that aspect of making videos out of it, what have you. So I was like, okay, I can justify like £200-300 in terms of I might get that money back if I do multiple videos on it. Then I was like, then it's like, well, if I was going to spend £400 on a Virpil joystick anyway, you know, basically I just lied myself into spending over £1,000 on a bloody joystick. But you know, the advantage with the Thrustmaster stuff is that you can sell it easily and probably get your money back for it very easily because it's much more mass market. Where did you purchase your Bill Gates shirt? The force feedback's not working at the moment, but it did work in the alpha, so I think there's just like a bug at the moment. With force feedback, you can feel as you go faster, the resistance changes. You can feel turbulence. It's got a stick shaker for when you're stalling. You can feel like ground sort of contact and vibrations and things, and the prop wash across the ailerons is conveyed through the force feedback. You could sort of feel some G-force effects as well. Yeah, Thrustmaster T-Flight is a good budget option. I believe that has Hall effect sensors on it as well. No, this comes out on Tuesday. I'm just a filthy YouTuber that got early press access. Gee, see that? I thought I was flying sideways because of the cloud. That's why you have to look at the instrumentation when you're in a jet plane. Because look at that. It looks visually, because of the way the clouds are coming at us, that I was tilting. You have to look at that horizon. Virtual horizon. Yeah, this aircraft's not exactly designed for barrel rolls. We did barrel rolls earlier. Wireless mouse. Yeah, there's I forgot what it's called. Tea bags. I forgot what it's called. There's it's to do with like your inner ears and the inability to actually tell which way round you are. When you're in like an air, when your vision is obscured, there's a feedback loop that breaks. It doesn't happen to everyone, but it's a common thing to occur. It's got a specific name. Basically, you can think that you're going. I think it's to do with if you've got negative G, or you're coming out of a certain G-force turn. It can make you feel like something else is happening when it's not, and that's caused a lot of crashes in the past. You can only use instrumentation, like your brain just doesn't know how to deal with it, because obviously you evolved to always have constant G-force on you. We evolved on the ground with 1G at all times. It's got a name. I forgot what it is. It's very weirdly, it's very similar to. So if you use accelerometers and gyroscopes, and they don't have a ground, so the brain actually works. It's like if you remember early VR headsets, they didn't have a center or a defined point, and so they disconfigure themselves, like they drift. Similar to that kind of situation, but it's like a biological equivalent of it. It's quite interesting. No FFB church until I get my joystick working again. With FFB. I'm supposed to be travelling with... I think I'm supposed to be at 3,000 feet here. Just getting altitude here. Oh. I'm at 19,000 foot. I think I'm supposed to be at 2,000 foot. Oh, continue and climb to designated cruise altitude. Yeah, good point. The instructions are on the bloody screen!
How do instructions work? I don't know. I don't know. I can't follow instructions. Oh, the acid's strong, man. Whoa, into the cloud we go. Ooh, keep climbing, higher, man, higher, higher.
Trippy. We're going on a trip whilst tripping. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, look at these clouds. We're getting above these beautiful clouds here. Little fluffy clouds.
Little fluffy clouds. Whoa. Look at the clouds. Ooh. Out of body flying. Ooh.
Enough of that. Welcome to Flying on Salvia with gamermuscle. Look at these clouds. It's definitely tea in those cups. Ah, it's coffee. I'm drinking coffee. And energy drink. Woo! Continue to climb. I don't know. We're kind of going a long way. Oh, it's in front of us. You can see it on the sat-nav screen. You can see it there. We're getting there. It's kind of this. The GPS on modern planes is a total cheat. You don't even need to look out the window. You can fly by the simulated ground in the simulator. Simuception, man. Yeah, once we get to the coastline, we're gonna go up the coast. Are you or were you a pilot in real life? Nope. Nope. No piloting for me. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, you can imagine I was, if it helps. I could be a good air hostess.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Muscle Airways.
The tea service is now beginning on this aircraft. The tea is laced with LSD. LST. Enjoy your tea. Yep, cup of tea will be served in a minute on this aircraft, ladies and gentlemen. The LST. You'll enjoy looking out the windows when you have your first sip of the LST.
Yeah.
It's now safe to undo your seatbelts.
I mean, some might say, oh, Ryanair. Going to fly into us. Some might say the Go XLR was a waste of money.
It wasn't.
It's a good purchase. What the heck's going on? Hello, Tim Bruns. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, it's Niels in here. I didn't notice. Hello, Niels. Where is he?
Hello, Niels. Niels. Niels Husingveld, the man with the pedals. Hello, I'm Niels Husingveld. I'm going to tell you about pedals. Welcome to Holland. So, on today's flight, Husingveld Engineering. We build pedals for your sim rig. Husingveld Engineering. Our pedals have very good load cells. Husingveld Engineering. You would like to drive our pedals. Husingveld Engineering. When you buy our pedals, you get some gold. Driving your car is fun. When you've got a Husingveld pedal. Don't use other pedals when driving. You need a Husingveld Engineering one. Time to go to Husingveld. Our pedals feel like they're made of spelt. Husingveld Engineering. The pedals cost lots of money, but it's worth it.
There you go. Husingveld Engineering Niels in chat. Well, we're not even at Holland yet. Preemptive Holland. I regret typing to Niels. It's chilled out. That was a dope tune. I saw the VAT. Oh, yeah, it's going to be awesome having the VAT sim. Hello, my name is Jim. Seems to take a long time to get to Holland from here. Why is the music so trippy? Get some spreadsheets out. Did you know, pro fact here, you can, there's a version of Microsoft Flight Sim in Excel 98, I think it is. You can type a code in and you can play a flight sim in the spreadsheet. I'm sure Niels knew about that. Has he not made a video of it? I can't see it. Hang on, can I see stars? I can see the moon. And that's a plane above me. Look at that. I know, I don't know what. I think it's meant to be stars. Whoop. Hello, Sydney, Australia. Oh, there we go. Oh. We've been told to descend. How's it going, Australia? What's the time there at the moment? Can you put flight time? What you can time accelerate? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Contrail. Awesome. Yeah, I think the objective's a bit high. I kind of feel like it's taking a long time to cross it. I mean, this isn't. This is like a long part of the channel. We are getting there, though. Can we see land? It's really cool how this has real-world traffic in it. Hello, Gold Coast, 9:49 p.m. Nice. Look at that. I mean, come on. This is like the most ridiculously... The shading in this is incredible. Oh, look at my uniform. I need to change my avatars for the hot women that are in this. Look at that. Screenshot material. I didn't want to waste too much fuel, you know. I'm actually carrying Greta Thunberg on this. Look at that. Could give it a bit of a wobble. Well, you know, it's good that your country's taking lockdown stuff seriously. It's a good way of not having everyone die. UK, we just, the government doesn't care and just kills everyone. So, you know, count yourself lucky. Oh, there it is. There's the coast. So I'm going to start descending. Well, not that much. Yeah, co-pilot's shy. Every time I go in the cockpit, they hide behind the curtain. Yeah, I think maybe we could do that. Right, I'm just going to descend it. So, Sandvort should be in front of us. Yeah, the way the government works in the UK is they do whatever they do that they think they won't lose votes. That's it. So all their decisions are based on that. So if you live in the UK, you have to bear in mind that that's how the government operates. And once you know that, everything they say, every single thing they say is a superficial media. What can we say to try and gain votes or like not lose votes or not look bad in the media, basically. Reality doesn't matter. It's what can we say to get away with what we're doing, basically. So as long as you know that, you're okay. Just make sure you listen to scientists. Ignore everything the government says. Listen to what scientists say. That's what you have to do. So anything, if you're going to send your children back to school, double check what the actual science is on it. If you've got elderly people, relatives in care homes or anything, double check the care home that they're at. Double check what the scientists are saying. Ignore everything the government says. Listen to what scientists say. Occasionally the government will say what the scientists are saying, but the vast majority of the time they're just making it up. So follow the science, guys. Critical thinking and listen to the scientists. Yeah, our government's complete shit. But let's not go there. We're here to fly sims, guys. That red line is the flight path. We're looking for Zandvoort here. This has been the best UK government ever. So, exactly. Right, where is Zandvoort? Should be able to see it quite clearly in this. Yeah, don't eat out and help out. What a effing stupid idea. I mean, by all means, order takeaway. I mean, oh Jesus, so dumb, so dumb. because you know what? It would be too socialist to just hand out money to people, hand out money to businesses, get people to go to businesses and spread a disease instead of just giving money to individuals to support the economy. Oh, Jesus, don't get me started, guys. As I say, stupidity knows no ends. Right. Descending. Where are we getting the right place? This is Sparco R33C. I've got plenty of fuel. Should I pay? South of the inlet, go right. Okay. Going right. Right and turning here. Yeah, no politics talk on here. I can slag off the Conservatives. Well, it's not just Conservatives. We'll slag off the government once a stream. That's the limit. I just get annoyed by it. It's not even funny. It's just depressing, so it's not even worth talking about. Wow! There's G's. Straight. We're flying the coastline. Zandvoort's pretty close to the coast, isn't it? Left! Where is it? I'm not that knowledgeable on the real world. All I care about is basic critical thinking. Not even like crazy critical thinking. Basic critical thinking and just listening to what science, like the actual science on really issues that have been established over 150 years. Fair enough. You can have like long debates and like questionable things on stuff that's like recent science and things that have yet to be really fully fleshed out. Fine. But on stuff that's been bloody studied to crappery and is really well understood, there's no excuse. I'm too far now. Where is that? Okay. Do you guys know where Zandvoort is? Let's get external view here. Oh shit! Well, I'm pretty high though, and there's an airport down there. Where's Zandvoort? Turn around. Every now and then I get a U-turn. We've got 9% fuel. That's and at this altitude, I don't know what the glide ratio of this aircraft is. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit turn around. Total eclipse of the fuel. Right. Oh, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, look at... What's that? Does anyone know the name of that town? Because I don't. Looks really nice. Over the Hague. Is that Amsterdam? Amsterdam's got... That's not Amsterdam's behind us. What's that? Hang on. Is that... Oh. Not seeing it. This is easier than in... we did this in X-Plane 11. It's a lot harder to see. I'm following that coast. I need to decrease my zoom camera. Look at that view. Amazing. Rotterdam. Amsterdam or Rotterdam. Something like that. Almost there. Your zoom's too sensitive. We're not flying over it, are we? We haven't missed it. What? We've gone past it. We haven't gone past it. Back. No, we've not gone past it. We would have seen it, unless it was under the cloud. No, we haven't gone past it. We would have seen it. Keep on flying. I don't trust you guys. But this happened last time. Never trust the chat when it comes to track watching. Zandvoort.
Gimbal Tower Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is 11 miles west with Quebec to land. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Gimbal Tower. ILS traffic runway 27. Altimeter 29 wind 270.
Oh, look at that. For the cockpit, it looks even better. The cockpit, having a cockpit really grounds you.
Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra. KLM 1642 exit runway when able.
Is that an airport? EHNO? Was that a helicopter landing? Because we're low on fuel. A little bit low on fuel here. I can't descend too much because we need to glide to the airport. Hang on. There it is. I think that's it down there. I think that might be it. That's the final corner, isn't it? 6% fuel. Okay. Right. I think when we get lower, it'll load the higher res texture. I need to set it so it saves it more. There's no helis yet, but the developer's aware of the demand for helicopters. I'm going to do I'm going to go around. Oh look, there's the mental Dutch. What's it called? There's like 9 runways, and they're all like 2 miles apart from each other. It's like the most bonkers airport. No, we can't have fuel on the go. It's cheating. Going to do a 360 no scope across the track. There it is. Look. There's little Zandvoort, Sandyfort, just underneath the cloud. So we see you. We see the track, just hiding in the cloud. So the track is smoking. Smoking is herb. It's my Dutch. It's not very good. It's the best I can do. All planes can glide fly, otherwise they wouldn't be in the air.
Landing here.
Smokes a pancake. What is that pancake thing about? Why? What's his face always goes on about that? The VR guy that comes in our chat. I've forgotten his name. Nathy. He does VR. Check out his channel. He's like a VR YouTuber. He's always like, he always comes in at 2 in the morning. He's like, so I'm smoking a pancake. I'm like, what? What are you on? What is a what is smoking a pancake? Dutch people, guys, they make no sense. I love them, but they make no bloody sense. I've lost Zandvoort again. Bloody cloud. We're going to overspeed. There we go. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. Absolute beaut. Looks like it might be the new one. It's got the darker new tarmac on it, unless it thinks it's a river. All right, let's land and I'll get a Cessna. And we'll land and then we'll grab a Cessna. We'll go back there in a small plane. Where's the nearest airport? Okay, I know where it is now. Where's the nearest runway? Gonna run out of fuel in a minute. Ah, runways, 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 runways. Need a runway. Oh, what? There we go. Right, I'm gonna come around, land on the correct way. Okay. Box, box, box.
Landing gear.
Flaps down, gears down.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing.
It's time to land the plane. Here we go. Find the airport. Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. Here we go. To your left, there's the airport. Watch out. Stow your tray in the chair in front of you.
Oh no, this song's already got lyrics, it's ruined. I'll put the landing gear down. There we go. Let's get a bit of a... How much fuel have we got? 4%, that's plenty. Yeah, oh, that's why pilots, you don't hear them talking on the tannoy because they're too busy singing in the cockpit. Final approach. We could do Tobias. Look at these buildings. How amazing is this? It's like, look how many buildings are being rendered. I don't get it. My brain can't take it in. It's mental. You're not going to do... Well, you could do a loop in this, but we're not doing that. This is going to be a bit of a mental angle, but... Glide slopes? What glide slope? Look at this, like 5 airports visible. 5 runways. This is a mental airport. This is the final release version of the game that I'm playing now. Oh, very close to it. Bring her in, boys! Ow. We're going to be coming in a bit hot. Don't worry about that, though. We're coming in. I need the speed brakes, but I don't know what the button is, so. Got a little bit of wobble, this. So you normally land jet planes with the power on a bit. Yeah, you don't typically stall your jet plane onto a runway, but that's what we do. That wasn't a bad landing, was it?
6 Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
I'm on max flap. That's how Max Verstappen lands. Who's blancmanged. Oh, come on. There we go. Well, I'm going to go back to the start of the runway. We'll add some... we're going to change aircraft. I'll taxi it to the... It's huge flaps. Yeah, it was an alright landing. The glide slope was totally wrong, but... We'll get there eventually. I need to do the landing missions. We'll give them a go in a bit. I don't know if that's right for minimum internet. Like, you can play this game with no internet. I mean, that's not recommended, but like, that's the whole point of that disc version of the game. It won't be all like super high detailed, but the base detail's not terrible, to be honest. Without the high detail mode. I'm just going to park at this little shed and we'll swap aircraft. I mean, imagine this. It's a... I'm going to follow this taxiway in front of us because I'm curious to see where it goes. What's this little... It's a little road. I'm following this. This is the deluxe version. The versions are exactly the same, other than the number of airports and the number of planes that are included. This is not the taxiway. This is the gamermuscle way. So the different versions. So with the airports in the premium, you see, like, even in the standard version, and this airport I'm landing at now isn't a high detail airport. Well, I don't think it is. Maybe it is. But even the low detailed airports, by the Dutch bike past, even the low detailed airports are great. Like, unless you're like a hardcore flight simmer that's like, you know, I really want to land at this exact airport and I really know what it looks like because I really know all my airports, you're not going to notice that much unless you're like unless you're really, really into airports and planes and stuff. I kind of really don't want to be on this bit here. Our wings aren't going to clear that. Let's just cut across the lawn here. Let's go on this bit of runway, taxiway. Let's go on the actual taxiway. Yeah, look at that grass. Top notch. Here we go. Back on the taxiway. So that's what you get in the base, in the different versions in terms of airports. And then in terms of planes... So you might want to buy it for the planes, but to be honest, you get... It's like driving sims. If you've got a Formula car, and you've got a go-kart, and you've got a road car, and you've got a, you know, like a GT3... Do you know what I mean? Like you've got an F1, an F2 or GP2 or F3 car, a go-kart, a road car, GT3, GT2, you know... If you've got the main big sort of specs, so in a flight sim, a passenger jet, like a bush plane, the Icon, a Cessna, you only need like 6 planes, and you've covered the effectively the main aspects for what makes the planes different to fly from a basic flight envelope perspective. Obviously, if you're really massively into individual planes and all the systems and stuff, it's different. But from a casual flyer's perspective, of, you know, someone that just wants to sightsee and mess around, you know, the base version is fine. That's what I'm trying to say. Also, it has mod support. We've got a plane taking off down there. Look at that. That'll be a real, based off a real plane. Crossing a bloody road here. Hang on. There's cars on the runway. This taxiway goes forever. Well, I'm following this to see if we get to the main airport. It should do. The world's longest... I think this airport does have the longest taxiways. Yeah, helis and gliders I think they're going to do in the future. But nothing confirmed. As I say, mods can use the old Microsoft Flight Sim flight model or the new one. So companies have already shown some screenshots of mods. By the way, guys, thanks for liking and subscribing again. I'll just a reminder there. Really appreciate it. Look at this. I think you should drive road cars using your feet. Then you can drink a cup of tea whilst driving. Yeah, I think they are going to release it on Xbox. Well, I definitely are, because it's cross. If you buy it on Microsoft Store, it will work on the Xbox as well. Like, I think it's crossover. Pretty sure. This was a successful... We've not finished yet. We're only 8 hours in. It's only just begun. Well, we've got to fly to... we've got to fly to Paul Ricard, I think, after this. Oh, no. Where were we going to fly to? Oh, no! Have I run out of fuel yet? 1% of fuel. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. We're stuck.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra requesting pushback. Skip all ground, Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra, no pushback tug is available to answer your request.
Oh no!
All alone on the runway, no fuel, trapped off the taxiway. No talk to save us. It's so hard being a jet plane. I wish I put enough fuel in my plane, but I didn't. And now it's over. Save me from my plane.
This is the saddest plane landing song. Oh no! Hang on, why is the musical sad?
All alone on the taxiway.
We need some fuel. Alright, let's cheat. You want to put Alone on the Taxiway, the hit tune. Right. Where is my bloody plane? Here we go. Oh, we were so close. There's a go-kart track in the middle of this airport. No, it's the taxiway. Too many taxiway inception. EAM is working. We're going to take off again from EAM, but in a smaller plane, so we can investigate Zandvoort properly. Oh yeah. Let's go to the main menu. Yeah, it does auto-tune. It's just not a very good auto-tune. Yeah, the auto-tune's a bit weird on this. It's kind of like it's kind of half real, half fake auto-tune. Eham, where's Eham? Oh look, or Tom. Where the bloody hell is it? Is it here? No. Ah. Oh wait, this is a high detailed airport in the centre. So let's I'll just start straight on the runways. Which one? Start on this one here. Oh Jesus Christ. No. There we go. We're going to go back to Zandvoort. Hang on. I think Zandvoort was over here. So we'll do that. It's kind of over there. And then we're going to fly down the coast, I think. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. We just need a nice small aircraft. Something small but nippy. Might go for the diamond aircraft. It's quite nice. Go for that. Sorry, off topic, but many guys on my gaming forum come in these days and ask about desk mounting a wheel they might buy. Yeah, you can desk mount anything. You're good. G20 5, 7, 9. Fanatec do desk mount options for the CSL Elites. T300 has a desk mount built in the box. Most people start with a wheel on the desk. It's fine. Heading 270. You can put any wheel on a desk. If you get a plank of wood, you can put a DD wheel on a desk. I mean, I had a desk made. I used to use my G25 on a desk made that I made myself using banisters with them nailed in. It would wobble all over the place. It was fine though. Have you seen the 2 times a PewDiePie stream yesterday? No. My desk would snap in half with a DD wheel. Well, you'd have to run a DD wheel at 100% force feedback, do you? I mean, maybe if your desk's really weak. I mean, if you've got a glass table, DD wheel's probably not a good idea. Small Mage is desk mounted with glue clamps. Can't wait for the game. I pre-ordered it. Nice, Ryan. You should fly to Bathurst. Yeah, maybe we will do. Maybe we'll do like a single stream where we fly all the way to Bathurst and die. Deep vein thrombosis stream. Glue your wheel to the desk. Just sit on the wheel whilst you drive. Drop back to front. Set the force feedback back to front. Sit on the wheel. Sorted. Here we go. This airport's big. It's so big it makes the plane look stupid. Look at that beauty. I can't sing. Ruined. Song ruined by singing. It's already got singing. No takeoff song on this one, guys. I'm afraid. Sorry. Look at this cockpit. Jesus Christ. There we go. Go! Look at that runway to the right, runway to the left. Thank you for subscribing, Ryan Buthma. Here we go. Look at this. This is a handcrafted airport. So if you wanted to wonder what the handcrafted ones look like, here you go. Absolute beauty. Your weekly mountain bike route is on the map. Nice. Check it out. Dafile 20. I have a video on my channel how to use your driving simulator pedals. So just go back a few videos. 60k subs. Are we on 60k now? I'm gonna do a 77777 special. Where's my? Did I put my flight path on here? Which way was the seaside? There's the sea. Okay, Zandvoort's over there. Look at that. Amazing. The motorway. This is so much slower than the jet plane. Hang on, that's not the sea, is it? Oh, there it is. Right. Off to Zandvoort again. Thank you for subscribing, Matthew Leclerc. Did I just read your name out twice there like an idiot? See, it's interesting when you've got landing gear on aircraft like this where the landing gear are always down. Or if you've got the landing gear down on aircraft with landing gear down. You get a lot more turbulence just from the landing gear. H? What's H? What's to do it? We can do a roll. Okay, maybe this aircraft's not. Maybe that Rebel Air Racer, but this aircraft's a bit reluctant. Our airspeed's not so good. I'll get some airspeed and do it. Why does this seem really slow? Pro tip, don't fly a jet plane and then oh. Yeah, this is kind of like a Cessna but with the wings at the bottom, so it's a little bit less stable than a Cessna, but not particularly agile. Thank you for subscribing, Majar. I've lost Zandvoort. I think he's in front of us. We'll see. Look at how I don't know what town this is. Oh, hang on, isn't that place with that weird oh, I don't know. How it's laid out, it's really strange. Line. How much is the joystick I'm using? Too much. Regret, that's how much. Now, it's a great joystick, but it's not really a consumer joystick. Hoof drop? Is that a joke, or is that actually what it's called? I can't tell. I don't know if even Dutch place names seem like they're made up. Yeah, you get a proper windscreen on this. Looks like it's raining in front of us. What's going on there? Yeah, it should be right in front of us. Oh, Hoop Drop means main village. I would live in Holland. UK's gone to shit. I'd totally move to Holland or Germany. Oh, look at the cockpit in here. Look at that. Beautiful.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity for money.
Woo!
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Tenor Hey Kabanzai.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Thanks for the donation. Is that Japanese yen? Awesome. I don't know what thank you in Japanese is. What's thank you in Japanese? I need to learn languages more. Arigato. Arigato. There you go. Arigato. Yeah, thank you for the donation. Really appreciate that. Oh, we'll have to fly. We will have to go to Japan. That'd be cool. Where's the road? Oh, here we go. No. That's it, right in front of us. I think you can reskin the aeroplanes, yeah. Ah, yen's Chinese. What do they use in Japan? Oh, I don't know. Isn't Google a wonderful thing? Not all the buttons, but I think a lot of them do. Thank you for subscribing, Spitfire RAF 100. Yeah. You confused me, guys. It's been a long day. Yen is Chinese and Japanese. There we go. Look at this. There's the downhill corner. I think. Yes. Zandvoort. I didn't know there was a little town before the beach. I thought Zandvoort was at the beach. Or is this wrong? No, there you go. There's a little town on the road. I thought it was literally by the sea. I thought the sand dunes on the left-hand side were before the sea. It's cool. This is before they added the new corner, I believe, because it's the last corner that's super banked. Woo! Yeah, it's quite nice. It's awesome that this is just in the sim. Like, it's not added to it or anything. It's just there. Should we land on the beach? Let's land on the beach. Or should we land on the start-finish line? Let's land on the start-finish line. I have a suspicion that we're not going to be able to make it without destroying the plane, but let's give it a go. Oh my god, this plane doesn't have much airspeed, like speed from the engine. I'm coming in too steep. Okay, I'll do one more turn. Oh, this is how you stall. Oh, look at this. We want to come in at about 60 knots. Well, maybe 70 knots. The landing. I can't fit the Thrustmaster ruddles on my sim rig at the moment, so that's why I'm using my racing pedals. There's a tree on the start finish line. Tree. Stop. Stop for T1. T1. Oh, we might as well drive the track now. A little bit grassy. Apocalypse track. They really need to mow the racetrack. They've really let the track go downhill, you know, since it's F1. Mow the racetrack. Right, let's take back off here. This is what, yeah, when there's no F1, the track gets all grassy. No, this area is not laser scan. Wing hit a plane. the plane hit the plane's wing. It hit a tree. Right, we'll go back to an airport. We found Zandvoort and we crashed. We broke the wing off. Well, in theory, yeah. People can just create, should be able to mod stuff and add it to the sim. So, there are no fighter jets in this. What's Paul Ricard's airport called? Can someone Google what the 4-letter runway code is for Paul Ricard? Oh, actually, I tell you what, I think I'm going to do some landing challenges. We'll mix things up. We'll do some more racetracks another time. Let's go through the landing challenges. Right. Let's start off with this one. Hey, Mr. F. I was really lucky and I've been involved with the press coverage of the game. Right. Landing challenges uno. Hello, Chris Bow. How's it going, man? The game comes out on Tuesday. Yeah, you need to know the LFMQ. Hello, Nexus Cats. Ah, Mr. Japanese person. I will do Japan another time. I'm not going to do it this stream. Lacula, no.
What is the motive behind this demand?
It's not the first time I've ever had Japanese donations. Really appreciate it.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Please fly to Japan.
Yeah, I will do like a Japanese flight tour. And we'll do Australia as well. But I'm not going to do it this stream because it's a bit out of the way. But thank you so much for supporting us with the donations. Maybe next stream we can do because I've not seen it myself at all, so it'll be interesting to see. Here we go. Fly around Suzuka. I'm not tried on keyboard and mouse. I'd say you probably want at least a gamepad, like an Xbox 360 controller. Bring it in. Snow landing. There's snow landing like snow landing. So with jet planes, you're supposed to you line it up and then you control it using the throttle. With a Cessna, you control it using altitude and the nose. This is what I've heard. So jet pilots land using the power on the throttle and just basically keep the plane pointing one way. Cessna pilots throttle down mostly and then just use altitude. So I've been told. I don't know what song.
500.
Jet planes kind of fly like a brick, so that's probably why they do that. missed it a little bit. It's a little bit off. I think that should pass the landing challenge though. Whoop. Not perfect. You're supposed to get it in the box, but that'll do. We'll go to the next one. That's a pass. I think that's a pass. It wasn't too bad. Now Ryanair landing would be all the way down the runway, like skimming a stone across a wavy pond. Ah, my top-notch odd socks. It's on the full sim mode. To be honest, I was playing it with an Xbox 360 controller, and it like planes are like cars. They're not hard to. If you're not like if you're kind of like good at gaming, planes aren't hard to fly. I think if you're not good at gaming or particularly good at activities, then maybe they are. But you know, if you're the kind of person that can play games generally acceptably, you should be able to fly planes perfectly fine on the sim mode. Maybe not. I mean, obviously my landings are terrible on a sort of professional level. But you know what I mean? At a basic level, you should be able to fly just fine. Here we go. Cessna coming in. Look at this. Gorgeous. Right, I wasn't paying attention to where the runway was. Where's the runway? Oh, it's windy. A little bit windy. I don't know, Jack. It's probably an okay thing. I'd just wait for reviews. Well, there's a simplified flight mode where it makes it just easier to fly. I actually see the runway. Oh, I see. Right, I think a jet plane, a passenger jet is, you know, it takes a lot of practice. They spend hours in simulators and then they do loads of practice landings. But something like a Cessna, if you're not an idiot, you could literally get in one and fly it. Like, the hardest part of flying something like a Cessna would be flying it legally. All the air traffic control communication, looking around to make sure that you're like aware of everything that's going on around you while still being fully in control of the aircraft. But if you didn't have to pay attention to anything around you, like say you were a passenger in a Cessna and the plane's in the air and the person flying just dies, most gamers would be able to land the plane with perfectly fine on a field or something. Maybe not most. A lot of people, I think, will be able to land a Cessna. First time, I think they'll get it. There's a possibility they'd stall it on the landing. Maybe they'd come off the throttle, off the power too much, or get the glide wrong or what have you. But you know, they're super intuitive. As I said, the hardest part of flying is like awareness. Understanding all the systems, awareness, understanding weather, you know, all the little details and things, and then doing that safely, and then also flying the aircraft as best possible. And then flying an aircraft super smoothly in variable conditions, like really perfectly, is obviously infinitely difficult. Like, that's why, as I said earlier in the stream, like jet pilots like going to small aircraft, because it's so hard to be like super delicate with them, and to get the absolute perfect flight characteristics out of them, you know, requires really good stick control and everything, which is really addictive, and you know, there's always room for improvement. Alright, I'm totally messing this up. We get the wheels right on the missed it. Whoa. Thanks, Phobos. Oh, that wasn't terrible. Oh, we're third. Flight Deck Sim is first. Four stat second. I'll take a bronze. Your position, world top 10. Oh, look at that. It helps that only 100 people have the game. James Bend. Yeah, look at this. I'm third in the world, guys. It's not going to be for long. I'll take that. Right, next one. Yeah, not many people have access to the game at the moment. Landed like a brick. Oh, here we go. 160 knots, then 140 knots. So, jet aeroplanes are a lot harder to land. Flight Deck to Sim is an IRL 737 pilot. Ah. Top 10 of only 10 players. Hey, he's a real pilot. So, where is he first? We'll have to beat the real pilot. P1. Yeah, I mean, I think the scoring is a touch arbitrary because it's that weird system of like a perfect landing in real life. You wouldn't be like hammering on the brakes as hard as possible to do. You know, it'd be like land as smoothly as possible in the center line, and then why put wear on the aircraft? You know, you get down to speed to then at the right point to then join the taxiway at the right speed. But you wouldn't like hammer on the brake as if you're going into a tight corner in a Formula 1 car. I don't think it's not been released at the same time, Declan. Do you know how much download area? So I think the game, I think you need like 120 gig or was it 90 gig download at least. So I think it's recommended to have 150 gig space. I'm not quite sure. It says on the website. Oh, look at that. Look at that airport. It's got like a monorail all the way around it. Kennedy International, JFK. Oh, where's the old, you know, the old JFK, you know what I'm saying, the curvy building, which they no longer use. They use it for like weird displays and stuff. Oh, bloody hell, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh, no. These are the easy landing challenge. Overspeed. Too much flap. Yeah, so jet planes, I mean, you know, if you were in a jet plane and everyone died, you'd just be told by the air traffic controller how to set the autopilot and the plane would land itself. Chris Bieber, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate that. Oh, look at this. Oh. No. Bring her in. I don't know what height I'm supposed to be at this point. You can actually put a thing on that shows you what height you're supposed to be at. Luis de Arbru, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Do you know what? I've got too much flaps. There we go. That was the flaps. Coming into land. Thank you for subscribing, Andy Whitford. Captain Barracuda. Thank you, Brent Demarchecker. What airspeed were we supposed to be? Is it 170, did it say? Yeah, no gizmo, not in this stream, sorry. This runway looks really small. Oh, that's not... We're not supposed to land yet.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Ah! I missed the marker touch, but it's pretty smooth. Whoa! I said that bit too... Jesus Christ. Cross-channel ferry plane. What a wobble. Yeah, look at the clouds into the distance. Looks amazing. Yeah, the frame rate dropped for some reason. Oh, look at that! Landing precision was up there. Hang on, the ground roll wasn't that bad. Whoa, come on! Yeah, that was running... I don't know why the frame rate dropped so much. Yeah. I flopped around a bit left and right. This is so delayed compared to like a small plane. Igromania Twitch. We're 7th! Yes! Congratulations! 7th place. The best place. 7th place. Yeah, I've got the brake, but I think I might rebind it because it's hard to push it at 100%. Heel and toe with his 7v7 Savage. Well, that's a pass. Typical 7th. Right, I'm going to do the next one. Seven. Oh, here we go. What's it? Oh, this is France, near Monaco, isn't it? This looks like Azure. What's it called? Nice. Nice Airport? The Nice Airport? Looks like Nice Airport to me. Maybe not. Hey, look. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like Nice Airport. But I don't know if it is. Oh, it is. It is Nice Airport. I've actually been there, like walked along the side of it. It's quite a nice airport. Yeah, Monaco's another 2 coves behind. Loading. Yeah, when you go from like America to Europe, then it takes a little bit longer to load, but it still beats out X-Plane 11 loading times. Hey Connor, I'm going to do like an Australia and a Japan stream separate, I think. Yeah, the IGN thing was weird because it's like with IGN, it's like surely you would practice a little bit before recording footage. Do you know what I mean? It's just strange. Here we go. Landing challenge time. Nice Airport. I didn't look at this. Oh, it's a little bit windy. Yeah, I have Orbex Great Britain. Midland, North, you know, the whole Great Britain. It can take quite a while to load. Landing gear. A bit of turbulence. Throttle. Hello.
Take the 2 pilots that have already made the sacrifice so that you can face this challenge. Dispose of them, gamer muscle. Assume the controls, gamer muscle. Shove that control into a nosedive, gamer muscle. Push yourself to total self-destruction.
Oh, thank you, Ultimate Sim Racer, for that donation. bit to the right here. A little bit windy here. This is Nice Airport. Spelt nice. It is a nice airport in Nice. Welcome to Nice. Bit of a... Got the plane sound. Coming in hot, not too hot. Hang on, it wants me to land on the right. Wrong runway! Wants me to land on this one. Whoops. $500. Got an American robot voice in this aircraft. Right, I need to rebind the brake button. More power! Gotta land on the... Bloody hell. It's windy. Jesus. Flopping all over the place. Well, it's a bit of a heavy hit, but... Second! Second to a real pilot! Hang on, was flight deck to sim and flight sim deck? Couldn't they even come up with a realistic name? First ever landing there. Not bad. I'll take that. Ground roll was it? Landing smoothness was a bit harsh. Take that, real pilots. Noobing an aircraft. Right, I need to get my brake bound. I'm heel and toe landing as well. Right, we're gonna... Oh, here we go. Quito. No, don't quito. Yeah, I'll take that. It's a pass. It's a shame they don't have gold, silver, bronze rating on these. Oh, that terrain looks really nice. Yeah, I'll be like... 4 millionth. But I can enjoy it for now. That's the only reason they gave me press access, so I can feel like I'm a winner. Participation medal. We're gonna get the brake bound to. I could just use the parking brake. Gamermuscle should learn how to fly. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. You can play anything with a guitar. You play anything with anything. Golden balls. Yeah, I know. I just think like a gold, just it's something to shoot for. It'd be good. Like I think the scoreboard thing's awesome, but you know, having a gold, silver, and platinum, gold, silver, bronze. So it's like a thing to complete would be just nice. You know, gamers need a gold, silver, bronze. I don't think so, Otis. I think it's recommended if you want to have all the terrain load in really nicely and everything quickly. But, you know, I think there's like going to be a thing where you can preload terrain and stuff. And they're doing like a disc version, but I don't know how that works. Yeah, I mean, the initial download of the game is like 90 gigs, so at least. Right, hang on. We need to do the controls. What was it on? Fanatec. Pedal brake. No. Ah, there we go. I think I'm going to do these as buttons.
What is the motive behind this demand?
Necessity.
Necessity for money.
Thank you, man.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Have a gold star star.
Thanks for the gold star, Chadhead. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support. I should just type it in. Yeah, look, if I then... Oh, that way I can... Actually, that's quite good. Because then I can tap it, but if I push it like that, that's a 100%. I mean, I could just make the brake more sensitive through the Fanatec wheel, but... We'll go with it. Right, here we go. Yeah, I don't know, Gasper. It's just a bug at the moment, I think. Well, that's what I'm doing, landing objectives at the moment. I think they will add missions to it, but it doesn't have any at the moment. Right, as like bush stuff, you kind of just set your own, do your own thing in it. It's just how it is.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
This plane's a bit old.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Bring her in. We crashed into a tree on Zandvoort. We have crashed once. Landing gear. Landing gear. Oh, tension music.
Land that plane, land the plane, line it up, line the plane up with the runway, take the speed off, don't overspeed, follow the glide path, take the power down, control the angle, focus on the line, glide your plane in, don't crash.
Ah, the lyrics ruined it. How dare they put their own lyrics on the song? We had an epic landing tune there. Ruined by some pesky female vocalist. $500. I missed it. Oh, we're getting there. This plane floats a lot. Third! Oh, we beat Mr. Real Pilot! I bet he didn't even try. I bet he was doing it with his eyes closed. I'll take it. Third place. You have to. The thing is, you have to learn like the amount that each plane glides if you really want to nail it. Take third. Oh, bloody jet plane. Here we go. Rio de Janeiro. Time to die. That's not bad. Third place with a song. Yeah, I'm using the Brunner joystick. Wobble your joystick. Flick the stick. Brazil! That's what the landing smoothness is, James Andrew. Crash into Jesus. All it will do is make you black out. Crash into Jesus. The Lord compels you. Yeah, the song got me extra points. 140 knots, okay, on the final glide in there. We want to go to the right-hand side of that little island. Got to pay attention to these loading screens. My internet speed's like 100 meg. When will you come to Brazil? I I don't have any plans to go to Brazil. It's a little bit out of the way from where I am. Whoa, look at this. Here we go. Oh dear, our frame rate is tanking a bit here. Might have to turn the graphics down a bit. The jet's definitely slow. Oh my god. Death to the frame rate here. Oh, it's loaded. Now it's loaded in. It's not. Okay, it's pretty bad. 32 gig of RAM. Might just need to. I've got everything on ultra, so. Yeah, for some reason the jet planes, I guess because there's more going on with them. Hang on, what? Oh, there it is. First time like a beast. 175 it said, didn't it? Yeah, I'm on a 2080 Ti. Oh look, it's got a green marker for the speed that we're supposed to be going at. That's handy. I set a camera reset button. You can bind different cameras, set cameras. I'm using the on the HOTAS. What's cabin pressure? The pressure of the cabin. I can't see anything because of the reflection on the windscreen. See, I feel like I'm... Jets are weird. Big jets are weird to me. This does not help me see the runway.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Whoa! Bit early on the brakes there. Okay, little bit wonky there, but not terrible. Could have been better. Ah, fourth place. It was smooth, but then a little bit out of control. The initial touchdown was, I mean, the angle was wrong, but it wasn't terrible. Oh, bloody hell. Sydney! I think I need to turn the graphics down a touch. I'm going to want the slider for the graphics. The best one to do is just turn the ground detail down. Everything is literally on max here, so... It'll be interesting to see if they release NVIDIA drivers at launch. So yeah, 140 knots on the last sort of half mile. All the passengers were banging their heads on the windows there. How are we doing on the old likey clicks, guys? If you're enjoying yourselves, you know, if you've gone mental, give the like button a tickle. Clouds taste like someone spraying water in your face. Could we go to Rwanda? Possibly. I think we've got Japan and Australia on the list of places to go. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. No, I know Pappy lights. To be honest, on the passenger jet, it should tell you in the cockpit. You don't really need to be using Pappy lights on a passenger jet with the airport that's got full GPS support and everything. Pappy New Guinea. Oh, okay. Jeez, right. Sydney. So yeah, what I found with this is the terrain level of detail setting has the biggest impact on frame rate. So if you're playing it and you're like, oh, it's running a bit slow, you don't want to piss around with all the settings, you could just slide terrain level of detail down, and that seems to have the biggest effect on frame rate than anything else. And then, you know, some places will obviously run slower than others. Some types of weather will obviously be slower than others. Look at that. What's the gauge on it? There should be a gauge on the screen that tells you how to land, like at what speed. I don't know what it is. Maybe that's what someone just said in chat. Just chilled out music here. It's helping me land.
Focus on the runway. You can do it. You can land the plane. You won't kill the passengers. Nothing to worry about. Focus on your airspeed. Don't worry. There's no problems. You've got this.
Okay, nothing for inspiration. Oh, bloody hell, we're floating up. Oh. Dropping out the air. Bloody hell. This is a floaty aircraft. What?
100, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20.
Ah, the rudder is... Jesus Christ, it's sensitive.
5.
This aircraft makes no sense. It's a proper floaty aircraft. Right, we're doing that again. That was terrible. That was absolutely bloody awful. The rudders are super... It's delayed and then instantly and then massively sensitive.
Dear Mr. West, we are writing to inform you that you are banned from flying a plane in real life effective immediately.
Oh, okay, thank you.
We would like to remind you this is a flight simulator, not a crashing simulator. Please do not hesitate to not contact us. Thank you.
Yeah, I had too much power and then it was floating. My camera angle was wrong. I'm going to redo it. I'm going to turn the graphics down again. A bit more. You're supposed to have, with the Pappy lights, you're supposed to have 2 red and 2 white, aren't you? Is that right? Or you're supposed to have them all... It's 2 red, isn't it? 2 red, 2 white. And that's in the middle. Yeah, that's right. I always get confused. It's really cool. For those of you that don't know, so the Pappy lights are the 4 light bulbs you see when you're coming in. They're like they're literally just light bulbs. They're not guided or anything. They've got like mirrors in them, and the mirrors point up at a certain angle, so that if the aircraft is low, then the mirrors in the Pappy light will direct the light to be red. If you're out of the range, you will just see the red light. If you're in the right range, you'll see the white light. For the depending on which one you look, for how they're lined up. Basically, it's essentially just light bulbs, light bulbs with mirrors in. They don't move. They don't do anything. So even your shittest airfields, well, not all of them, but pretty much the shittest airfields have the Pappy lights on them. 4 red, you're dead. 5 white, what's your height? Something like that. I don't know. What was I going to do? Graphics. Well, we're learning. Right, I'm going to turn the buildings down, I think. A little bit. See, everything's on ultra. Everything's on max, so. Full white still in flight. Not a light at all. Yeah, I don't know. There's no FPS counter. Not got it set up. Right, here we go. Right, let's do better on this. Super chill, this. Oh, yes, I was going to bind brake button to the stick. This is a chill track. There we go. We got it. Look, it's a flight simulator.
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
Ah!
1,500,
there we go.
200, 100, 50, 40, 20, asterisk, 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 asterisk. Asterisk, 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 asterisk. URA asterisk, 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 asterisk. Asterisk, 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 asterisk,
really helping land here.
asterisk, 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 asterisk.
Thank you. Oh, hello, Izzy! Right, Pappy in. Look, those Pappies are the correct colour. Pappy Smurf. I'm a little bit off to the right, left. This plane wobbles.
400.
Oh, come on.
300. 200.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? This plane! It's killing me. What?
100. 60, 50, 40, 30, 20.
Heavy landing. Oh, Jesus. Bloody hell, what is this plane? You have to keep the right speed, but then once you get to that last bit, it suddenly starts. It's not ground effect. It's like landing precision was good. Ground rolling 4th. I'm doing that again. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, my side stick's on the right side. Because they were so delayed. That's the thing with them. You have to keep the speed up. 140 knots. I think you take it 140 knots all the way in. Yeah, that's it. You're meant to keep a bit of, you know. You can't really land them like a Cessna. Strange that. I need more frame rate as well. Turn the terrain level of detail right down. Might just be this. Might be just this area.
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
Let's try this again.
Oh, no.
1,000, 500, 200, 100, 60, 50, 40, 20, asterisk, 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 asterisk. Asterisk, 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 asterisk. URA asterisk, 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 asterisk.
It doesn't help. It's just like wobbles all over the place. This aircraft's flopping around like a fish on a wet fishing boat. Too high. 140 is what we want. No. Come on. Too high. There you go. 140. It needs to be a bit lower. There we go. Correct height. A bit more power. 140. There's a delay as well. Ah, tits. Come on.
500.
It's delayed by like 20 seconds, but what you do, you have to think ahead like 100, 200 meters.
400. 300.
Oh, we're back on track. Now we're too high. Bit lower power. Ah, stop wobbling, you bag of shit. No! Every time!
60. 50.
Get over there, you idiot plane. Ah, now it's delayed. Ah, Christ, this plane's terrible. What is wrong with this plane? What? No! This plane's drunk at the most crucial point of flight. What is this plane? At the most crucial point of landing, this plane just goes complete tits up. Oh my god, why is the brakes not working?
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
So apparently you can't say asterisk, 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 asterisk anymore. Oh well, time to exploit it. Asterisk, 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 asterisk.
Thank you for the asterisk.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk,
Oh my
asterisk,
God, this
asterisk,
plane.
asterisk, 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 asterisk. Asterisk, 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 asterisk. Asterisk, asterisk,
Thank you for
asterisk,
donating.
asterisk,
Landing
asterisk,
precision one. I'm doing this again.
asterisk,
I'm doing this.
asterisk, 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 asterisk. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Asterisk, 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 asterisk. Asterisk, 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 asterisk. Asterisk, 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 asterisk,
come on.
asterisk. Asterisk, 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 asterisk.
Thank you for the donation there. Right, you got the... Maybe I've got too much flaps. Probably isn't helping. Okay, a little bit less flaps. Thank you for subscribing and liking there. Right. Jesus Christ. Too low. I need the force feedback so I can feel if it's if we're stalling or not. Too low. Pull up a bit.
1,000.
Yeah, I've got flaps, but I don't want full flaps. I don't think. Maybe I do. Right, here we go. I think there's a little bit of wind because you can see it flopping around here. I need to be more to the left. The previous landings were with full flaps.
500.
Bloody, look at it. Dora the Explorer here.
300.
Christ, it starts wobbling as soon as we get to this height. God, look at it, it starts oscillating. That's what's really hard with it.
100. 60. 50. 40. 30.
Oh.
20. Retard.
A little bit off the centre line. We're getting better, we're getting better. It's such a... I don't know if it's windy. Yeah, I think it might... Maybe the frame rate is causing me to oscillate more as well because everything's a bit delayed. So, like, everything's a bit slow.
What is the motive behind
Oh,
this
Jeff
demand?
Miller!
Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thanks for all the content you produce.
Oh, thank you, man. Thanks for supporting us, man. Really appreciate the donation there. Super generous. Right, I'm going to try that again. I'm going to turn all the graphics down. No, it's all right. V-Sync's fine with flight sims. I'm going to turn all the graphics down. Thank you, Jeff Miller. Got more content coming. More bad rap. Right, we've got... I think it's... I'm blaming Gamer. Oh, look at that. That's really nice. I'm blaming the game here. For some reason, we're getting like 10 FPS. That's my excuse. So I'm going to turn the graphics down. I don't know why it's running so slow on this location. Let's see if that helps. Might need to just restart the game. Well, to be fair, it is like the graphics in this game are mental, so you know. I think it's just the jet, though. Maybe there's some like weird thing with this jet plane.
Throttle!
There is a strong headwind and crosswind. Keep the power stable and constant using your rudder to crab into the wind. Cut the power at 50 feet and apply a slightly stronger flare to land on the back wheels and slowly let the nose drop once on ground.
I'll try. What was that? Smash the aircraft into the ground so all the passengers die. I got it! Tip understood. Thank you, man. We will fly to Norway. I mean, look at that. It's the oscillating. Okay, maybe the plane wants to stay. Like, okay.
1,000.
Flaps at max. I think maybe the plane wants to stay at like, maybe we want to be at like 150 knots. But look at it flopping around in the wind. You got to line it up so much more before. And you have to like counter correct the joystick as well. Bloody hell. So now we're overshooting. And then you react and it's like, oh, you've reacted too much. This is why jet planes are so bloody hard. It's like trying to drive a vintage race car. Everything is like, literally, you have to do everything 10 seconds ahead preemptively. Or maybe like 6 seconds ahead. What's that beep mean? That's better. Yes, come on.
100. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Drive.
Ah! What is it with this plane? I hate this plane. I thought we had it there. It was better. It was better, but then the ground effect kicked in. And also, as soon as you get loads, as soon as you power off, I think I powered off too soon. As soon as you power off, the wings start flopping. That was better. That's got to be third place, surely. Nope. Ah. All right, one last go at that one. You got to keep the power on even longer. It's got auto rudder trim. James, sort of doing it. Retard. Oh, bloody hell. I mean, it reckons we got to do it 140 knots. Bollocks to that. Gasper. Tortellini will be in here. Right. Sodding Airport. I've got the power down when we're coming in. We're good. It's just that very last bit. This aircraft, it's kind of like it glides and then it drops. This is not a safe aeroplane. It's probably designed by crazy Germans. Yeah, we will build a plane that is very stable until you come to land. And then the plane will plummet into the ground. Ha! The pilot will never expect it coming. And it will be impossible to land perfect. You will be a fool to try landing this plane, you idiot. You idiot British man. It's my German voice there. I appreciate that. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to hold it like there. I'm going to hold it at that power.
1,000.
Focus on the landing. You've got this.
I am with you all the way to the landing.
We got it, guys. And we're under speeding. Great. And we're off too far to the right. And we're too low. No, now we're back on it. And now we're overshooting. I swear, this aircraft. Now we're going to start sinking too much. Keep the power on.
400. 300.
Oh, God! Is it the building? Maybe it's those buildings causing that turbulence. That is modelled in this.
200. 100. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh, God damn it.
Retard drive.
Okay, I get it. It glides like a stupid glider once you get to that bit. I think if I straighten it up and I bear in mind that it's going to glide loads at the end there, we've got this. We're getting there. Yeah, I'm understanding this plane. It's just the way it's just the delay of it is really hard to get your head around. One last go at that one. We got it. Yeah, well, the problem with jet engines is they have a huge delay. So what they'll often do is give a bit more power and then bring it back a little bit, and that it's like turbo lag basically. It's just the time it takes for the jet to spool up. If you give it more power, it will spool up quicker. So more and then back off it is a good way of getting a quicker, more precise initial boost. I believe. I mean, I just made that up, but that's based off what I think we should do. So it's probably totally wrong. But that would make sense. But I did make it up, so a real pilot can confirm in chat. Right. Pappy all over your face here, guys. Well, if I had the force feedback, would be good. It should work. Yeah, the force feedback works on this joystick in the alpha. It doesn't work in this version. But it does work in the alpha, so... Too far to the left. It's hard to reference where the middle of the... From the pilot's seat. Jesus Christ. Falling out of the sky. Just got to send it. I think this bolt on the dash is the center line. Look at it wobble. There we go. Use the pappy. Too far on the left again. Too far on the right, I mean. And then if you adjust to the left. Too high. Checking the power. Get ready for the turbulence as we clear the buildings.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Smackdown! WWE Raw Smackdown there. Right, I've got to come in. Don't call me Shirley. I've got to come in more on the left, and I need to be lower than what I intuitively feel. It's the 8th week. This is. The landing precision was good. Second! The landing precision was good. The ground roll wasn't. We just need to be further to the left. Right, I've got to do this. That was a lot better, though. Come on. I've smashed. I mean, if I'm a Ryanair pilot, that would have been all right. You need to have at least a few babies on the floor. Otherwise, it's not been a Ryanair landing, has it? Like, at least 2 passengers with a concussion, few babies on the floor, some luggage out of the compartments, and that saved people having to get them from the overhead luggage. So, you've done people a favour. So, I'm expecting a Ryanair job offer in the post any minute. Right, we've got this. The bolt needs to be more lined up on the left a bit more. Exactly, Izzy. You're on the ball there. Everyone's dead. They're dead, Dave. Everyone's dead, Dave. Right, so the centre line is this... That screw there needs to be to the left. This is how you do it. I mean, doesn't this have like a bloody display? No, it doesn't have like a... I thought this was like the new aircraft. Oh, God, I don't know. Too low. I mean, these landing challenges are fun, though. It's definitely a challenge. Okay, I've already screwed this up. Got distracted there. Right. Gain speed again. Screw's too far to the right. See? We need to get this screw on the... If this screw's in the... There we go. Screw needs to be just left of the runway. No, what? The plane wants to keep going bloody... Stop climbing. The plane just keeps going to the right. Must be a breeze.
300.
Okay, so I want to keep lower than I'm expecting. Look at this oscillation. Stop wobbling. Ah, now it's going to the right again.
200. 100.
Got to be in a bit short. It's fine.
60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard side.
Oh, yeah! Come on. I mean, it wasn't totally smooth, but pretty damn central. That has got to be first place. That was pretty good. Ground... What? Landing precision was worse than last time. I don't know what it bases it on. I felt that was good. I'm doing the next one. I was happy with that landing. We'll take the second place. That was apparently worse than the previous one, but I guess it was a little bit of a flop. Toronto, here we go. GG. Call the fire brigade. Well, these are all supposed to be easy landings. Why is Toronto hard? I mean, it's over water, which normally when you're flying over water, I believe it's water's a lot less turbulent. So we've got like satellite imagery loading in. I'm gonna turn the... Well, we'll see how fast it's... Maybe I just need to restart the game. I've got the graphics turned right down here. We'll turn it... I restart the game, turn it back up. Well, I'll do specific countries later on. Right. This aircraft has a really good sound. Yeah, I mean when you're flying, you can have the graphics turned down. It looks fine. Oh, where's the actual runway here? Oh, I see. Like a ground reference. Metacritic score 89, 92. I don't know. Thing is, because it's a simulator, they never evaluate it properly because they're like, oh, it's a simulator, so as long as it's a simulator, it could be complete shit. But they'll be like, oh well, we don't understand simulators, so we'll give it a high score. Do you know what I mean? It's like iRacing. Probably has a really high Metacritic scores, but they're not actually... I mean, I'm not saying iRacing is bad. You know what I mean? Just because it's a simulator, they're like, oh well, we can't now critically evaluate it. So it's hard to say. I think it's really good. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, Sims seem to be like game reviewers go brain dead when it comes to evaluating simulators for some reason. Okay, oh there it is. Couldn't even see. We landed into the sun. Didn't help. Nice one, G. Bryden. Go. Why has this only got 2 pappy lights? What's that about? Okay. This is so much easier to... Bit of a thud. What? It wasn't a landing, but if you're following the pappy lights... Ah! We beat the real pilot. If you follow the pappy lights, you can't land it gently on the landing zone to get the more points. So... You know, it's like the landing zone for this is set up a bit weird. But we're first, so I take it. Next landing, here we go. Hang on. We've done this. We've done all the easy landing challenges. Oh, well, we'll do this one again. Number 1, P1. Land upside... I've tried it. You can't land smooth enough to land upside down. Planes generally don't like being landed upside down. So, I don't know why, you know. Alright, RJ Gaming Productions, thanks for tuning in, man. Well, these scores will be, like, destroyed within, like, 10 minutes of the game coming out, so... Land backwards. This is, with the graphics turned down, it still looks really good. I seem to get the same frame rate whatever graphics settings I use, which is weird. You can't stall an Airbus. I don't know why the texture sampling by details on 6x6.
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
Logitech, what you playing? You got a brand new wheel that is going off track now. It seems to me like you just gone back, but to hide the fact you introduced some smack true force Logitech are calling it True Force.
Good song that. Man, the lyrics for that, whoever came up with that is bloody genius. Oh, Jesus. Thanks for the donation, MC Simrig. See, I'm getting the same frame rate. So, yeah. The bottleneck on this is like, I don't know what it is, CPU, GPU. If you're always getting the same frame rate and you've got a top-end graphics card, I think the bottleneck's normally CPU, isn't it? if you're getting the same frame rate regardless of the graphics settings, it's CPU bottleneck. Yeah, that's right. I think it's optimized. I mean, given how nice it looks, yeah, it's optimized. But I think it's, you know, flight sims. You know, it's on another level in visuals compared to other. I mean, you can see, as far as the eye can see, and you've got bloody buildings being rendered, you know, and volumetric clouds and near photorealistic lighting and a simulated aircraft and all these displays and you know. The Premium Deluxe is worth it if you really want the extra airports and aeroplanes. To be honest, I'd only get the Premium Deluxe version if you are a huge flight sim person. If you just like flying, if you just like playing flying games, you won't need it, because the basic version comes with plenty of content, and you can get it on Game Pass. So you could always get it on Game Pass, see what you think, and then make a decision based off that. Well, I missed it. I was a bit high there, but I got a smooth landing. We're going to go to the next ones. I've already done this one. These small jets are really nice to fly. They have a really satisfying flight envelope to them. Oh no, have we done this one? Yeah, it cycles back. Right, next landing challenges. We've done all the easy ones. The LGR Microsoft Flight Sim version 4. I haven't. I'll watch that. Yeah, we've just done all the basic ones there. Famous. Now it's time for the epic landing Aspen. Here we go. Thanks, Benjamin. I'll let my mum know that. Why are we coming in like this? Why are we knitting the plane in? I'm not sure, actually. No, I don't really know. I don't have a favourite plane yet. I'm not a big fan of big jets, but I quite like all the small aeroplanes in this, to be honest. Yeah, you can get Game Pass for like... Can't you try... You can try Game Pass out for like a $1 or something. For like £2 or something, you know. If you've never used it before. I guess you could always set up a new account on a new card and just try it for $1. See what you think. Here we go. Hello, Mog. Bring her in. Aspen time. Oh, see, this aircraft has... that little thing on the screen tells you if you're lined up or not, I guess. Where's the airport? Oh, there it is. What? Okay. It's a pretty mental airport. Yeah, it's arguably got one of the best flight models in terms of the aerodynamic, like the way the wind is calculated. It's more advanced than X-Plane 10, supposedly. I'm not a pilot, so I don't really know. But yeah, it feels really sophisticated. It feels similar to it feels similar to X-Plane 11 in my opinion. Maybe there's a little bit more variation in how the wind affects the aircrafts, you know. Bring it in. I prefer joysticks are better, more versatility. Okay. I mean, I'm trying too hard to hit the blue zone, so I'm smacking it down. Ryanair landing number 4. Okay, I'll take it. Let's do this. Bugalaga. Bugalaga. No, yeah, I need to get the... I just feel like the marking is wrong. Like, if you didn't have the marking there and you're like, oh, I'm just going to go for the smooth landing, you probably do it better. It's like if you're trying to follow the actual glide slope and then hit their marking, it's like you hit it too hard. Maybe I just need to get the speed off more. Oh, no, now we're doing a 360 no-scope. Apparently, I'm a tornado. Boomerang it in. Hang on, that looks like a helicopter pad. What's going on there? It's like a grass runway. Yeah, I probably will play some DCS at some point. I don't know what TJCP or CPX is. You're using words I don't understand. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're on top of a... Oh, that's good. If you make a mistake, you're off into a forest down a cliff face. Fantastic. Just what we need. Oh, propeller planes, though, are a lot easier to fly. So hang on, where's this bloody airfield? Put a cloud on the airfield. Is that it down there? No. Jesus Christ. Where is this airfield? He's in those trees. That's a good tip, Dan. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do. Dan the Bold with the pro tip. What? Where is this airfield? Ah, okay. Underneath us. Right. Cheater. Why? Real pilots can do this. Just have to be clairvoyant. There's no VR support at the moment. They're adding it later on. You need like track IR for this kind of airfield. Exactly, co-pilot's on a string being dragged along. Co-pilot's on a parachute. That's what I'm paying for. No, I'm gonna. I'll fly to like random locations later on. another time. Just doing landing missions at the moment. The cake is a lie. Selfie stick. Half-kilometre long selfie stick. Right, here we go. We're going to have to eyeball pull this. Who builds a runway on a hillside like this? I mean, you'd have to be mental, wouldn't you? Easy. Ah, now we're flopping to the right. Ah! Well... Oh, there's a nice little ramp there at the end. Oh, wait, we've got to do that again. We've got to do that again. That wasn't terrible. We landed it. Spot on. Apart from the bounce and the punctured wheels and the cattle that we ran over. Yeah, we can be lower there. This plane's pretty good at low airspeed. 78 knots. It's fine. We'd do better than that. Well, even a mixed reality headset you can use with Steam. So, we'll see. Alright, I see. So there's the airfield right in front of us. You have to fly over the airfield so you can see if there's anybody happening to be having a picnic on it. Yeah, well, with a strong wind coming at you, you might be able to do it. These are things we could try in the future. Surely not. Look here, Matt. We've only killed a few passengers. Our safety record at gamermuscle Airways is exemplary. If you disagree, I'm going to take you to court. Right, we got this. Bring her in, boys. Got to be quite committed on the landing on these ones. No, Microsoft aren't going to do VR on the Xbox unless it's like... I think the Microsoft are a bit weird with VR. They seem to like it with Windows. I think 'cause they like it as a business tool, but they don't really get it as a gaming thing at the moment. They'll probably do like a standalone VR headset or something. I mean, that really for gaming, standalone VR like the Oculus Quest is kind of the way to go for VR headsets, to be honest. Flaps down, here we go. That was okay. Stop! Up the slope. And a bit. Oh, landing precision was good. Oh, we're first! Take it. The ground roll was a bit long, but that was pretty good. I absolutely smashed the landing precision. I could deliver drugs. Easy. Right, next one. Churchable. Courchevel. Wow.
What a landing! Woo!
Incredible. Super landing skills.
Magical.
Super. Unbelievable.
Yeah, you know. El Gamer Muscle. Pablo Escobar's cousin's on the phone in a minute. You can run up the hill and there's a parking lot. Smash the like button. If only that was an option in MFS career mode. I know. Maybe someone will do it as a mod. That's the dream. Here we go. Oh, I can do.
The landing required ultimate calculation, taking into consideration the rotation of the Earth around the Milky Way. After 14 billion years of calculation, the landing was finally worked out within a precision of 4,000th of a hectoplankton micron. Scientists are yet to fully understand how the landing was achieved. It is believed that through fully applying string theory and end theory, the landing will be understood. Einstein is still in denial as to the possibility of the landing taking place.
Right, here we go. We're going skiing. Where's the bloody airport? Oh, hang on, it's to our right. No, yes, no. What? I've landed here, Reese. Oh, there it is, it's right in front of us. Here we go. Flappies. We're in France now. Whoa, it's windy. She windy, boys. Thank you for subscribing, Michael Mowalski. Appreciate it, man. Been live streaming for 9.5 hours, yeah. Brain is shutting down. Metal Gamer. I'm wanting to get it working with this more. It does work with this, but not right now, so we will do a review. I like to test things out properly, you know, before doing an actual review. Why am I coming in like that? Thank you, Tony Sarah, for subscribing. To get a bit of angle here. Rotate, potate. What bread? I know. It's all gone. Bonjour. Everyone, international, they all speak English in a traffic control.
Stop.
Whoops. Textbook. The old double acceleration stall landing. Ah! Sixth, okay. That was a terrible landing. Right, I think I'm going to do one more and then I'm going to pass out. One more landing, guys. And then I'm dead. I'm going to take a break.
My brain is shutting down. Reboot. Batteries need to be recharged.
He has done too much streaming. Now his brain needs to shut down. But first he's going to land the plane at this runaway. Look at the beautiful forest. Look at the hills. Look at the fog. Look at the sky. Look at the ground. Paul Cotterill on his zip bike, chilling out, pedaling on his zip bike. Swifty, getting swifty on his bike. It's Paul Cotterill. He likes his bikes.
Mr. Cotterill. We're done with that. Cotterill tune. Where am I going? Swifty 5. Where's the bloody runway? Okay. These are all hidden behind hillsides. Hey, NXY. Shrubbity, swifty 5. Proper flash animation, that. Oh, no, it's quite low, this one. Oh, what's this? Open the window, let some fresh air in. Flappy's down. Landing gear down. Oh, this has always got landing gear down. Oh, they use this aircraft for skydiving. Quite a lot. I feel like I'm landing in the Peruvian jungle. Bloody hell. Mental glide. Are there no pappies on this one? Nope. It's a pappy-free zone. I mean, this is the kind of airport where you probably want some pappies, you know? Get ready for the bass drop. Bring the plane in. Yeah! Maximum torque. Whoop! Balance the throttle. Whoop! Line it up. Whoop! Stall it into the hillside. Smooth! That'll do. That wasn't terrible. 4th. Right, I'm dying. I don't know what you're watching. I don't know what this music is. Oh dear, brain's shutting down, guys. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to call it for this stream because we're 10 hours in. 10 hours of flying. 10 hours of flight sim setup. Death of a bold tyrant. Oh! It's the first impression of the release version of the game. All the previous videos were for the alpha and the beta and the gamma and the zeta. Top 4. Top 4 streams. I'm in 4th. Thank you, everyone, for watching. It's been a really fun stream. Yeah. We've done lots of landings. And we've had lots of crashes. And this music makes no sense to end on. I don't know what's going on. Go away, Echo.
I personally didn't enjoy the stream. I thought it was rather disappointing. I prefer driving simulators.
Shut up, Satan. The goggles are behind me. Yeah, I'm going to go to the credits in a second and then I'm going to pass out. I don't know if for the next stream, if we do Flight Sim next stream, or if we'll be doing some driving sims. I know later this week we're going to be doing driving sims. So I don't know about that. There might be some stuff to check out. We definitely need to fly to Australia. And, you know, I was thinking of maybe doing some, like... food review. Flight sim and food review, you know? I think we can mix things up. There's pure excitement. You know, there's plenty of things we could do. We've got some other tracks to go to as well. You know, the entertainment value is as they say, potentially endless flight entertainment. No, Jimmy's shed is burnt to the ground, unfortunately, in the Great Fire of London. So maybe learn to set up the autopilot. That sounds fun. I will use a simulator to automatically fly a plane. I mean, we could do that, and then we could play a racing sim. But I'd have to load it on another computer because my computer can't cope with flight sim and a racing sim at the same time. So, yeah, guys, thank you everyone for watching. Off to the credits we go! We go into the credits, the exciting credit screen. I'll read out the names, so we might be here a while. Where's the button? There we go. Are you ready for this, guys? You're ready for this? You're ready for this? Ooh. Thanks, Nigel. USB. Here we go. The donors. GPWS callouts. Civil Aviation Authority. Smileable Paul Smith. Mefster, Random Call Sign, Rhine, Rise Ultimate Sim Racer. Super Chats from Tim Corder, Azar Gaming, IGVC1876, Nexus Cats, the King of Onyx, Japanese name I can't pronounce, Chadhead, Jeff Miller, subscriptions. Ronan Sane, Hassar Ira, Jarlath Keller, Fernando NDM, Han, Andy S, Q50, Nardo Random Vlogs, Tim Robinson, Johan Bridges, Jessa Ennis, Paul King, Nightwolf, AZR Gaming, Alexander Welsh, Michael Hill, David Woolmecker, Etherwing, Robert Powell, Rez, Jabrook DBD, Murderous, Craig Coleman, Quinn, Salma M, Rainers Sim, Viz, Mario Fernandez, Jamie Cousteau Manes, Mark Smith, The Dog House, Tony Summers, Tangu Irvan Buran, Heat Allen, Matthew Leclerc, Ryan Bothmer, Majar, Spitfire, Phobos, Chris Bieber, Louis de Abu, Brent Damaska, Andy Whitford, Coffee Wizard, Chris Zanger, Magdamine, Salfal Pudal, Michael Mowowski, Tony Sarah, and for the members, we have Christopher Frantes, Ryan D. Walker, and a fellow bold man, Dave Carr. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? Thank you, guys. I will see you in the next live stream or video very soon. Have a good afternoon. Have a nice weekend. Look after yourselves. Happy tea drinking. Bonsoir. Bonne nuit. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.